way, just do. He just smooth, bringing much news with the facts when he crush fools. I'm rough school, I bust moves like crush groove. Pass me the mic and I'll turn it into lunch food. Just cool, but don't slick and he'll punch dudes. Cowards get the message and they hush like chubs do. You can bring your whole bus crew plus two. T-Dub-T is astronomical, you comical. You a fool if you think we'll ever honor you. The mother channels ain't shit, no abdominal. This the face of new media, fuck a Donahue. You see my giant crew, we shine like a diamond do. If any trolls disrespect, yo, we finding you. We all surrounded you, it ain't no reminding you. He already done surpassed what you trying to do. So quit the fake smoke, you suckers better take notes. When you step into the chat, you better wipe your feet. Hit the like and keep your comments short and sweet. My homie just not a joke, you don't want a war. Plus a deep boxing IQ, you don't want to spar. He broadcasted from Jersey, so we straight. Put you deep in the dirt, that's why they call this the Garden State. You seem tough but not a threat like a garden snake. We not scared of you, we chopping off a head or two. Mark your calendar, remember what we said to you. It's no option, it's just do boxing. Mark your calendar, remember what I'm telling you. It's no option, it's just do boxing. Word 'em up. T-Dub-T. We in the spot. LDBC strong.
Yo, what's good? Salute to the family. What's good with y'all? Fizzle, what's good with your five? Appreciate you for pulling up. I know you still over there rocking out. I probably won't be here too long on this, but we're gonna cook for a minute before I gotta go get a baby do. Miss Joette, salute Queen. Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling? It is the morning. Is it still the morning? Yeah. No, afternoon. Good morning, good afternoon, all that stuff. Fate, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, man? How y'all good people feeling? How y'all feeling today? We got some, I know I'm always trying to have the conversations that everybody don't have on here. So it ain't gonna be nothing different. This one, I just wanted to talk a little bit about Eddie Hearn and some of his moves. It's just a conversation. I don't, I got some questions, man. So we got some stuff we're gonna definitely chop up for sure. I think Eddie Hearn, since allegedly getting this big budget with his own, he been giving their money away left and right. You know what I mean? These fighters been making money hand over fist, man, getting overpaid and all that. And I'm a fan of fighters getting their money, but when you just giving it away and making questionable moves on top of that, I got some questions, man. I got questions for this dude. Oh yeah, afternoon. Yes. It'd be like that, Queen. Hopefully your day get a bit better. Yeah, it's early. It is early. It's almost 1 o'clock where I'm at. It's going on 1. But yeah, man, I had some questions about Eddie Hearn because he, like I say, since he got this big time budget with the zone, he been making questionable moves, man. Up until that point, I thought he was pretty solid in terms of being a promoter. But after seeing the way some of these fights and the situations played out, one particularly with Demetrius Andrade, like a lot of people, he get a lot of flack for the way his career turned out and a lot of the bad moves that he made. And like I said, with Demetrius Andrade, his situation ain't as black and white as people would want it to be. It's a bit more complex than that. You got a very complex layered situation. You got to peel back the layers when you're talking about Demetrius Andrade and some of the stuff that's gotten in his way and stopped him from getting these big fights. Terry Schmoot, what's good with it, bro? Appreciate you for pulling up. So January 7th, Tank versus Gary Russell Jr. might be it. Yeah, I hear people saying that's gonna be a tough fight for Gary if he gonna just, first fight at 35. That's gonna be tough. We'll be shit. No, appreciate you, bro. You already know. Rock out. Go on ahead and clean up. I know what you're doing over there. Cook up, bro. Eddie Hearn is better than Al Heyman and Bob Arum. All right, bro. We damn sure gonna talk about it. Opulent LDTV, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, I just had a conversation that I feel like everybody ain't having, and whenever my bro T issued a challenge, man, so I accepted his challenge, man. You know, talk about something just a little bit different than what everybody else talking about. You know what I'm saying? Tank might move down. Who knows? It's crazy, right? It's crazy that we don't know what's going on with him. But I'd be shocked if he did move down to one shit. What would it be? Because Gary's still been at 26, so he's gonna have to jump up. Get what I'm saying? You know that how the haters be facts. You know it. T, what's good with it, my bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you for pulling up. This is me, your bro, accepting the challenge. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bring a different conversation today, man. Just a little boxing conversation. Y'all know how we do over here. Flawless mentality. Salute, OG. Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling today? But yeah, man, Eddie Hearn, man, he been since he been giving his money, man. He been moving real loose and freely out here, man. So he probably meet at 130. That'd be interesting, Fate, if that's what happened. I ain't against a Gary Russell and Tank fight at all. But like I said, it's gonna be a tough fight for Gary Russell. It'd be his first fight at another weight class, assuming, let's just say hypothetically, they moved and met each other in the middle. Still gonna be a tough fight for him. The inactivity, a new weight class. He's gonna be fighting pretty much the hardest puncher from fucking 140 down, it seemed like to me. So I don't know. It's gonna be a tough fight, but Gary is smart, so he could hold his own. I don't see him getting his ass beat by nobody, but that's still gonna be a tough task if he forced to face Tank at 130 in his first fight at that weight class, especially coming off, you know, an injury and inactivity. That'd be risky. But at this point, Gary Russell need whatever he can get. You know what I'm saying? We know he don't duck no smoke, so he's gonna be whip fighting any and everybody. But we're gonna see how it shake out, man. I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes and ears to the situation and see what they release. It is a rumor saying him and Boots and Tank could end up on the same card too. So hopefully that's something that happened, because at least right there you'll know you got some entertainment in both Boots and Tank fights. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Eddie is sketchy. So this is the conversation I wanted to have, man. Is he a good promoter? And what do the people think? Y'all know I always include y'all in on these conversations, man. So for me, I got some questions about Eddie Hearn outside of him just giving out, giving these huge paydays. Like when Mikey Garcia was still fighting and he had fought, I think it was Jesse Vargas. He paid Mikey about, I think, $7 million to fight Jesse Vargas. You know what I'm saying? He paid something similar to Amir Khan when he went and fought Billy Dibb. So, in terms of him being sketchy, he definitely been giving out his own money left and right for sure. You know what I mean? Overpaying the hell out of fighters for fights that, I'm all about people getting paid, but he's been overpaying fighters. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, you signed Demetrius Andrade. You get what I'm saying? You signed Demetrius Andrade with the hopes, and you pretty much sold us on this dream that you would be able to do something different from him that any other promoter couldn't do for him. You get what I'm saying? You pretty much did everything but promise us the big fights for this dude. You get what I'm saying? And I, for one, I was excited to see a different move for him, because I felt for one that he would be able to do something for Andre. You know what I'm saying? He was all happy and gung-ho about, convincing the boxing world that things would be different once Andre was, teamed up with him. And it was the opposite. It was exactly what it been. If the only thing Andre probably did get out of the situation was some good paydays, because like I said, Eddie Hearn been giving away money. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like he wants the biggest fights. Facts. And in reality, the only thing he want to do is give away money for mediocre fights. That's what it seemed like to me. Go salute, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling, bro? I don't think Eddie and Demetrius wrong. I don't think Eddie did Demetrius wrong. I have seen contracts sent to Charlo and Canelo. It wasn't his fault. Those fighters said no, and for that he apologized. That's cool. So again, like this, nothing with me got to be one way, and it's just a question. So that's why I asked y'all what y'all feel about it. Me, I got mixed feelings on Eddie Hearn as a promoter. You know what I'm saying? And again, Yeah, he probably sent, he sent some contracts out and they wasn't with it. But at the same time, you damn near guaranteed that you would be able to do something different for him. And he did apologize. I do respect him for that. But it is what it is. He still wasn't able to fulfill what he said he was going to be able to fulfill. He wasn't able to secure any marquee fights for this dude. And like I said, the only thing he probably did get out of the situation was some healthy paydays. Give us some fights, but then you try to convince some fights are worth it, but really aren't. Yeah, that's what he do. He do that. He do. And again, we're gonna have this conversation, man. It ain't gonna be super long, but it's definitely gonna be different than what everybody else talking about today. And again, this y'all know how I do over here. It's never an attempt to tear down either Eddie Hearn or the fighters. It's just a question, and it's I have a interesting take on the way he's moved. You know what I'm saying? And I just got questions why he couldn't secure the single big fight other than Billy Joe. He paid Demetrius. Yep, that's that. And again, so we on the same page with that. So again, we know it's not all bad. And me being Just Do, I'm gonna go on both sides of the spectrum. So on one end, yeah, he did make sure people got paid, and that's very important. But you need the fights along with it. You know what I'm saying? You need the fights to reflect with the paydays. You get what I'm saying? And I just don't think we got that. But like you said, Ghost, he definitely paid him his worth. Oh, he was at 60. Same thing with my gear. Yeah, these dudes been some ducks, man. Canelo moved up, gave up on the Andre fight and let it go. I think he went wrong is after Canelo moved up. Oh, he gave up on the Andre fight and let it go. Yeah, that's real. I could go with that too. Ghost Eddie tries, but business is business. You get what I'm saying? And I think you do give him credit for him trying. And he ain't tuck his tail when he was unable to secure Andre the fights. He came out like Ghost said, and I remember he did apologize for that. But shit, the hell with that. Apologies ain't. He did get paid, but apologies ain't gonna help him change the situation. Although I can recognize you apologizing for it and give you the credit for it, but at the end of the day, you should have been able to do something, man. I just feel that way. But then at the end of the day, just being fair, like you said, you can't force nobody else to get in the ring with you, and that's been a big problem for Demetrius Andrade throughout his career as well. They're the single promoter on earth who made those fights because the fighters probably said no. I get you. I get why you could feel like that. But again, shit, if he wasn't going to be able to secure the fights, right? Don't try to sell us a story or a scenario where you will be able to do such. And that is more to it than you saying yes on your side. You also need dance partners. But, nonetheless, he did try to, he did, to some of the stuff I heard, he did try to make an attempt to make fights. But like you said, you can't get them guys in there. But all in all, I think the situation benefited, Andre financially, but in terms of legacy and building his profile, it did nothing. You get what I'm saying? So that's just another unfortunate situation. But we're gonna chop it up. So in terms of if he's a good promoter or not, I think I think I'm kind of 50-50 with him. You get what I'm saying? I think I'm kind of 50-50 on that. Son from America who actually tried for it. Yeah, that's true. I believe he tried. I believe he did. We need to make fights. Yeah. And this whole network's not working with each other. It's damaging the sport too, because they're forced to make, these promotional companies are forced to make in-house fights. And a lot of times those are not the best fights. You know what I'm saying? The best fights to be made, it be dudes that's on this imaginary side of the street that people created in boxing, which is also killing the big fights. Canelo versus Boo Boo might happen since Kayla actually tried making shit happen now. You know what I'm saying? Canelo was just so sketchy with him. You just never know if he truly won it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like he'd say it, but then he'd go in the opposite of what he's saying, and it's confusing with him. But we're gonna see. Yeah, I believe he tried. Never gave him permission to any other fighters other than Demetrius. That's dope to fight on any network for the sake of big fights. Yeah. So again, just to be clear, this ain't about blaming Eddie. It's just a conversation. But and again, this is just one part of it too. This is just one fighter at least that I'm gonna speak on, because I'm sure gonna touch on this Montana Love situation. And like I said, it's just a conversation. This is not to tear Eddie Hearn down as a promoter or the boxers. It's just something that I observed that I think needed to be spoke on. So, here we are chopping it up. Bruce Gas, salute, OG. Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling? Appreciate you. Big Dog Willie in the super chat. What's good with you, bro? Con taught me the Crips how to see wall. State facts. I know you in the battle who fell, yo. You a fool. Salute the Big Dog Willie for always showing love, though, man. Adding humor to the chat. Appreciate you, bro, man. What you think? What's up with love? You had the skill, but I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that for sure. Stormy B, salute to the OG, to the sensei. How you feeling? Appreciate you pulling up wearing them damn Victoria blouses and acting super beta to help that. We gonna fight. Supposed to fight me, you doping redhead cheaters. Miles apart, man. Yeah, but he's the horrible fighter, right? But he the one going to weight class getting beat up. Yeah, man. Salute to the OG. Much appreciation. And I agree 100%. Is it his IQ? We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it, man. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to talk about it. So, man, I got a question. Was Montana Love set up to lose? And did he deserve a hometown fight? I got my own perspective on why I even went this direction with it. And again, don't take it too literal when I say set up to lose. Like it was these Eddie Hearn sat somewhere in the office and discussed setting Montana up to lose. But just stay with me for a second. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he was set up to lose, and this doesn't necessarily have to be intentional. But why I feel like it's a real question is because you put him in a hometown fight, and that's the other part of the question. You put him in a hometown fight, but was he really deserving of that? What did he do in recent memory that made him deserving of a hometown fight? And if you ask me, I would have to say I don't think he did much, to be perfectly honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he was deserving of a hometown fight. Just a fight or so ago, he came in drastically overweight. I believe he was close to almost 4 pounds over. You know what I mean? He still went in there and got the job done, but he also, in the process, he had a shaky fight in which he got dropped as well. You get what I'm saying? And although he was still able to win these fights, you get what I'm saying? Those performances to me don't warrant you a hometown fight. And why I say that, he set up to lose because this guy, his biggest issue, I don't think is his IQ or his skill set. I think it's mental with him. And I think what I've observed with Montana Love, especially in his most recent fights and probably his last 3 most recent fights, I've noticed that this guy has mental lapses in the ring, standing in front of his opponent, admiring his work, you know what I mean? Just not doing everything the right way. And I believe, the fact that this guy spends so much time heavily focused on the entertainment side of things, I think is costing him. You get what I'm saying? I think he's putting too much focus and energy into bringing attention to himself. And that has worked. He getting his hair cut in the back dressing room and bringing the dog to the ring, doing all this dancing. He had a hometown fight. The dude soaked it all in. I'm not 100% mad at that. I get it. You wanted to soak in the moment. You had a damn marching band with you. And then you go out there and lay an egg, essentially. Like you went out there and you did not perform. You get what I'm saying? It's his athleticism. Montana was supposed to win that fight if he was able to show who he was. Yeah. Love has a good punch. Flow looks in shape. Good. Yeah, he in shape. Good pop. I don't think it's his athleticism, but we gonna, y'all free to chime in. It's no wrong answers here. This is no right or wrong type of situation. It's just a conversation. And again, this is something different than what everybody else gonna be talking about today. My bro Kurt, salute to you. Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling, Clout? I think he's worried too much about the entertainment aspect. I think we all got to accept the fact that Love just made Jeff, what's good with it, my bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you for pulling up. Matchroom skills ain't matchmaking. I feel you, but look, follow me though. Yeah, regular week. Bro say he's mid, man. He said he's mid, man. Called him mid, low grade. Flossy, what's good with it, Flossy? How you feeling, bro? D Free, my bro, how you feeling, bro? Appreciate you for pulling up. Eddie Hearn is just like Pamper Bob. They don't want any high risk fights. He moved Andre the same way he moved AJ. He's a horrible promoter. He's a typical slave-minded, entitled asshole. Hey, man, AOG, I can understand that completely. And again, I understand that to a degree, he's made attempts in areas to get fights for Andre. I'm very clear on that. So I'm not necessarily knocking him with that, but that's not the only situation for me that hasn't worked out. And why I say Love was set up to lose, because he hasn't put himself, Jay Dixon, what's good with him, my bro? How you feeling? He hasn't put himself in a position to show that he was ready for that moment. And I think that moment was too much for him. I think that's something people ain't talking about too. That's a real possibility. Look how he performed. That's not the kind of performance you want in front of your hometown fans. And again, because you've seen his last few fights look shaky, why would you throw him in there right in the fire like that? You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying protect him, but I think he could have been set up to lose. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, they're going to be pushing Steve Spark. I'm telling you, it was supposed to be a homecoming for Montana Love, but it ended up backfiring drastically, and it just looked bad. I mean, I thought Love was the next AB, and he's just a knockoff version. I keep hearing people say that too, Jay. But I think he might have known that this dude wasn't ready. And that's why I put this certain picture in the thumbnail. Because look how he was smiling. You get what I'm saying? Look how he was looking when Montana Love was over there trying to talk to the referee, trying to tell him, oh, Montana, he already made his decision. You get what I'm saying? Like, no, back your fighter. What you talking about? You supposed to be over there lobbying for the fight to continue as well. But the fact that you seemed like you was more than cool with the fight ending made it look like you was cool with dude losing. Because if it was anything, I ain't saying you could have changed the outcome, but the fact that you was all Montana, he already made his decision. You know, he didn't make the decision yet. They still was discussing it, and you could have went over there and helped him, but you didn't do it. I feel y'all saying he mid. I feel y'all. I ain't, it's no right or wrong answer. You look like he had potential. I think he do. D Free, my bro, sports matchups. What's good with you, Brody? Appreciate you pulling up. Talking about what's up with Montana talk. He talk a lot, man. He do talk a lot, and he believed in Love. He brought the hype Love camp, selling him, invested in dude and team behind the scenes. He was pushing for that opportunity. That's cool, but I don't think he was ready for the opportunity. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he was ready for the opportunity, and because of it, it's like you was put in a situation where you was gonna lose. Because to me, again, you too much worried about and focused on the entertainment aspect outside of the ring, and you bringing attention to yourself, and that has worked. Now you got the attention that you wanted, you got the hometown fight that you wanted, and you laid an egg. But I think Eddie Hearn didn't do you no favors by getting you what you want. And in hindsight, you would think, yeah, damn, Eddie Hearn solid, yo. He got Montana Love a hometown fight. You know what I'm saying? It looks good, but if you're not ready for the opportunity, it's all for nothing. And I think what I'm saying is, what did he do to make him deserving of a hometown fight? You get what I'm saying? He had too many shaky moments. You had undisciplined. You get what I'm saying? You coming in more than 3.5 pounds overweight, stuff like that. You don't get no hometown fight like that. BBG salute. Love not built for the bright lights. Hey man, I feel you, and I think that's real. He wasn't ready, bro. He wasn't. Right? Raymond Ford deserved 3 hometown. Yeah. Facts. He deserved a hometown fight. Raymond Ford was doing his thing, man. He did his thing. And he showed the ability to get better. You get what I'm saying? Making Love versus Steve rematch. Yeah, I hear that. And he better be ready, Ghost. You better be ready, because I was rooting for him. So again, this is no effort to tear him down. I was rooting for him. That was a mid showing. Facts, T. It was. Shay Jackson, salute. Appreciate you pulling up. Raymond definitely deserve one soon. That's a fact. The rematch, Love better stay focused. That's his problem, Fate. When you ask, it's not his athleticism. To me, I don't think it's anything physical. I think it's mental with him. It's the lack of discipline is starting to show and reflect in the fights. And this has been, I think this loss was something that was inevitable at the rate he was going. And I think we could all agree to that. With the him showing him how undisciplined he was to come in there almost 4 pounds overweight, bro. You get what I'm saying? Now you've been getting these fights and winning them. You done had some knockouts and all that, but at the same time, you've had shaky moments getting dropped. You get what I'm saying? And not even in this fight, you got dropped before and came in overweight. Like you don't deserve it, man. You don't deserve it. Josh, my bro, what's good with it, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling? Eddie threw a fit on multiple interviews and they're going to the commission, but Eddie confirmed it would do a rematch in the same location. Believes Montana got done wrong to a degree. And that's another question, man. I mean, do y'all think the decision was justified? Do y'all think the fight should have been called off? Should have been a no contest? What should have happened? Because to me, I think he got hurt and he kind of, you know what I mean? Hitchens staying told for his own focus on fighting. Bring a fight to Barclay. Yo, Hitchens is a Hitchens. I'm saying Hitchens. Hitchens is a beast. Richardson Hitchens is a beast. I like him. Sparks more quick than I thought. I thought he wouldn't go in like that, man. Yeah, Steve Sparks, salute to him. He came in there for real. He came in there to win for sure. I'm telling you, I had a plan. Then when it got tough, it was the headbutt first, then the push over the top rope. Facts, man. I think that took him all out his game for sure. Because if we being honest, man, that was a shaky performance. He got dropped, got up. You know what I mean? He shook that off. He had some decent rounds. He had some good moments. I believe Spark was slowing down, but I do believe once he got headbutted, and that eye got cut, he kind of panicked. You get what I'm saying? And why I say that? Because when he initially had the headbutt and the ref was walking him over there to the corner, he was like, I'm good, though. I'm good. Then seconds later, it's like, I can't see. I can't see out the eye. Like, I'm like, you just said you was good. Now you can't see. So it did look, and then you did all that extra aggressive. You didn't have to bum rush him into the ropes like that. And I don't think you try to throw him over the ropes, but at the same time, you wasn't showing a lot of awareness as to where you were at in the ring. There's only one direction he could go if you linked up over the ropes like that. You get what I'm saying? And lucky for him and Spark that he landed, on his feet, because he could have really got hurt, man. Could have got hurt. He could have got hurt for real. The decision was 100% justified. The man threw him out the ring. Cool. That's how you see it. I ain't mad at that, Ghost. It was justified. I feel you. Y'all feel like he tried to toss him out. They should have just took 2 points from Love and kept the fight going, in my opinion. And why I agree with that, Josh, and I'm not either way, y'all, I'm not arguing. Remember, this ain't no right or wrong answers. This is a conversation. So ain't none of us right or none of us wrong. There's no right or wrongs. We just sharing perspectives. I think he could have took a couple points because dude actually was able to land on his feet and get right back in the ring. You get what I'm saying? I think if he was hurt or something like that, of course the fight should have been stopped. But you know what I mean? I'm not arguing with it. I'm just saying I believe for that reason. Y'all get what I'm saying? He didn't get hurt. You get what I'm saying? You have to disqualify him. And that fight could have got tough, man. He got cut. I don't know how he would have behaved with that cut. You get what I'm saying? See, the guy he been saying is, I hope he's better strong, because that's all he got to understand why he got shelved. I don't know. For me, Richardson Hitchens put on a hell of a show, and he got a TKO. He didn't get hit a lot. I mean, I seen skill, discipline. You get what I'm saying? I seen some wrinkles in his game, some versatility. I like Richardson Hitchens. No, I'm not saying he could beat everybody. I like what I seen. I walked away from that performance enjoying it. Now, I wouldn't have stopped to take a point, let him fight. I'm with you, T. I'm with you. Take 2 points if you got to. Get what I'm saying? Love made a new over-the-top rope way to get out the fight. Clarence, my bro, what's good with it? How you feeling, Brody? No one's visibly hurt, so keep it going respectfully. Yeah, I think so too. Love your breakdowns, but Hearns only tries to make high-risk fights that he already knows can't get made. His behavior is the truth. He only wants to keep his leverage. Hearn always miscalculate, i.e. Ruiz. That's a hell of a point, OG. Much respect to you. Hell of a point. Yeah, and again, that's why I love to have these conversations with y'all, man. Spark flipped over on his own. See, it's something to talk about, T. You seen something different. I seen a replay, and I didn't feel like he dumped him over there. You get what I'm saying? I just think he showed a lack of awareness as to where they were at in the ring. You get what I'm saying? He should have been a bit more aware. And I think he was a little bit frustrated at, the cut And he kind of responded in the heated, you know what I mean? Just like, you know, he wanted to, you know what I mean, get his get back, but the worst of the worst happened. Salute to my queen, Lady Do. How you feeling, queen? Don't work too hard. Appreciate you stopping through, as you always do. MP, my bro, how you feeling, Brody? Appreciate you for pulling up. Spark clearly bent that down. Power jumped over the rope. Nah, I would have watched several times. Montana threw him over. Okay, I feel you. I feel you. Teach. Salute to Teach. Appreciate you for pulling up. One more round because Steve was about to knock him out. Steve was on his ass, y'all. He was. Strong ass Spark. Montana flipped him. Spark was being extra. He could have pushed back. He couldn't push back. Yeah. And I feel like he landed on his feet. You get what I'm saying? It was a distasteful situation. Like if he actually tried to dump him in any way, shape, or form, but being that he didn't get hurt, yeah, they should have took points and just let it continue. Let's get Africa on the December card. Strada versus Chocolatito. Let's do it. I like Hitchens, man. I like him. Pushed him, then flipped over the damn rope. I feel you, T. Facts, Spark to 10 for that landing. Facts, yo. He landed the hell out of that John, man. Understand, but the rules, if you push your opponent out of the ring, you are disqualified. Oh, okay. Okay, D3. I ain't mad at that. Yo. I didn't know that specifically, man. Appreciate you for adding that, my bro. I didn't know that. That's what's up, though. And you got the rules are the rules. Facts. Look, he said the same thing. The rules are the rules. Facts. Could have kept it going, though. I thought lame, man, anticlimactic. Yeah, T ain't feeling that, man. He should have let it rock. Bro wanted to see a fight. I wanted to see, was he going to be able to actually work his way out of that situation? You get what I'm saying? I really wanted to see that, but I'm not mad. And then this is why we had these conversations. And that's why I said, don't nobody take it too literal when you see me saying, like, was he set up to lose? And set up doesn't mean they intentionally meant to do it. It's like set up meaning you got put in a position that you wasn't ready for. You get what I'm saying? So don't take the word set up too literal in this situation. But you was undeserving of the opportunity that they gave you. And although I'm all for fighters getting a just due, because that's what I represent, just due in boxing. So it's like I'm happy that you got your opportunity, but I think I can make a case that says you didn't deserve the opportunity that you was given. And you damn sure didn't seize the moment. You get what I'm saying? You didn't take advantage of the moment. Vaughn Alexander said yes to Billy fight on December 17th. If the fight continued, it wouldn't have been stopped because of the head bump. Facts. I hear you, Ghost. Nathan salute. No, because Canelo and GGG had no intentions of fighting. Demetrius Andrade. Eddie is just a promoter. Yeah, that's true. I rock with. I hear you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And again, when I ask these questions, it's to provoke thought. There's no right or wrong answers. And so any of y'all free to chime in. Is like, you know, my feelings towards Eddie is 50-50, man. I think in some cases he's had good intentions, and I think others he's been a bit careless and loose with his decision making. That's led to not the very best situations for these fighters. That's all I'm gonna say. So, you know what I mean? Ben Billy is a machine, bro. Seen worse. That fight could have continued. That's all I'm saying. That's all. I have to do that shit in the main event. You see him? Yeah. Facts. In the main event, you could let that thing rock. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Let me grab my water. My bad, y'all. I'm back. Appreciate y'all. Rules are the rules. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at it, Ghost. I just want to be clear again. Y'all know how I do. I'm all about the conversation, so I share perspectives, and y'all free to chime in. So the rules, I ain't mad at that. What if you land and say, yeah, I get it. All of that is, is understood. But the only reason that I would say it and I get it, because we've seen worse and fights still continue. You get what I'm saying? Like, and just to make a small example. And again, nothing has to be one way. But I'm just giving y'all a different example. Like, you've seen Mike Tyson bite Holyfield. Like, we've seen that. You've seen Edgar Berlanga just bite somebody. You get what I'm saying? And the fight, you know what I mean? Fight get to continue. So it's like, I seen worse. Brendan was good with it, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. Gassed up Quigley as being the only one man enough to fight him at the same time. JusDueBoxing was called his name, told all that needed to be told. I get you, but some fights, man, like Quigley, didn't do shit, but I don't know, man. That JusDueBoxing, like that situation is a layered situation. It's just not black and white. Like people wanted that fight because they feel like he could really test Andre, but I'm here to say I think definitely he could test him, but would he beat him? Absolutely not. So it's like we just seen his last fight against a dude that was solid. Denzel Bentley's a solid fighter, but JusDueBoxing definitely didn't look like no boogeyman when he just had his last fight. To me, I don't think that performance definitely beats a Demetrius Andrade, which then lets me know that they was just trying to usher that dude in a position that he wouldn't have been ready for, and they would have set him up for failure. Because I don't care what nobody say. This is my opinion because we ain't see the fight. He wasn't beating no Demetrius Andrade. It's levels, man, and that dude just showed me against Denzel Bentley that. He ain't knock you out. He one of them dudes that when he don't get knockouts, his performances lack. Then they don't look very exciting. It looked like something was missing. So that's how I look at JusDueBoxing. I think that was some fake boogeyman that they was trying to manufacture, and now we all got a chance to see that if he was really that guy, he would have did Denzel Bentley dirty, and he definitely don't beat no Demetrius Andrade, in my opinion. Hitchens and Montana is still a good fight. Like Montana needs him more now. The table's turned. That's a fact. That's a fact. Dude was good. He still got pushed. Yeah. Love is an undercard fighter, not an A level. No, he's not A level. He didn't deserve the opportunity that he got. I respect Eddie Hearn for giving him the opportunity, but he wasn't ready for it, which is then why I said it was like a setup, because he didn't show you. It ain't like he had a bunch of fights or, a stretch of fights where he was just putting on great performance after great performance after great performance. Like he was having shaky moments, undisciplined moments, mental lapses in the ring, shaky moments. You get what I'm saying? I don't think you add all of those factors in. I don't think that gets you a hometown fight. And it showed that you wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying? But you had evidence to see that you wasn't ready before you was given the opportunity. You given the opportunity prematurely, just really expose where you at and how ready you are not for that level yet. You just not. You can talk a good game, but you ain't ready. On the Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble. All right, you want the Royal Rumble facts. How many tickets sold? I'm not sure, Jeff. Look like he brought some people out, though. Look like he brought some people out. At times, that line. Also, why don't talk about the facts that Demetrius say yes to the fight in January. Top Rank didn't want it. Yeah, man. I think that's the next. That's the fake boogeyman that they're trying to push. 2019. I'll let y'all get into that. My contract due for $1 fighter. I feel you, Ghost. I know it. My next vid about him. Facts. T, I'm tuning in. Boo Boo will beat him. I don't care. Facts. I think so too. I know so, man. That dude ain't got it, and he showed me that. And I know it's one performance, but that's more than enough. They always trying to usher these dudes in that don't be ready for these opportunities. Like nobody's truly calling for no Demetrius Andrade and JusDueBoxing. The only reason they truly was won that fight because they feel like he could beat Boo Boo, which I just don't believe. Shouldn't have took the fight on Top Rank and gained some fans. Shouldn't have took the fight on Top Rank and gained some fans. Yeah, man. Demetrius Andrade situation is a very complex one, though. Gerald, what's good with it, Gerald King? How you feeling, my bro? You should say yes to JusDueBoxing. His management said no in terms to the fight. We're not talking no fight. Which, yeah, that money was sus too, man. That money was sus. Andre just has zero high-risk opponents. Vanez is literally the best dude he fought. 2015, the toughest opponent as of lately. And Williams actually hurt Andre. JusDueBoxing wins. I ain't mad at you for feeling like that. Your opinion is solid over here. I ain't mad at it. That's why we have these conversations. But I don't think JusDueBoxing has the experience to beat a Demetrius Andrade. I really don't. He has some skills. He can be competitive because he can fight, and he will fight. And I believe that. And I believe he can have moments in the fight. He can do well, but I believe Demetrius Andrade beats him. Skills pay the bills. Yeah, we don't care about money, but see, we have to consider it because that's a real factor in why a fight not being made. You're not going. No Olympian wants to fight for pennies. You get what I'm saying? Not no undefeated multiple division champion wants to fight for pennies. So although we're not supposed to really care about the fighters' pockets, but at the same time, we have to be real enough to understand how that could affect the fighter and why a fight won't get made. You don't just give a guy anything and expect him to jump in there and risk his life for pennies. So we supposed to care. You get to a certain degree. You get what I'm saying? It depends on the situation. And in this case, pay the man what he worth. You basically telling him, oh, I don't care, just fight for anything. And that's not realistic. Like he earned his keep in the sport of boxing. Despite what people think, ain't nobody whooped his ass in the ring. And he's been very adamant throughout the years of calling people out since being at 54. The fact that these fights haven't been made, you can't say it's all on him. These dudes don't want to fight him because they know what time it is. And I truly believe that. This is the reason why you got people like Canelo trying to convince the world he's a terrible fighter and shit like that. Was irresponsible. And in fact, he got a style that's just be a stylistic nightmare for Canelo, which is why he ain't been in the ring with him yet. And he probably will never get in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? John with left hand most of the night. Andre wouldn't stand there to get hit by those. It's a fact, Teach. It's a fact. Skills pay the bills. I like, and again, all opinions is welcome, but I am no way, shape, or form. What do John they got 13 fights? Y'all telling me in 13 fights, y'all think he'd just get in there and beat Demetrius Andrade? That like skills really matter. Pedigree really matters. And that dude in his 30s. John back like 32 or some shit like that. Better get some fights under his belt before he get his career stopped early, man. These dudes be talking, man. You hear the whispers, but what really, who really was calling for that? He ain't beating Andre, in my opinion. Skills pay the bills, experience, pedigree, like that stuff matters, man. That shit matters. Andre ain't gonna walk in the park, which is why he had hell making some of these fights. These dudes that say everything about Andre, but let's fight. You know what I'm saying? Except when if you're gonna offer him pennies, he ain't fighting for that. It's almost like a setup. Yeah, he could get. I seen him slow down a bit, but I don't say he gasses. You know what I'm saying? Gasses. I don't think I don't see that because I watch him much more than what people do. I've seen his most of his career is 54. I don't feel like he gasses in most of his fights. Andre gas at the end of Selecki. That's subjective. I just don't feel like that's ever been an issue, his gas tank in any fights, because that would have been exposed if that was the case, in my opinion. Yeah, man. They called him the boogeyman on the broadcast. Facts, yo. Marlon Andre is the fight to make. I said that too, Teach. I'm with you on that one. I think they can make a fight because they need each other more now than ever. You get what I'm saying? Over the fighting career. Stop putting a paycheck over your fighting career. But he not. I mean, I don't know. I get it either way, because as fans, we just want to see the fights. But on another end, I try to understand more so than anything. So I'm just of the mindset I be trying to understand. And I could see a guy not wanting to make pennies to risk his life or to, you know what I mean, everything he's worked for just for somebody's entertainment. Because at the end of the day, you know, if he don't, you know what I mean, if he not getting paid what he worth and he risking his life is kind of, you know what I mean? You at least want him to get paid what he worth. We ain't saying break the bank. You get what I'm saying? We ain't saying he asking for millions upon millions of dollars, but just give him what he worth. You get what I'm saying? And just follow me for a second. If you could get $7 million for Mikey Garcia to fight Jesse Vargas, you can't get no real legit money for Demetrius Andrade to fight an undefeated guy that y'all think can beat him. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, where's the belief really? Because if it's like that, then you will pay the man. You get what I'm saying? That's how I look at that. I could be wrong, but that's how I look at it. Let me speed up some, y'all. Go jump on some undercard. But lower your ego. I don't think it's an ego. Not with Demetrius Andrade, I don't, bro. I don't think it's been ego with him. I mean, maybe to some degree, but overall, I just think it's been him trying to get treated fairly. You know what I'm saying? Everything to these fighters, not legacy. And that's unfortunate. But with Demetrius Andrade, I don't think that's the case with him. Now, y'all free to, like, if y'all feel like that, that's okay. It's all good. There's no right or wrong answers. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at nobody for how y'all feel. For me, I just feel like he's gotten to a point in his career where he hasn't gotten the marquee fights. It's been a number of different reasons. It's not just cut and dry. It's a very complex situation. Some of the problems that he's faced been self-inflicted wounds. It's been bad decision-making on his behalf. Like I always said, it's been bad management advice. It's been a number of things. You get what I'm saying? But I think he's to the point in his career where he's not willing to fight just for anything. And again, I just want people to keep this in mind. He's not asking to break the bank. He's not even, quote unquote, pricing himself out, as people like to use that term. He's not doing that. The man is simply asking to be paid what he's worth. You get what I'm saying? And if you can get $7 million for Mikey Garcia to fight Jesse Vargas, you mean to tell me you can't get Demetrius Andrade a good 7-figure payday? You get what I'm saying? How could you not? You get what I'm saying? Pay the man what he worth. That's all it is. Just pay him what he worth. Brown on Boxing. Salute, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Hey, man, I think Johnny Beck got some skill, but I don't think he what they say he is, Brown. I don't, bro. I just don't. I don't think he no boogeyman. I think they just hyped him up. Imagine the build up, the love versus Rolly. Facts, Kurt, they talk crazy. They talk crazy. They talk crazy. I think Andre should fight Johnny Beck. He can beat dude with a stop the hype. Now we all know Johnny Beck can't beat him. Yeah, nah, facts. T, I'm with you. I'm with you. But it's like they don't want to pay the man, and then that's the part of the information that they want to highlight the least. They just want to make it seem like, Demetrius Andrade had an opportunity to fight. Like that would have really did something for his career. Like in terms for the people that think like that. But I ain't mad. Yeah, he should have just gotten there and whooped his ass. You know what I'm saying? The money wasn't right, but damn, Boo Boo would have stopped dude in the hype. It's true indeed. True indeed, my bro. True indeed. I mean, they literally losing money, taking 150K. I get what you're saying, Ghost. And again, it's like me being that I speak and, I talk boxing every day. I have to, that's why I'm just do. I try to understand both sides. And I'm just I'm of the train of thought. There's no right or wrong answers in a lot of these situations. It's just an open discussion. It's something that need to be talked about. You get what I'm saying? I really think, Eddie Hearn did, he made some shitty moves at the end of the day. And what's good with it, bro? Appreciate you pulling up. Charles should jump back and snatch that belt off Johnny Beck. Facts. I ain't mad at it. Beat him up somebody, right? You get what I'm saying? He need a fight. I ain't mad at it. Went to the zone. They didn't get him. GG or Canelo or even Billy Joe. Andre is playing to say by staying awake from PBC. See, I wonder would he fight Lara at 160? That's interesting. Yeah. I wonder, right? Or is he really sold on going to 68? I wouldn't mind seeing any fight for Andre right now, but I would want the guy to get treated right. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's what makes his situation not a simple one. It's not cut and dry. It's not black and white. It's layered, man. They really be out here trying to jerk people, and we can't help support that by saying we don't care, just fight. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Because it's like, the dude ain't asking you to break bank, and y'all got money to make Triple G Canelo 3, and I get it. There's a bigger star. I get all of that. But you get what I'm saying? Y'all got money for this other stuff, but y'all ain't got money for this man, and he not asking, again, to break the bank. He just want to be paid accordingly, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the United States have totally different mentality, like they're still fighting for their lives outside, because some of them really are, bro. Some of them really are. And I think you get a mixture everywhere. You got privileged people all over the world. You know what I'm saying? It is the United States. Some people are privileged. They feel privileged. You know what I'm saying? There's some privileged individuals or some pampered individuals. But, I think a lot of people are fighting for their life. You get what I'm saying? I do. Grew out of boxing. Kind of, sort of. It feel like it, right? Feel like it a little bit, Jeff. Just a little bit. American fighters doesn't seem like they had a killer instinct throughout the fight. The current generation of boxing. I don't think you could put that on American. That's too broad of a statement to make about American fighters. American fighters are some of the best fighters in the world. And they're, I think we have more fighters that have killer instinct than the ones that don't. I don't know. That's a broad statement. I never heard that American fighters don't have the killer instinct. I can see him going after Johnny Beck. Going after Johnny Beck. Will beat him easy, but different sides of the street. Yeah, I know. I got you, T. I'm with it. That's why. And again, I'm here because of my bro. I just wanted to bring a different conversation for y'all, man. That's the time with the PBC and make the fights. That's possible too, Brown. That's possible, bro. Just go where the smoke is. You get what I'm saying? If you can't beat the smoke where you at, go where the smoke is. So I'm with you. I'm with you, Brown. Go wherever the smoke is, bro. Go wherever the smoke is. Love versus Rolly possible. Everything possible now, Fate, right? Everything. Johnny Beck's be taking 100K for fights at this level. Johnny Rice making more than that. How many L's Johnny got? And that's all I'm saying. And good salute to you, Ghost. Just to add to that, I don't want to be in these dudes' pockets. I'm not in these dudes' pockets, but again, when I speak on this, I really try to understand as many aspects of the sport as possible. And I try to decide that's sometimes boring to people, the business side. I don't understand all the ins and outs. So I'm anywhere I could learn something and figure something out, I'm going to do it. And I think it's real. Like the fighters, they already risking their life. It's crazy for you not to pay somebody what they worth. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and then you got guys like Canelo Alvarez can make $45 million to give us a 12-round sparring match, yeah. But you can't give Demetrius Andrade, the undefeated fighter, an Olympian, money that he's worth for him to fight. What is he supposed to do? GGG versus Johnny Beck. The GGG probably won't even do that. They won't dare throw him in there with Morrell right now. That'd be suicide, career suicide. Let me be clear for him. Beat the dumb. Yeah, man. The fight would have been on ESPN Plus. They got the exposure. He should have. Yeah, and again, Brown, I'm with you. Like the way you just like, you know what I mean? Somebody else said something very similar. Oh, my bro, T said it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he could have just fought him and got him out the way. So Roger, appreciate you pulling up, bro. He said Johnny Beck stops Andre easy. Boxing pundits that say Eddie Hearn intended to overinflate his purses and will overestimate the fighter's worth. That's to a large degree. I believe that's true. I believe he's overpaid a lot. You get what I'm saying? I do believe that. Making his first fight, John Ryder. He'd know that better than I would, Team Andre. Okay, he breaking that down for y'all. Some of the fighters left him will go to another promoter and ask for the same amount of money and will be pissed that they're not getting the same and complain they're underpaid. Yeah, that's a tricky situation, man, because that's one thing that I think Eddie Hearn was doing, was overpaying. And again, that's in benefit of the fighter, but the quality of fights that he was putting out does not necessarily reflect the paydays that he was dishing out. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I'm using Mikey Garcia as one of the examples because that's one of the clearest examples of a guy that was clearly overpaid for a fight. Him fighting Jesse Vargas and making $7 million is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't knocking it, but it is crazy. Canelo both don't want it. Any of the killers, facts, Brown, they don't. And they need to just move out of boxing or get stripped. You know what I'm saying? Forced to fight somebody or get stripped, man. Eubank was one privileged, I think. He's been that way. He's been that way throughout his career fate. I think I could agree with that. Dory Jones, salute, bro. Appreciate you pulling. Andre will be dangerous in close quarters against Johnny Beck. 2 southpaws, but Andre's tenacious. And he got more wrinkles to his game. Thrill Hill, salute, my bro. How you feeling? More 7 figures. Yeah, I heard about that as well. Steve Spark was bartenders where he got called to fight Xander's eyes, made some money and went training full time. That's crazy. And then again, y'all, why? And again, it's just a conversation. Why I said something about Montana being set up, because what I also, did a little bit of homework on is and I think one of y'all brought it up, and then I went and did the homework myself, checked the resume, and seen that he did go fight. He fought Tim Tszyu. Was it Tim Tszyu he fought and when got stopped in like 3 rounds, jumped up to like 54. But at the same time, they didn't give up on him. You know what I'm saying? And next thing you know, he get a Montana Love fight. You get what I'm saying? Unfocused, undisciplined Montana Love. No disrespect to him. I like him. I was rooting for him. I said he was going to win. You get what I'm saying? I just feel like he didn't show enough consistency in his recent fights to be awarded a hometown fight. And that's why I come with the setup to lose, because he was put in a position where some would say to be successful, but you wasn't ready for that. So in my mind, partially you was put in a situation to lose as well. It's like you had the opportunity to win, but you was put in a position to fail because you didn't show the consistency. You didn't display the necessary consistency that will award you this type of fight. With, you know what I mean? All that attention on you. And what I'm saying is, for him being the type of entertainer he is, and that seems something like that's all he care about. He care about the entertainment aspect as much as he care about the boxing. And I think that's not a good balance. That's not a good balance. I think he needs to care about the action and entertainment that he's able to provide consistently in the ring and lay off of some of the outside the ring antics. I don't want to see you getting your hair cut. I don't want to see you getting no shape up in the dressing room, bro. I don't care about that dog. I like pit bulls anyway, to be honest with you. So I really don't care about you bringing that little dog to the ring. Like, I would rather see you take that energy and focus on being the best Montana Love possible, because I think at this rate, I think the lack of focus in the right areas is starting to show his head, and it's starting to reflect in your performances. The lack of discipline, coming at, almost 4 pounds overweight. Like, again, you just not showing. You're getting dropped. You're not showing that, you know what I mean? You really learning from these situations. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't enough discipline, and I don't understand how you talk Eddie Hearn into this situation. It was crazy to me. It's crazy. But they didn't give up on Steve Spark after getting Spark knocked out in like 3 rounds by Tim Tszyu. And they still pushed him, and they put Montana Love in there with somebody that was just like his kryptonite that night. Take a loss to win. If I'm not on your side as a boxer, yeah, it's true indeed. True indeed, Jay. All facts. You said that dumb shit. What's that, T? But the fighters have off nights. Johnny Beck might be a killer in his next. Could be, yo. Could be. I ain't mad at that. That's true. That is true. That is true. But even after that one performance, I'm not calling him trash. I just feel like I've seen enough flaws to feel like Demetrius Andrade is just on a different level. Despite if people feel that way, that's just my opinion. I think, experience matters, especially when you've shown to be a quality fighter throughout your career. Ain't no regular dude just getting in there and beating Demetrius Andrade. And I don't think it'd be a case where no guy with 13 fights is beating out Demetrius Andrade. I think he would just need more experience at a higher level than what he's faced so far. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I'm standing on. Or it said that is cat hard. What's that? Hey, chill, Johnny Rice before I call Chad. It's Canelo's last mandatory, by the way. Teach, I think it's been over a year now. Teach, if I'm not mistaken. Anybody else? I think it's been over a year since he had one. I think it's been Johnny Beck, but every fighter just have an off night, and I think it was an off night for Johnny Beck. He underestimated his opponent a bit, thinking he could walk through him. It's possible. All those things are possible. There's no right or wrong answers, but for me, I feel like you had the right kind of off night that I've seen enough flaws where I feel like and where the areas that he has success, because remember, I see things on both sides. The areas that he has success, he wouldn't have that same success. I don't believe against a Demetrius Andrade, because he wouldn't be in a position where Denzel Bentley was to receive them straight punches he was constantly getting tagged with. I think it was in lefts he kept getting tagged with over and over. Andre wouldn't be in position for that, in my opinion, because he's just better defensively than Denzel Bentley. He's a better fighter than anybody Johnny Beck faced. So all of a sudden, Johnny Beck just going to get in here and beat Demetrius Andrade. I think that's laughable, man. He ain't doing it. GGG don't want to fight nobody that ain't named Canelo. I believe he'll fight Canelo a 4th time if they propose the deal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he do, because the WBA ordered it, right? Fight somebody. Slow or low paper is better than no paper. I get it, but I guess is when you have more time on your side if you're a younger fighter, and that's the situation. You get what I'm saying? Where you kind of trying to figure some things out and navigate through, you know what I mean, and make the most out of your career. I think where Demetrius Andrade is at in his career in terms of age, it's not just about the money, but it's definitely got to be a big factor, because it's like, yo, I'm not doing this for nothing now at this point. You get what I'm saying? Because he's shown a willingness to want to fight any and everybody he could. He just couldn't make these dudes get in the ring. 7 was good with it, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. You get what I'm saying? It's just like he ain't in the it's like he ain't in that position. He don't have time on his side, I guess. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's contributing to the way that he's doing business right now. It's like, bro, I can't just fight for nothing. Y'all know that he ain't gonna just fight for nothing, but you're gonna try to offer him pennies on the dollar, and then be surprised when he don't make the fights, and not be honest and transparent with the people and say, yo, he offer him a little bit, 150K. And think about the people you gotta pay and all that. That's crazy, man. Being overpaid, y'all should ask around the gate. Last few fights, there were sellouts. Yeah, man, that's what's up, man. Because people think he can't sell. Appreciate you, T. You know it, I'm on it. And when you over there, I'll be through. See Boo Boo retiring and becoming a trainer. I would like to see him continue to be somewhere around the sport of boxing, fought in Long Island and the UK. I'm back. Appreciate you, my bro. 5. How you feeling? They're trying to create another Mayweather. That's why ESPN don't hype up great American black fighters. You know it. They got agendas over there at ESPN. It's unfortunate, but they do. They push false narratives and agendas, and it's clear as day. Versus Eubanks Jr. I watch it, bro. I watch it. For sure, I'll watch it. Eddie Hearn set them up to fail. I just losing money for everyone, but he also didn't fully invest in them like he did AJ. I got you. That's fair. And again, I said the reason why I said set up to fail, because not like he sat in a room somewhere and said, you know what, we're going to put Montana in here with somebody, he's going to get beat up by. I say set up to fail because, you know, part of, I think, being a good promoter is not only getting your fighter what he want, but getting him opportunities that he's also ready for. You get what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if that responsibility would be on a promoter or if do they even think like that. But if my name is going to be on something and you my fighter, I'm going to try to put you in the best positions possible. But at the same time, I'm going to consider if you show me that you're ready. You get what I'm saying? And all I'm saying is the moment could have been too much for him. I respect Eddie for getting that man an opportunity that he wanted, but he already is in a situation where he was bringing so much attention to himself with the outside the ring antics, and people was taken to that, whether it was good, bad, or indifferent. And then you mix in the fact that you got a hometown fight. So now the crowd is truly, truly your crowd. You're the main event. And you brought a whole nother level of attention to yourself that I don't think necessarily you was ready for, and you didn't respond well in the moment. You just didn't. And I think that's, you know, a contributing factor was just you not being ready. And what I mean by ready is show me that, you know, you can have a complete dominant performance with no shaky moments like that, where you just get in there and tear into somebody. You get what I'm saying? Show me you can consistently come in here and make the weight and then come in three, almost 4 pounds overweight. You get what I'm saying? Then going in there getting knocked down against guys that shouldn't be knocking you down. You get what I'm saying? Straight like that. Show me that these guys that ain't on your level really ain't on your level by going in there and showing it and displaying it at the highest level. For example, ain't like he fighting world beaters, right? You know what I'm saying? Look at the guys Boots fight, right? We all know these dudes don't be on his level physically where they at in their careers, but what do he do? How do he handle his business? He beat these guys so convincingly. He don't even make a case that he had any tough moments in the fight. He just go in there and destroys the competition. He don't have a ton of shaky moments. He ain't out there getting dropped, knocked down, but he also ain't investing so much time and energy into being an entertainer outside the ring that is affecting his performances inside the ring. You know what I mean? He's a fighter through and through. Montana Love is an entertainer. He has to be very careful with balancing that. I don't think that could be a 50-50. You could put some energy and effort into your entertainment side of things, but you got to be smart enough to take care of business inside the gym. Even in the gym, you want to entertain, dance, punch blindfolded. I'm not knocking none of that. But again, any focus like that that's being put into the extra antics, and then you go out there and have a fight like that when it's all on the line, it's reasonable for anybody to question, like, maybe you need to scale back all the extra entertainment that you trying to provide outside the ring and focus on putting that energy and effort inside the gym so that could reflect in your performances in the ring. It's as simple. That's why I said set up to lose. Not like he intentionally did it, but you just didn't put a guy in a situation where he was going to perform his best. He didn't show you that. What made you think he was ready for more responsibility on his plate than what he already had when he just showed you shaky performance after shaky performance? And I'm not knocking him. He was pulling these joints off. But again, he needed to shore up some of these wins, like create that separate, dominate. This is why I want to see you dominate somebody before I get you a hometown fight. Show me you could get in there and dominate somebody. And again, he ain't fighting the very top upper echelon of the division. So you shouldn't be having all these problems that you having. And maybe if you put more energy into the actual product that you putting in the ring, in the gym, then it will reflect. And as a result, I think your performances are suffering. All right, bet. Oh, yeah, bet. I got you. Montana is a fraud. He said, Dewey mid. I got you. I'm going to drop it. I got y'all. Yeah, fate, boring fight, especially when both coming off layoffs. Oh, you talking about something else. take his BS dog to backfire. This becomes an elevating a fighter, and that's real. And y'all get why we had these conversations, right? You know what I'm saying? That's why we had these conversations. So I'm glad y'all get where I'm going. This is not an attempt to tear down Eddie Hearn or even Montana Love. It's just an honest conversation. You know what I mean? Set up to lose. He just wasn't put in the best situation because he didn't show that he could be trusted on that level. You get what I'm saying? And I think that was very risky, but I can respect from a promoter, like getting your fighter the opportunity. But again, something else that threw me off, y'all, is when he was like adamant, like when Montana Love was over there talking to the referee and trying to sort it out. He was like, oh, they made their decision already. Like, you cool with it already, man. You don't know. Maybe you could have said something. And then again, you might have did try to, save face in the post-fight presser, acting like you were so mad. But just in that moment, you seemed like you was cool with it. And then you show similar energy, like just to switch fighters with Demetrius Andrade when he tried to call Canelo out. You think Demetrius not right now? It's like, bro, when it's like you just a weird guy. He make me think a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He make me think. My bad, y'all. Damn, man, let me speed all the way up. What's good with it, D-Free? What's good with it? How y'all feeling, bros? Let me speed. I'm all the way.
You know what I think? You know what I think? I think this might have been. I put it in the chat. I think this might have been a test for Montana Love, where they put him in there with a tougher and bigger guy, and they really wanted Spark to win the fight. But if Montana would have went out there and won the fight, they were like, you know what, we might got one right here. Just put the machine behind him. I think this might have been a test for him, but he failed. He went out there and failed.
I agree.
Yo, I'm sorry, I disagree wholeheartedly. Yo, he put that man in the Cleveland Cavaliers arena. He put him in there against a guy who's 15-2. Montana Love was supposed to win that fight. Now, one thing I can say about it, he's not the best matchmaker in the world. You've seen him mismatch, giving dudes real tough looks in spots, and I don't think it's because he does it purposefully. I just don't think I don't think his matchmakers are the best. I'm just gonna say that.
Man, salute, bro. I hear you.
No, Montana was supposed to win the fight, but like I said, that guy Spark, he's not no bum. He's a tough, strong fighter.
He's not a walkthrough.
Yeah, but he's not a walkthrough. But Montana Love, me personally, I never really been that big on Montana Love because he remind me of a low budget Adrian Bona. That's what he remind me of.
True, Lance. That's true. He didn't rise to the occasion. And again, I just want to be clear. That's why y'all hear me reiterating it. How I do things over here, I ask questions that, provoke thought. There's no right or wrong answer. So when y'all come in here, if y'all say something different than what I'm saying, I welcome it. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like dude didn't show you in recent.
Montana Love, he give me this weird sense of like he walks around like he's the best boxer in the world when he don't have that great of a boxing ability and he doesn't have great power. So I'm like, it's really not really too much to him. Really not too much to him. He don't have the greatest boxing ability and he don't have power like that.
Montana, I think he a solid boxer. I just think his biggest issues is mental and the lack of discipline. Like that's why I was saying set up to lose. And I wanted to be clear. I'm not saying they really put him like went somewhere and like, you know what, we're gonna put him in a fight where we know he's gonna lose. I'm just saying you gave him an opportunity that he wanted, but he wasn't ready for it. That's my opinion because he already, like I said, with the kind of entertainer that he is, bringing all that attention to himself, he already has done a pretty good job at bringing attention to himself. But it's then on one end, you gave him a hometown fight where it would create even more buzz around him. And I just don't think he was ready for that moment because he just showed you a lack of discipline coming almost 4 pounds over, getting dropped, just shaky moments. Like, show me that you could get in there and dominate one of these guys that we already know you're supposed to beat, and maybe you deserve this opportunity. But to just throw him in the limelight, and I respect him giving him the opportunity because that's what he wanted. But to me, I ain't making an excuse for him. He didn't rise to the occasion. He missed the mark.
Hey, Just, but you guys were talking about Eddie earlier, like a few seconds ago. I put this comment on Twitter once, and I got bashed by the Eddie Hearn fanboys. I said that Eddie, to me, is living off his father's legacy instead of he's coasting through as a promoter. He's coasting and living off his father's legacy as a promoter instead of trying to build his own legacy as a promoter. And they're like, you don't know boxing. You don't know what you're talking about. Eddie's not living off his father. And with the fights he's been producing the past few times, My statement has been proven right, and they hate the fact that
you chopping up. Why, son?
Yeah, you breaking up.
You chopping up.
Am I being harsh on Eddie, or do you guys see that a little bit that he's coasting?
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. That's what he did with Anthony Joshua. That's what he did with Canelo, and that's what he did with Triple G. He lived off of their legacy. He built them up to be these great fighters. I mean, Canelo, for the most part, he is a good fighter. He just ain't fighting the fights that he should be fighting. But he is a good fighter. But Anthony Joshua, we know he ducked motherfuckers Wilder for years. And Triple G, we know he ducked a lot of fighters. So he is living off of their legacy. As the say, oh, he got all the great fighters in his camp, but they really not all that good. Except for Canelo. Canelo, I would say he is good. He just ain't fighting the fights that we want to see him in there with, which he can possibly win those fights.
Yeah, if y'all want to come up. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And again, that's why we had these conversations. So I'm glad I provoked some type of thought. And again, this is just a change.
But can you understand? Can you guys explain to me why I got attacked on Twitter for putting that on? Putting that stick on Twitter.
People sensitive. They sensitive, and to be honest with you, people sensitive, and they don't like the truth. And anything that don't go along with certain people's narratives or talking points or perspectives, they bash you for it. That's like me, shooting somebody down in the comment section right now because they came in here with a difference of opinion. That's weird. You can't have conversation like that. That's why I always tell people it's a bill. There's no right or wrong answer, but people on Twitter
teach. Don't do that. Don't even put
it more than one.
You know what we witnessed on Saturday though? What we witnessed on Saturday was a 140-pound Chris Colbert and Hector Garcia. That's what we witnessed on Saturday. That's what we witnessed.
Teach. Don't even put Eddie Hearn in the same.
White
privilege. Yeah, facts.
That nigga got his ass whooped. He ain't know how to respond.
Stop 2 fights.
That's Bob Arum and
talk to him, T.
He's not even Oscar's level, and Oscar is suspicious too.
Facts. Yeah, man. They had that facts, Jeff. They trying to create a boogeyman out of Johnny Beck, and I don't think he that 32-year-old guy. And that one that did nothing for Andre career.
No, I was so pissed that I kept hearing them say, "Oh, he's the boogeyman. Oh, the boogeyman ain't the boogeyman." I'm like, "No, he ain't never been a boogeyman." Who ran from Janabek? Who said, "Oh, no, I'm not fighting him"? Nobody ever said they're not fighting him. He was the one that wasn't taking the fights. I'm like, what the fuck? What is it? The fuck boogeyman
for YouTube chats? Facts, yeah, he do. I heard something about that too, Jeff. I ain't even lying to you. I heard that fighting prospects facts talking about he gonna beat Andre. What I really think is that people used his name. Know what I'm saying? Like it's just what it did. What would fighting Johnny Beck do? Shut people up that think he was scared. Like you gotta be serious, man. And then y'all gonna pay him to do it.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. If Andre get in there with Janabek and he beat the shit out of Janabek, what they're gonna say is Janabek only had 13 fights.
Yeah,
that's what they're gonna say.
Yeah, no, and this is I see why you guys are on Andre's side, but I'm gonna bring up something he did before he got injured. He was actually he went on Twitter. This was on Twitter before he got injured. He actually said this on Twitter that David Benavidez was overrated. He would walk through Benavidez like a hot knife through butter. I'm like, dude, don't do that. Okay, like, so Just, can you explain? You guys are defending Andre a little bit. Can you explain that suspicious statement?
No, it's not a defense of Andre. It is just reality. The only thing I point out about Andre that people just don't factor in is you can't expect a guy that's proven, that's constantly chased the best competition, but these guys shown a unwillingness to get in the ring with him. You get what I'm saying? It's like I don't fully fault Andre. Some of the wounds are self-inflicted, like I've always said, but overall, it's just been a lack of dudes wanting to really get in there with him because they don't really trust their skills when it comes to the dude. Get what I'm saying? And I think the only defense that sounds like a defense is that I don't think he no duck. I'm just not ever gonna let nobody, I don't care how good an argument they try to put together, I'm not gonna never agree that he's a duck because he chased the best absolute best.
Win the medal? Did Janabek win the medal? Did he win gold medal?
He didn't. No.
He win. Nah, I'm curious because that nigga 30, right? People keep telling me he just turned pro. So my thing is, right, you 32 years old, you just turned pro. Did you win a medal being in the Olympics that long?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, he won a silver medal. He won a silver medal.
So you mean tell me you was a grown man getting your ass whooped? Basically, what you telling
me? Something like that.
That's basically what you telling me.
Pretty much.
so 30 years old, right? You got you one silver medal. Shakur got that shit at 19. But y'all want to tell me this dude elite?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying Janabek is elite. He's a good fighter. He has flaws.
You think?
Oh, he said Ghost said he ain't win a bronze medal. You talking about Janabek Ghost?
Yeah, I'm talking about Janabek.
He didn't win no silver at the Olympics. He's saying 7-1. No boogeyman selling me the facts.
They keep telling me now, but they keep telling me, oh, he been pro. He only been pro. Okay, bet for sure. Well, he never. So he wasn't that good of an amateur either. What you telling me?
Say what?
Yeah, no, and let's not forget. I think where Janabek comes from.
How many fights Bivol got? How many fights Bivol got?
Like 20 now. 20?
Didn't he turn pro late? But he been beating ass since he been here though, right?
No.
He ain't missed a beat.
Usyk
He got way more than one. He got way more than one title fight. He got way more than one belt.
Facts, Jeff. He is. New Loma.
Okay, y'all telling me he turned pro late. He ain't do shit in the amateurs. At no point has dude done shit. Dude literally got given an Andrade belt. He defended it against a nigga named, I forgot it, Digit. A nigga named Digit. That sound like a Pokemon, right? And then he just fought Bentley, who got knocked out 2 fights ago, and Bentley damn near beat him.
Hey, I'm telling you. My only thing is I don't know. I really don't understand what
new Loma.
What I really want to know, T, how many fights did y'all people see of Janabek's? For real. I know no fluff. Like for the people that think Janabek could beat Demetrius Andrade, how many fights did y'all see of his for real?
7. I want 7 or Brandon Jackson to click the link. I want one of y'all to click the link.
Y'all definitely welcome to, bros. Brandon Jackson or 7. Y'all can click the link, bros, if y'all want to. It's pinned in the chat. So
all right, so what I missed before I make my comment?
We talking about the Janabek and Andre situation. We got a couple of the bros in the comments. They think Janabek could beat Demetrius Andrade, and I really want to know how many fights of Janabek's that y'all really seen, and what is it that he's done that give y'all this confidence that he's gonna beat somebody that's way far more experienced and just more skilled than him.
The real question is how many Andrade fights y'all watched?
Yeah, that too.
That's crazy.
And again, there's no right or wrong answers. It's all love. It's just a good, healthy boxing conversation, man. That we love to have. I just don't see it. I'm with giving people their credit and just do. He's solid, but that last fight, and he could have had an off night. But Boo Boo is not awarded that kind of luxury. I never heard nobody say he have an off night. I've heard people say he struggled with C and D level fighters though.
And just for clarification, he never won no medal. Nothing. He never won a medal. He lost.
Thanks, T. I thought he won a medal.
He lost in the quarterfinal. He lost. Yeah, he did win a junior. We don't count junior medals. My nigga down the street got a junior medal. He a 2-time Golden Glove. Well, that shit don't count.
Yeah.
No cap. The man don't even box no more. He a Golden Glove winner though. Nigga smoke weed every day. That shit don't count. That nigga ain't never won nothing.
He's stupid.
No cap, bro. Look, no cap, bro. Eric Flowers, bro. No cap, bro. That shit don't count. That man regular as hell, bro. He regular as hell, bro. And I'm one of the ones who believed in him. But don't sit here and tell me that man on the level of Boo Boo and Charlo, bro. He not. Montiel beat the shit out Janabek, bro. I don't want to hear that, man. Is that Bentley got stopped 2 fights ago? I know because I lost money on him. He got stopped 2 fights ago. And
Jay Gibson, my bro, what's good with you? How you feeling, Brody?
That nigga ain't never won.
They were trying to pay people to be a boogeyman just because they don't like another fighter. That's what it is.
Crush.
Right, want to say we defending and we biased because we putting facts out here. He not that guy. He not B-Ball, bro. B-Ball is good. He not B-Ball, bro.
No, he not B-Ball at all. He got touched too much last fight too.
He's not Loma. He's not Loma.
You're right.
Yeah, like,
Loma.
I don't rock with Loma like that, but shit, at least Loma was.
You right, because Loma won gold medals and shit. You right. He not Loma.
Yeah, I just want to be clear, man. People, when it comes to Demetrius Andrade, I keep saying this. A lot of times people argue with surface level information. That's why you kind of fizzle out because it's a complex situation with many layers. I'm gonna keep saying it till people understand it. That shit is not cut and dry like y'all be trying to make it seem, man. It's just not. The dude has shown you. He's been on record calling dudes out their name years ago trying to get fights. Like, I just don't know where this whole notion that he won't fight any and everybody. I just don't know where they get this from. And y'all just think some damn prospect with 13 fights gonna get in the ring and just beat his ass. That's so irresponsible unless he showed you a crazy level of skill in these amount of fights. He hasn't done that. He's shown to be a pretty solid boxer, but he's 32 years old with 13 fights. And y'all just think he's gonna get in there and Andre ass. Like, come on, man. He ain't even how many fights? How many fights you got?
You're gonna ask. You asked to bring up something Demetrius did that's kind of suspect. Though I said it in the chat. He called out Benavidez. This is before he got injured on Twitter, saying David Benavidez is overrated. He should. And he would walk through him like a hot knife through butter. Like David Benavidez is not a good fighter. And then when he came back from his injury, he ended up not wanting to fight Benavidez. So can you explain that to me?
But
how does that equate to center back though?
You want me to explain Demetrius Andrade not fighting somebody? It's simple. He came back from the injury. Did the dude want to fight? He said he'd fight Benavidez. If Benavidez' name is on the contract for Andrade, I bet you he'll fight, man.
If I remember correctly, Benavidez's people said that they would need more money to fight Boo Boo than they would Canelo Alvarez. When
I forgot about that. Appreciate you.
I remember correctly. His team said, "Oh, we're not fighting him. He go out there and try to win." This is exactly what he said. No, we're not fighting him. He go out there and try to win. We would need more money to fight him than we would Canelo. I fight Canelo because it's a superstar fight. It's a fight I look up to. Fuck out of here.
Hey, that's a true statement, and that don't really equate to the whole Benavidez situation anyway. Like, it's two separate things.
I got you.
It's two completely
Benavidez to me is a good fighter. He just has a lot of flaws. Like,
see that. His
agent.
But that's what he said.
Jeff Campbell, his style bad.
He clearly said his team said it. He didn't say David said it. And then David got up there and said he don't know why they would say that. But we know why they say it because we know. Exactly. And that's what y'all need to understand. We know where the information comes from. We don't need no correction. He clearly ain't say David said it. But we know what David is saying if they ask him would he fight anybody. We know what he gonna say. But we also know what his team is saying. So we also could figure out why all of a sudden they would need more money to fight Andre than Canelo. And that's very telling. You can't ignore stuff like that. Of course, we get it. Didn't come from David Benavidez. His team is saying it, which is ultimately going to be the ones to make the fight happen. So if they talking like that, that's telling you what? They don't have confidence that
David.
Is
it that they don't trust Benavidez to beat Andre?
I mean, no, they don't. They know the level of Andre. So that's like I said, a lot of people could discredit them and say this and that. Them promoters, the matchmakers, they know what time it is. They know Demetrius Andrade ain't no walk in the park for nobody. That's a tricky, unorthodox ass dude, man. And he's slick. I'm telling you, man, he got wrinkles to his game, man. It's just different. It's levels, man. No dude with no 13 fights getting in there kicking his ass.
Andrade and Benavidez on two completely different levels.
Two completely different levels.
And it's laughable that y'all don't see it. That's why I keep saying how many
it's not close to me.
I seen
the hype, bro. It's the hype, bro. You know what it is. It's the hype.
It's not close to
talk
me,
about
bro.
it. As long as you can talk about it, you can get people to believe it. As long as they don't fight. Notice it's always with somebody that they not go fight.
Yeah.
Carlos Adames called him out yesterday.
Yeah, I want to see if he's going
to be in the same division.
Terry, I got a real
talk about Carlos Adames.
Terry, I got a real question. How the fuck Janabek run 160? How?
Yeah, he trolling.
He trolling. Yeah,
I was like, nigga,
yeah,
when?
Trolling. Yeah,
I said, how?
You fucking with you.
I don't like Janabek, but damn.
Me too.
I'll be wanting to be clear, yo. Janabek is a good fighter, but Demetrius Andrade is a proven one. A proven fighter. I was actually
more worried about Demetrius before the last fight. I said, nah, this ain't gonna nope.
Here goes talking about Benavidez getting dropped. The man got dropped by a fucking jab. Like 5
I knew once I saw.
Come on, man.
I knew once I saw Bentley. Once I saw Denzel Bentley on the paper, I said, oh yeah, that's gonna be a pretty good fight. And then once Bentley went out there and he damn near won. On the cards, not me saying this. On the cards, check the cards. Nigga lost by 2 rounds. On 2 of the judges made him lost by 2 rounds, and the other judges made him lose by 7. People were saying that their last scorecard was ridiculous, bro. Janabek damn near lost.
YouTube was kinda hyped up Janabek, but not like how TV do. They don't even call this nigga Kazakhstan, like he's like some Matrix type of shit.
Right.
Yeah, no, and I blame the. Janabek is a good fighter, but he does not deserve the hype he's getting. He blame ESPN on that shit. Blame ESPN. They're overhyping this kid, and he's letting it get to his head.
Hey, once you start letting it get to your head yourself, that ain't an ESPN problem. That's a you problem. You bought into the hype just like they gave it to you.
But them overhyping him is. I'm not saying it's ESPN's fault in general, but what I'm saying, just ESPN's fault, but that overhyping him kind of is hurting him in the long run. You should have pushed him slowly instead of right away.
He's 32 years old. How slow you gonna push him? You wait that long, you gotta come in there, motherfucker, ready, bro. You gotta come in there. You ain't got that long.
And then is he the same age as Bivol and Baturviev and Usyk?
Shit, something like that.
Yeah, around that type of age, and he's still like in most people's eyes, he's still considered a prospect that got mailed a bill.
Yeah. I don't know who calling him a bum. I don't think he's a bum. Y'all know I rarely use that word anyway, only when I'm annoyed to a certain level. But Janabek is a good fighter, but they overhyping him already, and people are buying into the hype. That's why I said, you got how many fights of y'all did you actually see to really feel like he just gonna go in there and take somebody out when you just seen him have a damn life and death with a guy that got knocked out a couple fights ago. I ain't knocking him. Janabek is cool, but
his trainer, because the trainer didn't seem like he was adjusting throughout the fight.
He ain't that guy. He gonna get. That's why Andre don't be caring about what nobody talking about. He like, man, I know this dude ain't on my level. Then when he say he want to fight somebody that's on his level and the fight don't happen, they be like, well, why that fight didn't happen? Ask the other guy, because it damn sure ain't Andre. I just say where he never ducked nobody. You got some of these dudes that they not doing the ducking, but they're allowing their teams, managers, or promoters to do it for them. You get what I'm saying? Pitbull Cruz, you're allowing your father to speak. I mean, if you're a grown man, why is anybody being speaking for another grown man in boxing? I don't care what your position is. I don't want to hear. I want to hear from the fighter. Do you want to fight?
They get paid to do it. People only say he didn't say it when the team said when it don't fit their narrative. Them teams get paid to be PR people. They get paid to protect their fighter. If a matchmaker tell you his fighter not ready,
he's no bum. Teach. No bum at all.
Tell you his fighter not ready. That means they don't want that fight. That simple.
Yeah.
When, you saw when the Running Shields came out and said, Morrell ain't ready for Benavidez just yet. Everybody ate that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Benavidez team say he ain't ready for Andrade yet. Y'all act like that shit never happened.
Yeah, they don't be hearing. I don't think they be paying attention to everything because again, they narratives it gotta suit their narrative to catch certain people.
They be paying attention to you.
Wait, my sis, how you
feel? Against what you saying, bro? They pay attention to what you say and try to go against what you saying. That's what they pay attention to.
True indeed. Again, I try to tell people when we do content, and I say we for a reason. It's not an attempt to either bash, but it's not an attempt to rescue somebody. We just be talking about the stuff that need to be talked about. A lot of factors when it comes to Andre specifically get left out conveniently. And I feel like it's convenience. A lot of information out there where you could pretty much come up with a better idea as to why some of these fights don't be happening. And it's crazy enough. Is don't start with him. These dudes don't be wanting to fight like that. They just don't. They don't. You gotta get on record.
If I got one division, and you got two, who more accomplished, do me or you?
Bros, you stupid.
If I got one division and you got two, do who more accomplished, me or you?
Say that again. My bad. What you said?
If I got one division, right? I got one division strap and you got two division straps. Who more accomplished, me or you?
Me, easy.
Okay. I was just making sure. I thought I forgot how to count.
You know what I'm saying? Start at 19. Yeah, yeah, man. I get mad at that too. And again, we all about real assessments over here. We don't fanboy, we don't bash. We assess real assessments, man. The people that still believe Wilder can't box, to me, I know you don't watch them for real. I know you clearly just listen to what people tell you. You don't make it that far not being able to box. I don't care how hard you punch. You think it's not a skill to be able to land the right hand. How many people you seen with power and get their ass whooped because they can't land?
Let me punch you in the mouth one time.
You know what I'm saying? That man landed 3 punches in his last fight, and it really took one to end it. Man, you got to know special when you see it. Special don't come in the same form all the time, man. You get what I'm saying? It's different. It's different shades of special, man. I'm telling you, it's different. Nah, is he the most skilled? Nah, but the things that he do very well. And because of it, he's been very successful, man. And I think a lot of people just ignore it. BC, my bro, what's good with it? How you feeling, bro? Yeah, they stay ESPN trying to find another hype. Facts, you know what they do, Kurt. And again, we have to be aware enough because I don't want to question nobody's boxing ability. Everybody should know they boxing by now, especially if you here. You got to be able to catch on to when they're trying to push narratives and manufacture a fighter.
That's our motherfucking feelings, bro.
They trying to convince the world that a 32-year-old prospect is some type of boogeyman. Don't let the you know what you're watching. Is he a bum? Absolutely not. Can he fight? Hell yeah, he can fight. But is he a boogeyman? No. And they use certain fighters to build certain fighters' profile. They're using Demetrius Andrade to draw attention to this dude. No, he don't got no interest in wanting to fight him because it don't.
Then Andre shouldn't have dropped his belt because he was scared to fight the man. He was scared. Just say what it is. He was scared.
Fighting
underneath the sheets. That Grim Reaper was right there, and he didn't want to go through that. So that's what it is. Like Janibek runs 160. Jamal don't want to do it. Triple G don't want to do it. Carlos Adames don't want to do it. Esquilio Falcao doesn't want to do it. So hey man, that man runs the division in silence, just like Bud Crawford runs 147.
I'm gone, man. Terry finna give me a headache. I can't today, dog. I can't, man.
Oh man, Terry's a fool, bro.
I can't, Terry.
It's funny because I know exactly where he's coming from. It's like if you tell a person the way he's saying it, maybe y'all feel good because that's where.
Hey, look, you see Brandon. Look. You see Brandon down there. He was waiting for this. He said, "Yup, scared to fight Janibek." You see her? Yup, scared to fight Janibek.
Yeah, for real.
My bad. You know, Southern T. You know I'm joking.
Hey, they were waiting for that, Terry. Yeah, Roger. I know, Roger. See, but they still want to talk about Boo Boo. Literally, my next video is that right there. What you got up there? I'm only gonna be up there like 15. I was finna go do it, but I had to come here first because I'm watching this blasphemy in the chat. You know what I mean?
And this was motivated by bro. They wanted to hear
somebody just told me Janibek more accomplished than Boo Boo, bro. Right? And I asked them about the divisions, and they said neither is more accomplished because neither fought for the belt. So how could you say he more accomplished then say neither more accomplished?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Y'all niggas retarded.
I'm just trying to tell y'all for real, like I ain't trying to change your mind. I just want you to open your eyes. Don't let them tell you who dope and who good and who not when you know what you're watching. Don't let them tell you fighters. You get what I'm saying? The dude really, if he was really like that, he wouldn't be 32 years old with 13 fights, man. Do y'all think about what I'm saying? Think about what I'm. If he
never
really was
won
that
in the
guy,
Olympics.
he would exactly. Get what I'm saying? He really was that guy. These dudes be overplaying their hand and wanting to beat up on younger kids. Then now when you a pro, you old as hell, old ass rookie. You're like an old rookie. It's actually disrespectful the fact that they even trying to line his name with Demetrius Andrade.
Exactly, bro.
People fall for it, man.
Exactly.
That's a joke. He'd destroy that dude. He'd really beat his ass. It's really levels. Like it's so real. It's a good chance he'd get up in there and freeze up like Gilberto just did. You just seen he had 44 fights. Went in there with a dude.
Gilberto did some stupid.
Quality
He came
over
in
quantity,
200.
man. That dude, Johnny Beck ain't got neither. He ain't got quality or quantity.
But Zerto came in 200. They said Zerto came in 200 plus pounds. Like, I don't know who in the hell would ever think about doing that for a 175 fight. Like, why are you going up 30 pounds?
Somebody
like,
that's going to get their ass whooped.
That was dumb.
I'm trying to tell y'all, I just want y'all to open y'all minds, man.
I ain't seen my nigga Sheldon more since Zerto got beat up either.
Yeah. Brendan, what's good with it, bro?
Bro, that was so whack how y'all put me on timeout.
You in there trolling, my nigga. You know what you doing.
Nah,
is he 7?
All you had to do was just give a reasonable defense. Give a reasonable defense. What you mean? What you mean? What you mean,
bro? You could
you got two different
what
pages.
you mean?
I blocked one page. You came back on the other page. You answered the same question from the last page.
That's a lie. But anyway,
it ain't no lie.
One person has fought a former world champion, and the other person has not.
Name him.
Yeah, because Rob Brandt was the world champion.
Since y'all like the Count Bacon belt so much, he fought Rob Brandt. That's two.
Robert Brandt.
Hey, brother. Just because you don't know nothing, don't mean nothing.
He beat Rob Brandt.
Rob Brandt and Nadam.
Rob Brandt. It's Rob Brandt
and Nadam. And Nadam. He fought two. He fought two.
I don't know.
He fought two.
Hassan Endom. He beat Hassan Endom. He beat Hassan Endom too.
That's
two. He beat Hassan Endom and Rob Brandt.
Is Rob Brandt a good fight?
That's two to Andrade 0. Yes, he
Rob
is.
Brandt
He is.
Rob Brandt beat He beat the other Asian dude before.
He beat Ryota Murata. So you look stupid already. You look stupid as fuck already. Yes, because he gave Triple G a tough fight. Yes, he gave Triple G.
Murata's an Olympic gold medalist. Murata's an Olympic gold medalist.
You said Murata. Come on,
Murata's an Olympic gold medalist.
How the fuck is Murata a good fighter if he got beat by Brandt?
But Murata was an Olympic gold medalist.
He's gone. He already had the wrong energy. He out of here.
The fighters that you name are on the same level as Janabek. Damn fool. That's what we getting at, damn fool. Yeah. They not fighting no goddamn boo-boo. And Charlo, they fighting fucking Rob Brandt.
Yeah. You making, little do you know, you making more of a case for him.
Exactly.
Making more of a case.
On his level.
Those little technicalities, he fought a champion, this, an ex-world champ. That shit don't mean nothing when the guy you fought just ain't on the level of nobody. Like, that's not saying you fought Rob Brandt in 2020.
Rob Brandt get his belt?
As a flex is wild.
I bet you don't know how Rob Brandt got his belt.
BC was good, bro.
DQ.
What's good with you?
Stupid ass nigga. Disqualification. Rob Brandt, regular as hell. You niggas don't know what the fuck
and again, people don't be realizing, like, I be trying to have conversations. The first thing you do is start cursing, and I'm not doing that today. I don't be wanting to like give rules and shit, but damn, I come right up cursing. Oh, you stupid as fuck. Man, we ain't doing that today. We gonna have a good conversation like we've been having. Demetrius Bright, what's good with it, bro? BC, what's good with you, my bro? How you feeling? Oh yeah, man.
Southern T. I knew where he was going, but I was just like, I'm gonna let him rock.
There's no right or wrong answer. Stop taking it personal. Like, we ain't gotta, you know what I mean? Just hear people out. People don't listen, man. I'm telling you, that dude is fighting. Saying you fought Rob Brandt in 2022 as a flex is crazy.
Right.
That's not to take nothing from him. It's just that's not what we talk. We talking about Demetrius Andrade and Robert Brandt. Who the hell he got stopped by? Damn, who he got destroyed by? Hold on, man.
Murata stopped him.
I even gotta pull it up. I'm just saying, it's no right or wrong answer, people. But at the same time, you got to make sense too, though. You know what I'm saying? I get it, the little world champ, but he ain't fought nobody on Andre level, man.
Rob Brandt got his belt on the goddamn.
He's a 32-year-old prospect. He a cool prospect, but he's 32 years old.
He got his belt on the technicality. Rob Brandt did. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here.
And I appreciate all y'all that, contributes, but I just don't want to. I like conversations, not arguments. It's about to be counterproductive because people be too emotional. I don't want to start launching. You stupid fuck. Nah, we know what we talking about, man. That's why I always say it ain't no right or wrong, so you could avoid like a counterproductive argument. Like it's cool, you feel like that, but that's to me is crazy. That dude with 13 fights, if they sold y'all on the fact that he on the Andre level, that's crazy to me. I just what we talking about, and then you start talking about previous opponents. Yo, Rob Brand ain't nobody, man. We talking
about Hassan. What about Hassan Endom,
bro?
What about Hassan Endom?
Battle tested, but old as hell when he fought him. You know that. And it's like I don't want to start taking away from the fighters because I'm not doing that. But I'm just saying like that's not a good argument right there. He's not fighting nobody. And timing do matter. I forgot who was saying that one day. The time that you fight somebody, that shit just do matter. Some dudes are beneficiaries of good timing when you fight somebody. And it just so happened that the guy you fighting used to have a belt. That's not that impressive to me. You get what I'm saying? It's levels to that. Like, not when you 32 years old. You got to really be coming in there to make your mark. You get what I'm saying? And I think they really use Andre name. Like, that dude, he ain't for real. Dudes use that man name. No, they wasn't gonna give him the right kind of money for the fight, and they knew it was never gonna happen. So then, what would people do? They fall in line just like ducks. Oh, he's a duck. He's a duck. Y'all ain't gonna consider they trying to pay the man pennies to fight. He's not doing it. He's 34 years old. He gonna fight a 32-year-old prospect for what? Pennies? And then even if he get paid, what it's doing for his career, it does absolutely nothing. The only time people want to see stupid fights like this, because this will be a stupid fight. I'm glad Andre didn't take it. Only time people want to see stuff like that is because you think he actually had an opportunity to beat him. That's it. Because they done convinced y'all that he's really a boogeyman. And in fact, he got 13 fights. Who he beat to be a boogeyman? Who's actually ducking him for him to be a boogeyman? He's 32 years old and he ain't did nothing yet. You get what I'm saying? Don't let people
couldn't even win a medal in the Olympics.
That's what I'm saying. He was old as hell doing it.
Old ass nigga. I thought getting beat by teenagers.
Don't let them tell y'all on no Johnny back. I'm sorry, man. He's a good fighter. That's it. Ain't nothing, anything more than that. Y'all tripping. Because I guarantee you, anybody vouching for him ain't seen 5 of his fights. Because I've been said that somebody would have been like, yo, I seen this many fights. I know most people seen the same fucking 2 fights I seen. You get what I'm saying? The same 2. Y'all don't even. I'm gonna start asking that just before we even get into an argument. When you start vouching for weird situations, I'm gonna just ask you how many fights of his you seen. I really want to know. Name them, because I seen 2. I ain't gonna lie, he's not no boogeyman. He ain't. You gotta beat somebody for real to be a boogeyman. People.
Then that means everybody go to BoxRec and live when you come up here. Everybody go check their BoxRec and live. I saw this fight.
I know you lying.
My whole thing is, are we really arguing about Janabek? Janabek hasn't fought nobody that you sit there and say, okay, now that was a good ass fucking fight. Right.
All I'm saying.
One fight like that.
That's all I'm saying. What's good with my bro AB? What's good with you, AB?
The dude he fought before last one talking about shit neither though.
That's all we saying. We just assessing it. When you peel back the layer, we're not knocking his career and his resume, but we see the play. I'm sick of this. It's the same old song and dance. Let me attach this fighter's name to a fighter that we know and got no interest in fighting him, and then make it. Come on, man. You trying to build his name off Andre. That's the only thing that made me feel like I wish he would have just whooped his ass. And that fight, yeah, he could have had an off night, but that's all I needed to see. You got more than enough flaws to be exploited. You not that guy, yo. You not. That dude gave you a run for your money. You supposed to be a boogeyman. Did you dominate? No. This is what I'm saying. Is that dude world class? I don't think he is. He ain't no trash. He's not a world class fighter.
I think Triple G right now beat him.
Who?
I think Triple G will beat him right now.
Janabek?
Yeah.
Me too.
Old Triple G. Yeah, at 160 too. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
I think Triple G beat him, and I think Jamal put his ass to sleep.
And no disrespect to
and that ain't being funny. They just showing the difference in level.
Everybody fought Hassan.
What about an old Erislandy Lara? Erislandy Lara's at 160 now. Oh, Johnny Law would put his ass to sleep.
I picked Larry. See, Rosia, and I appreciate you for keeping it real. See, Jack,
Lord getting busy, man.
Most people, and that's not me taking no shot. That's just me making a point. How do y'all have this amount of confidence for a person you probably only seen twice? What real body of work do you have? You really gonna blindly just say what? If Demetrius Andrade was like that, I'm telling you, somebody would have been beat his ass by now. Crazy. I don't think people really watched him, through the ranks. Did y'all see y'all see him at 54?
They have.
I don't think y'all really watched him.
I'm like this.
Man.
The sick part about it is I started watching boxing later than everybody that's on this channel, and I probably see more Andrade fights than the niggas in the comments.
I'm telling you, that dude.
I still remember. I don't watch like 8, 9 of them motherfuckers, bro.
The whole thing is people talk about Janibek like they were talking about Loma. Loma actually has skills. Janibek ain't got no fucking skills.
Loma actually good. Fuck.
He actually got skills.
Janibek.
Loma was an old nigga winning gold medals and shit like he was supposed to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Janibek straight, but he ain't. They giving him Loma type of height. And I don't even like Loma, but
Loma talent. Janibek the same height that they was giving Loma, but Loma, you can make an argument for Loma. There's no fucking argument with Janibek. No, there's no argument with him.
I just be wanting people to understand. Like, I ain't even mad at how you feel about him. I just want you to make sure you hear me, because I hear y'all making that argument for him. But when we start to ask them questions, don't take it personal. It's just like that's gonna reveal why we feel the way we feel. You just don't really have enough. You don't have a real sample size to really say what he could do. And already people saying, he had an off night. Andre don't have that luxury. People win a couple rounds against Andre. You know what they gonna say? He struggled with a C-level fighter. I heard it already. This is all they do. Canelo say he a horrible fighter. Right on cue. The rest of these dummies. C and D level fighters. Andre ain't fought nobody. Well, the man that you vouch for won't dare get in the ring with him. He been calling a man a bitch since 54. I don't get it. I think people just throw out all the shit that go on. That dude been strategically ducking for years, man. And that's why I can't rock with him. Can he fight? Yes. But he's still doing a bunch of ducking. Y'all gonna see. Wait. If he man enough to take one of these challenges before his career, before he get too old, because the older he get, the less likely he is gonna fight. Watch one of these dudes beat him, y'all. The dude I seen for the last 24 rounds ain't beat none of them young dudes. He ain't beating Carlo, Andre, Benavidez, none of them. David Morrell beat him right now. I'm dead serious.
I kid you not. I bet you he probably wouldn't even fight the winner of Plant Benavidez. He probably fight the winner of John Ryder and Zach Parker.
I already said it. I'm telling you. I bet you he go that way. I can see it now.
Flossin, now you on your shit, Flossin. That's what he gonna do, bro.
If Canelo does that, doesn't he have to drop a belt? Wouldn't he have to drop a belt? Because then doesn't he have to honor the W? Doesn't he have to honor the WBA or WBC mandatory before? Because that would be the WBO mandatory. I believe that Ryder and Zach Parker
it wouldn't be the first time he done it, so it wouldn't surprise me.
If he move up to here, he ain't got no mandatory. His mandatory is at 168. His mandatory is at 168. If he move up,
facts, Kurt. And you can tell people watch they little they get their dose. They dose of ESPN on, and then they come right in the chats with them ESPN talking points.
The winner of that fight is already his mandatory. They just fighting, they already.
So you mean to tell me that the WBA, the IBF, and the WBC have not even ordered any mandatories or anything for Canelo? So he's gotten over a year and some change just to skate at the 168 division since being undisputed.
The mandatory that's gonna get called is the WBO. That's the one
that's horrible. That's horrible. That is horrible. That's horrible right there. That's horrible.
Bro, I've been telling y'all this shit for like the longest.
Yeah, you said that. I remember.
I said this shit months ago.
Ryder, I just thought that was realistic because he don't challenge himself like that. You gotta understand how that dude think. He's privileged and pampered. He really feel like he's supposed to be able to pick exactly who he want to fight, and we supposed to be like, we gonna pay for it.
John Ryder beat Danny Jacobs. Put some respect on his name.
He a corny dude. He in position. He can give us any fight we want.
Man. Jacobs gave him that shit. He did.
Yeah, he did. I can't believe he fizzled out like that. I can't believe it, yo. He fizzled out like a motherfucker at the second round.
He
knocked out. What's good with it?
Salute to you, Knockout. What up, Knockout?
Chilling. What's good, man? Shout out to y'all, bro. What's up with?
Mo just trying to have a good old convo with Brendan. He ain't slay. I ain't block him and nothing. I just ain't want no argument. I be hating that.
Nigga try to tell me Janabet Cole.
Yeah, we should be able to have a discussion without that. It's just, oh, you stupid. It's like shit we know. You got to listen a little bit more than you would have heard what bro said. I do that. I see this all the time. You say, well, David didn't say that. He never said David said that.
You gotta his listen. Team said arguing. Niggas don't listen, bro.
Yeah, I like conversations, not arguments, yo. Then we can't hear each other. Ain't nobody making sense. He mad as hell like that.
I get straight to asking questions because I know people gonna beat around the bush. I'm gonna stick to it before you get started.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Canelo trap though. And I don't think he's gonna go to 75 for wait, take that ass whooping again or fight Benavidez.
If he fight him again, I'm gonna be surprised because I just truly wholeheartedly don't feel like he could do nothing with Demetrius Bivol. And I give him the utmost respect to get back in there.
It's a bad style matchup for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate when people be like, well, if they fought at 68, Canelo gonna win. Nigga, it ain't had nothing to do with size, bro.
Bivol got that missing ingredient that a lot of people don't have. I ain't saying don't have none, but that discipline is what gets him.
Hold on, I think they said that with Demetrius Bivol, the reason why he went to 75 was because at 68 he couldn't get any fights. His promoter, I think, is Christy Martin. She said that Bivol can compete at 68 right now. It's just that he never got any championship opportunities when he was there. That's when he moved up.
He said it. He said, "You talking about Bivol?"
Yeah, talking about Bivol.
Yeah, I believe that. He's small 75.
He said he could make 68 too. That's the funny part. He said it.
If I was Bivol and Canelo want to rematch the old, I'd do this. Put all your belts on the
Canelo will retire, man. That boy go to 68, beat his ass, and take his belts.
I would say, shit. I already beat you the one time, so I got the glory. So if you want to rematch, put all your belts on the line.
I fuck with Bivol.
Yeah, I know.
Bivol already said, yo, I would much rather fight Benavidez than Canelo. We need more Bivols, bro.
Yeah, I know Canelo about to fight this winner, John Ryder versus fucking Zach.
That's what we're talking about. And here's my thing about that. What about the WBA, the IBF, and the WBC? They have precedence over them when it comes to mandatory, but they haven't even issued none of it.
David Morella beat the hell out of Johnny Beck right now.
Terry, by the rules and by the time frame. You right. But they don't give a fuck about rules and time frames.
See, so the sport is just always going to be in that kind of conundrum. Then, am I right?
Hey, did you catch that last David Benavidez interview? I already brought it up to do earlier.
What you say?
He said Benavidez said the only reason him and Plant fight got mandated by the WBC because he said something about Canelo didn't pay his sanctioning fee. They were like $3-4 million
to the WBC.
Mm-hmm. It's an interview. I gotta go to my history, and I can put the link to the video in the chat.
But it's not for a vacant title, though. It's not like Canelo's getting stripped at all. It's just that he didn't pay no sanctioning.
You know why he will all of a sudden not pay the fees, though, Flossie?
Facts, Kurt.
Because he don't want to fight.
Yeah, he don't want to fight him. That dude,
you know what happened if he don't pay the
fees. He about to start dropping belts, bro.
You know El Chapo's gonna pay for that. Y'all know that El Chapo paid for them belts.
Man.
Look, he ain't want no parts of the WBC, WBA. Them belts are gonna be the ones to drop first. He'll hold on to the WBO and the IBF for a little bit because in the WBO he gonna probably fight the one that's like John Ryan. Then in the IBF he gonna be going with like William Skoll or Edgar Berlanga or some shit like that, bro. He gonna finagle for as long as he can, bro. Hoping that guys like David Benavidez and David Morrell move up out the weight class, bro.
Yeah, he gonna drop some belts.
I think Berlanga higher in the WBO than he is in the IBF rankings, though?
No, he's not.
He's not? Oh shoot. Oh, well, you can't get that Puerto Rican versus Mexican fight.
Berlanga name is
drop the link in the chat, bro. If you want to come up. Mexican tide. Canelo's gonna drop them belts, yeah, and then he's gonna start talking about how belts don't matter. That's what he gonna do. He's gonna go fight who he wanna fight and call it legacy.
Yeah, and his fans are gonna be like, yeah, man, they try to tell Canelo what to do. You can't tell Canelo what to do.
Yo, I swear they going to that. He earned it right. Floyd did it. Floyd picked who he wanted to fight. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. We ain't talking about Floyd. We talking about Canelo. All right. I mean, he can fight, but his mentality makes him is a bum mentality because he don't want to truly challenge himself, and he think he earned the right to be getting paid almost 50 million. Do you know who I will fight for 45 million? Yo, I ain't nobody I won't fight, bro. I don't care. Wilder. Y'all just
I put the link to that interview in the chat though.
Pick my bed out. I know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? 45 million. You out here talking about who you not gonna fight when you get paid that much.
That's different when you got when you got multiple Bugattis. They say he owns horses. He has a really big mansion out there in Mexico and San Diego.
Oh,
he's got a serious. He's got a palace. He got a palace.
I like Canelo a little bit. I'm like, this dude got some style, man. Look at him, man, living like a king. But you don't want to fight, man. I'm telling you, I told you, wear and tear is real. It looked cool to have 60, 62 fights, or however many he got. But he's 32 years old. He's an old 32, and I keep telling y'all, he's physically limited. And I know him and his team know that. And that's why they do certain styles.
Plus, his knee ain't got no more cartilage like that anymore. All the knees and everything.
The problem comparing that nigga to Floyd is they forget all the words that Floyd already got on his resume by the time you start doing that shit.
Yeah, people are dumb. Those people, Flossie, I'm telling you, they only seen Money Mayweather. I'm telling you, I know it. The way they talk, they only seen Money. They ain't see no Pretty Boy. They ain't see them fights. Man, they don't understand that he probably the only fighter that they got all his fights on YouTube. Unless they switched it, they got them all on YouTube. The last time I checked, they had 1 through 50. Every last one of them fights was up here. They got all the homework you could possibly do on him, and people won't do it. You want to tell me he can't beat who he can't beat? You ain't even watching.
There ain't no excuse. I started watching boxing like 2.5 years ago, and I seen all them bitches.
Oh yeah,
every last one on. But that's the Benavidez interview when he got to talking about they asked him what he think made the WBC mandate the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I just gave Jasmine your link, dude.
Okay. Appreciate you. Get you out some real quick. Team Canelo is getting franchised. Move up, he moves up. You already been discussed.
They can't put a franchise right there at 68. They can't do that. Nah, not at 68.
Facts, Roger. They don't get it though. The comparison is they have nothing in common. They have nothing in common. And just like bro said, what he got best at after Floyd is picking his opponents. It's the only thing he really got good at, and people fall for it. Man, I know boxing, you can't play. I know every fight's supposed to be tough, but I know that dude is strategically manufacturing his career and being paid handsomely each and every time to do it. And in order for us to see him, you got to either pay for the pay-per-view or pay for him in person. And he gonna fight who he want to fight. That's crazy to me.
My whole thing with Canelo, I don't really give a fuck what he do. It's just if you gonna move like that, drop the belts and let other people be great.
What I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You holding up a division and they allowing you to do it.
It be all these dudes that swear that they don't care about titles. After a while, be the ones holding up the fucking division. Niggas swear they don't care. Well, I don't care. I'm already in the Hall of Fame. It's not about the belts. The fighter made the belt, but you holding on to the motherfucking belt. Let somebody get it in.
That dude wasn't thinking about no undisputed at 68 till he seen old boy lose that belt again. He seen an opportunity. And I always say this is my only issue with Benavidez, man. I don't think we'd be having to deal with some of this shit had you still had that belt, because I don't think he ever will be undisputed at 68.
He won't.
That's we never went that route.
You know how I know it? Because he said he ain't fighting no Mexicans. Who do they call the Mexican monster? I don't care if he from Ecuador or whatever little weird shit y'all trying to explain. Get it out of here. You know who they call the Mexican monster. He aware. He said he ain't fighting no Mexican. That's telling me he would have never fought him. He's saying it already.
As far as I'm concerned, he don't want to smoke with neither one of them Davids, bro.
Jazz, salute, Queen. Appreciate you for stopping.
I wholeheartedly agree with that shit.
Neither one of them Davids, bro. He ain't gonna fight them, dog. Yeah. And he ain't like all this shit about Bivol, man. He ain't getting back in there with Bivol, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So then, is he still getting those big 15, 20 million, $25 million paydays then?
Yeah, because his fans, see, the thing he does have going for him is that he ain't Terrence Crawford. They having the same attitude right now, but see, he got fans and shit, and his fans don't give a fuck. Canelo could come out, bro, and announce a fight that he is fighting up and coming fucking prospect, motherfucking Ryan Garcia, and that bitch gonna sell out, and they gonna buy that shit, bro.
Bro, them motherfuckers so crazy. They're about to fight if you fought me, bro.
As long as his diehard fans ain't holding him accountable, bro, he gonna keep being able to move like this,
bro. They won't give a damn if he was fighting me, bro. They gonna buy that shit.
Watch out, watch. If he have to, all of a sudden, nigga gonna be like, yeah. Now with my new regimen after my surgery, I feel stronger now. I feel like I can make 160 again. And this nigga gonna be going down to 160 fighting niggas when he all of a sudden couldn't make 160. But now he gonna go. Just watch, bro.
He gonna go to 60 and fight Jaime Munguia. What?
Yeah. He gonna be like, I'll fight Jaime Munguia at a catch weight for all my titles and his title. Like I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, this dude and the people will be cool with catch weight. Just don't see how you could be cool with a person demanding your money, but telling you he gonna do what he gonna do at the same time.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't give a damn if I like the fight. If it ain't a fight that I want to see, I'm not buying this shit. That's just what it is, nigga. I work too hard for my shit to just be throwing that shit down the drain.
Shit, lady, too. I'll let you knock me out for $45 million. What you talking about? We'll be in that ring. Go ahead and get us a fight. I'll be out. First round, we'll be paid.
Bro, you can tie me to the turnbuckle and punch me in my face for $45 million, bro.
So, hey, man, I'm telling you, like, $45 million ain't nobody I won't fight. You talking about? Hey, if it got to be Wilder, just pick my bed out. Get me. I prefer.
So we can't be mad at Canelo choosing Yildirim. Remember Yildirim, and he got like 3 to 5 million. Yildirim got 3 to 5 million for that. So we can't get mad at that little 4th round, 3rd round knockout, whatever the hell that was, right?
See, the shit that pissed me out with Canelo is he always be talking about he chasing greatness, but like this shit be weird. Like that was his whole excuse about fighting Bill. I'm chasing greatness by going up another weight division to challenge for a title. Bitch, you already did that.
Right.
Man, he watched Bivol fight Craig Richards and thought Bivol was sweet.
I'm telling you.
That's what happened. Like, if we keeping it a buck.
I said this before. They might not use the word cherry pick or cherry how we do, but I'm pretty sure in that discussion the word inexperienced came up. You're not gonna convince me. They thought they seen an inexperienced fighter that don't punch that hard.
You're gonna challenge yourself for real.
The wrong melanated brother make everybody look average. Karan Davis, Denzel Bentley, Richards. It's just you pick the wrong brother, you go be in for a fight that day.
Talk to
him. Look, if you gonna challenge yourself for real, he could have fought Better BL and got 2 of them belts all at one time.
Man, that nigga Turbiel put that man all the way in the dirt, bro.
I want to see it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hope he be okay, but I do want to see it. I'd be laughing.
He not getting there with Turbiel. He might get in there with David Benavidez because David Benavidez defense is shaky. But he ain't getting, bro. The David Morales and Turbiel, bro. He's not fucking with him, bro.
The whole problem with him playing.
He might get in there with Benavidez if they force him.
I really think Benavidez beats his ass right now.
Probably.
And the reason I feel like that because I go off the last 24 rounds of him that I got to see. I think Benavidez would be all wrong for him. I could just see him I could see
as long as he can take the punches and clean up just a smidge.
I don't want to sound crazy. Look, I'm pretty sure Canelo, if he punched me in my face, I feel like he hit hard as a motherfucker. But I just always felt like his power was overstated. I do. I go way back to that Angulo fight. That was like a TKO stoppage. They stopped that fight. That dude was taking everything he threw. I'm like, yo, I always thought, I ain't saying he don't hit hard, but I don't think that'd be the deciding factor to me. The power.
He got that reputation because of his work at 47 and 54. Like at 47 and 54, he had crack. When they start getting up to 160, 168, like he ain't got crack like that for them dudes, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, yeah,
the heavier. Hey, Roja, you straight. You right.
Duvall was the one. Duvall said that. Duvall said that he has some power, but he said that it wasn't enough to make him. Why do you think Duvall was still putting the pressure? Like he said, yeah, he was hitting my arms and everything. Like he said, I felt his power, but it wasn't anything to deter him away from, from him going on the attack.
Listen, at the end of the day, he's small, bro. He 5'7" with a 70-inch reach. He really belonged at welterweight or super welterweight, but he kept going up looking for easy titles and this quote unquote fake legacy and shit. But when he started fighting Daniel Jacobs, Triple G at 160, fighting guys at 160, you saw them stoppages. They either come real late or they don't come at all because them dudes taking his power better, bro. He ain't doing to these dudes what he did to Chinny Ass and Amir Khan, bro.
100%.
Or Jose Lopez and shit, bro. Like he ain't able to do that to them.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the downfall, Roja. I think Canelo Gas ain't gonna be the downfall against Benavidez. Gas around the 4th, 5th round, his ass grass. Straight up.
Stupid.
Canelo downfall is he wasted the first 20 fights against bus drivers, and he should have had real fights.
And the crazy part about it is he's gonna be down there forced to either fight him or vacate. And by the time you fight him, you would have been better off fighting him years earlier while you still like in your prime still.
To let you know he's not gonna fight him. He know that.
And you need to either, and once you go up, bro, that's what you need to do. This going up and down shit. I hope people realize that shit shorten your career, bro.
I said it, and he already got that.
You can't hop up and down, hop, up, down, and shit. You can't do that shit.
You playing.
I remember when everybody thought that nigga was gonna go to cruiserweight.
I always said if Roy Jones, if it him knowing the kind of natural God-given athleticism that he had, Canelo ain't half that athlete. Think it ain't gonna affect him too? It is. Keep playing with your weight. You already took
this nigga Canelo fought. This nigga Canelo fought at 160 against Triple G, at 168 against Rocky Fielding, at 160 against Daniel Jacobs, at 175 against Kovalev, 168 against Smith, Yildirim, Sanders, and Plant, back up to 175 against Bivol, back down to 168 against Triple G. Bro, this nigga's he been fucking his body up this whole time, bro.
Listen to the way he just broke all of that down. You tell me that don't sound crazy? So what is Superman, crazy, right? He's Superman, and people believe that. Okay.
If it fucked up Roy, he damn sure do his ass.
And then was gonna fight Macaboo or whatever his name is. He was gonna fight Macaboo at
that's what Jeff's saying.
Imagine him getting out there trying to walk down Macaboo, and Macaboo start busting his motherfucking neck because you know he's gonna start doing it.
That'd be crazy.
It's still gonna feel like little taps when you get up there.
That boy, exactly. That boy gonna get tired. Macaboo gonna start breaking his ass up real quick.
He ain't going up there now because he ain't got crack like that. Like you can't be a sharp. First of all, bro, you don't punch hard enough for you to be getting tired like that. Second of all, you don't even punch a lot, bro. Like why is he getting tired, bro? He don't even throw a lot of punches, bro.
Knockout, that lets you know the man win. The man don't do no fucking cardio in the gym. He just go there like dude. He hit the heavy bag, bro. He don't.
I've never seen him jogging. I've never seen a jogging video or him getting road work. None of that.
Never seen him on the treadmill. The equal. What you call that shit? Like the little sturgeon where you go up, like the equal.
No. You're talking about the
equilibrium or some shit like. Never seen him on none of that shit.
Goddamn sauna suits and goddamn heavy bags.
That's Jeff Euro tour. You know it.
Heavy bag. That's a heavy bag nigga, bro. For real.
I'm telling you.
And I don't know why. And people be all over Twitter like, well, Canelo beat Benavidez. Look, I'll put you down right now. Canelo has a better chance of losing to Caleb Plant and Charlo than he does Canelo. Just for style purposes only, bro.
Yeah, right now, he ain't fucking with. Yeah, nah. No, he can't fuck with Benavidez right now.
It's like Benavidez starting to peak at the right time and Canelo going down.
I think Canelo beat up Zerto.
Yeah. He'll beat Zerto.
Yeah.
I think he can. Yeah, Zerto gonna be there, bro. If he coming in over 200 pounds again.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, does Canelo stop a man like 205, 210 in the ring? Like when he came in that night against Bivol? That was stupid. I was like, who advised him to gain 25? Like, who does that?
Jay said he's seen him on the treadmill once.
One time more than I seen him.
Was he talking on the treadmill or was he doing exercise? Because I didn't see him resting on the treadmill giving an interview. I never seen him on that motherfucker like actually doing the work though. I didn't see him.
I ain't gonna lie. Unless somebody get knocked out, Zerto and Canelo would be a boring ass fight. If Zerto put out the same performance they put out last fight.
I don't think Zerto can. I don't think Zerto can.
Benavidez, BC was good with it. I think Benavidez beats his ass right now.
I don't think so, Brian Corbett. Let me go ahead.
I think Benavidez beats his ass. And I didn't think this at first. I think it now though.
And I feel like damn, we didn't get to see enough of it, but I
hate Benavidez.
I think he's trying to make a effort to improve defensively. I'm gonna say that. I know we didn't get to see too much of it, but I think he is. And
this is why
he's aware of that.
This is why this Benavidez Caleb Plant fight is probably one of the biggest fights in boxing, because like you can look up the numbers for yourself. As far as 168 go, Caleb Plant is the best defensive fighter in the division, and David Benavidez is the best offensive boxer number wise in the super middleweight division. It is not arguable; it's an actual fact.
Yeah.
So
Morel got the best jab. Morel got the best jab.
Yeah. So for his defense not to be all the way there, his offense is like way more above most
See, he
in
says
the division that it don't matter.
For 30 seconds and start talking.
Either it was for a behind the scenes thing and Canelo ran like that. I told you, hey, you talk about the same shit I saw, but that don't count, bro. I knew it, bro. You talk about the same shit I saw, that don't count, bro. But
yeah, I'll be honest with you. I've never seen him
on the treadmill, dog. That's the only time.
Canelo doesn't do road work. He doesn't get his mileage in. At least I've seen Jamal and Jamel when they were doing their little behind the scenes, the Showtime thing. They were jogging at least for a few miles with the other with the supporters and everybody. I'm like, at least they get mileage in. I never seen Canelo. Well, Triple G's different. He's out here in California, so he lives in Santa Monica. I'm like, dude, yeah, that's why I said he's ran the Santa Monica stairs and he's ran on the beach. I've seen that.
Exposing him.
Yeah, I just seen Triple G put in
work. To Ash.
Triple G made him like a buff ass old nigga. This shit look natural. Triple G shit don't look unnatural. He like a buff ass old nigga.
Yeah.
Every day.
I would just tell Triple G, take out the gray slicks in his hair. Just don't look that old. Come on, take the gray slicks out.
That's how you know he getting older, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. I don't really think we're gonna know how bad Benavidez defense is until you get in there with Caleb Plant. We'll find out then. You know how people act when they know they know somebody that they can.
But I got to say this about Caleb Plant and David Benavidez. My boy Jeff Campbell in the chat. He always my boy Jeff Campbell always mentions that we got to be wary of Caleb Plant now because he's got Breadman. He's working with Breadman as the trainer.
Breadman gets him right. He has Sandwich Man.
Breadman getting him right. And Caleb about to shore up that gas tank. He gonna come in with a full tank of gas. He gonna be hitting on his punches. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all think Caleb? So y'all think Caleb got a shot, huh?
Oh, against Benavidez? I think he got it. Yeah, I always did. I think he got a better shot after just seeing that he still got confidence.
I'm even more confident now.
The whole problem with this whole fight is it's like it's like the hype towards the fight go towards Benavidez in the media, but on YouTube it go towards Plant. So like people be thinking that one person sleeping on the other one when it's really 50-50.
Yeah, it's 50-50 for sure. 50-50 for sure.
Man, the issue with goddamn Caleb Plant, bro, is if he get tired, bro, he getting stopped.
Nah, he get tired. Yeah,
if he getting tired, if the Caleb Plant gas tank that I saw in the he made Canelo look like Canelo finished strong, bro. Canelo got a gas tank, bro. If he do that shit with motherfucking David Benavidez, bro, he gets stopped again.
I agree.
Y'all think David's gonna play in that fight?
That was 2 fights ago. Last fight though, no.
Jay stupid, yo.
That's because the real wasn't throwing shit at him.
And plus, my thing is,
Benavidez
Caleb Plant should be in condition. He's got Larry Wade. He's got Larry Wade as the strength and conditioning coach. He's one of the greatest.
It's more than 1 or 2 counts, though, man.
Don't make me go back to that Darrell Benavidez fight knockout. He fought him too. Remember? He fought him.
Oh yeah, that was 3 years ago, man.
Yeah, he put hands on Darrell. Darrell fought good, but he put hands on Darrell, bro.
Darrell put hands on him.
I mean, he did, bro, but he wore him down, bro. And he like, did you see Darrell face? Like he was fucking Darrell up too. Plant can't take that shit. Plant, look, bro. Plant is not as tough as Darrell. He's not. He ain't got that type of dog, bro.
Darrell third eye almost slipped out his eye, man.
Dog.
Yeah, bro. He was still fighting, bro. Plant ain't got that, dog. I don't think Plant got that, bro.
He don't talk like Darrell. He got way more dog than Darrell. He just showed you.
Not at that.
I don't think.
We gonna see though.
He just showed you that, bro. Yeah,
It was
I
good.
mean,
I don't think
good.
it's the fact that he wasn't in shape. A lot of times when dudes move unnecessarily, they start burning real fast.
True.
A lot of times Caleb moves when he doesn't have to. Whereas though with Breadman teaches a style where you kind of like you sit in the pocket and like catch shots. And just like Caleb will take himself out of punch range.
He will.
That's crazy. I'm really on a panel with somebody I ain't never thought I'd be on a panel with before. That's crazy. What up, bro?
All I know is I watched Caleb Plant get stopped late against a pressure fighter who's 5'8" and don't throw a lot of punches.
It's Canelo.
Now he going in there with a guy that's way bigger, that punch way more. I don't know, bro.
Do Benavidez hit harder than Canelo? He bigger, right? Do he hit harder?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
I'm not sure.
We got to put him on the punch out machine. We got to put him on the punch out machine. Let's find out.
I would say it don't matter to me. He throw more punches.
Did y'all see Benavidez versus Ronald Gabriel?
Yeah,
Gabriel dropped him. Gabriel dropped him.
He got dropped with a jab.
Yeah, exactly. Bro. I said the dude that's talking about Benavidez will stop playing. You got to understand that Benavidez just walks straight forward with bad defensive fundamentals. He's going to be open. And you saw by getting dropped with a jab that he ain't got an iron beard. You know what I mean? A lot of that was balanced, but it was a jab. So could we see a situation where Caleb catches him coming in with some hot shit? I think so.
Yeah, you could. I mean, shit, if anything is possible. Caleb is a good boxer. He got chances, but when you rely on your athleticism and your explosiveness the whole fight, and you get tired and that shit wanes. The thing is, Caleb. The thing about this fight, bro, Caleb got to be cold and on and sharp from round 1 to round 12. He can't he can't have no breaks. He can't have no lulls. That shit that he do with other fighters that getting tired against fucking Truax and not looking good at the back half of the fight, getting tired against Canelo and getting stopped late.
But he can't do that shit with him. I can come with the fact that if you just rely on size and output, we saw against Julian Williams and Jared Hearn that shit that eventually motherfuckers figured that shit out too. So I feel like that's what makes it 50-50.
Julian Williams went to the inside game though. Julian Williams did the inside game. He worked Rosario on the inside.
Caleb Plant ain't got the type of angles
stop.
And all that shit.
And who's Julian Williams' trainer?
Is it Breadman as well?
Yes.
Breadman, yes, sir.
How long he been working with Breadman?
How long has he been working with?
Caleb Plant just started working with Breadman.
Just started working with Breadman.
Yeah, that's my point. Julian been working with him how long?
Shit, all his career, right? Most of it.
Yeah, just my point,
bro. That's my point. Like,
Julian,
you don't know. You gotta wait. As a matter of fact,
his skills.
As a matter of fact, we can.
His skills there.
Is you betting on? Are you betting on Benavidez, bro?
I don't know my official pick yet, but if I do, we can bet it. It's all good. Okay. I get you on. I ain't never had you up on. Matter of fact, and shout out to you for all the great work you do, Wise. And you do a lot of great work, man. But I ain't never had you on the panel doing. I ain't never had you on the panel doing push-ups, but I can get you up there, bro. Get you in shape.
Okay. All right, shit. Let's have it. I think it's a good fight. I like this. I can see it go either way.
I say it's a 50-50 fight.
No, I'm with you. I agree. I agree with you.
Man, Fauci got a bet already on the table.
I forgot how much we bet.
I think it was 50 or 100. It was one of them. I ain't sure. It was one of them.
Shit. Either way, go. I ain't sweating it. That's how you know it's a 50-50 fight though, because everybody talking about how they think gonna turn on each side, but eventually, when they get in the ring, it's gonna be some shit that ain't go right for somebody.
Yeah, facts.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Some ain't gonna go right for somebody. I just feel like Caleb gotta be how I put it. He has to have the more perfect game plan to win this fight.
He really don't. All he gotta do is hit him when he opened up, and he opened up all the time. All he gotta do is stand on the spot. Caleb Plant wasn't even doing body work like that. If Breadman got that man going to the body, y'all, he about to fuck David up.
Yeah, okay.
That shit sound real good, bro.
Hey, look,
go to the body too.
Y'all know me. Hey, y'all know me, bro. Y'all know me. I do this every day, bro. Y'all know I'm gonna be here. I ain't going
I
nowhere.
know.
It's all you do. Shit, it's all love here. We just on different sides of the fence on this one.
Yeah, sure.
I
don't know what side I'm on. I gotta look at it some more, but I'm leaning David. Sure.
If your plan is to always just overwhelm your opponent, eventually you will get somebody in there that's going to be throwing some real sharp shit back using angles. Now, I don't know if Caleb's going to be able to do it. But we going to find out.
Yeah. It's going to be a good one, man.
It's a win-win for me. Hell, if David lose,
what's good with his Zoom?
I just lose some money, but hell, I like both of them.
Especially you, Kill never split decision. That playing by Reed and Jay still a lot of fun. Talk to him, Zoom. Especially my people. Yes, sir, BC.
Can't neither one of them beat Dave Morrell Jr. So I mean, it's cool.
That's what Goose saying too.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, I made that video about Dave Morrell like 9 months ago, like 10 months ago. Boy, I love how times change, dog. I love how times change, bro.
I was against you then.
Bro, I don't even know. I don't know who said that, but they said I was crazy. I saw him at this third fight.
YSM, dog.
He'll wash everybody in the division, bro.
It's like a whole new world now.
In the division.
Ghost. Look at where David Morrell at now, bro. You did that shit, Ghost.
No, man. Yo, I saw him against Lennox.
Watching what he did to Idols, cause look, I was high on him, right? This is what happened with me. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like I was high on him, right? Then I seen him fight Calvin Henderson. I'm like, bro, like
cardio.
Your patience is trash, bro. Like you went in there and you just blew your whole load. Like I need you to be patient, use your skill, like do your thing. This man went out the very next fight, bro, and showed me everything that I ever wanted. And I'd be hard pressed to find me another super middleweight that big that can move like that, fight off the back foot and front foot, and then throw them type of Mike Tyson combinations on the inside. I said, I'm sold, bro.
That last fight made me fan, though. He kept throwing that damn hook and that uppercut from the same side. I was like, ooh, shit.
And I told y'all that black dude that he fought before that, it wasn't gonna be easy for Morrell either. I said, bro, this fight is not gonna look like the rest of them. He go struggle a little bit. Just like I knew Jennifer was gonna struggle a little bit with Bentley at plus 650 on a decision.
Listen, you can have whoever you want, bro. You can have whoever you want from 160 to 168. You can have it. You can have the whole field.
Now, you can't use Morrell against me, knockout. You cannot use my fighter against me, bro.
You got whoever you want. Hey, look, even at 175, but Turbiev and Bivol, they the only ones I say can beat him, bro. But that might change. That might change in a year or two. They better catch him right now.
I've been telling folks, Caleb playing Morrell the best boxers at 168 for about a year and a half now, bro. And I stand on it. And I'm standing on it, dog.
Hey man, well look, I'm on your band. I done, you know what I'm saying? I done jumped in the bandwagon. You feel me?
I got you.
I'm riding in with you. You understand me?
I got you, pimp. Yeah, man. I'm glad to see that. He said y'all asked YSM about Morrell work with Apoche.
If be a Apoche or something, yeah.
Yeah, I know Apoche. Apoche kind of rubbed me the wrong way when he fought Glenn. He fought Glenn, and he called Glenn a slave before they fought. And I ain't like that shit. And Glenn went out there and knocked his ass out.
That what he get.
Yeah.
I ain't really.
That Apoche was the one. He was saying that, oh, you guys came over on the ship. I came over on the 747. And then that's when he got beat.
Yeah, Terry saw that shit. Yeah, he called him a slave, basically.
Hey, T, and then I went T and Ghost in the chat too. I went, so after the Idols fight, I went and I studied up on Dave Morrell Jr. some more. Kind of like, bro, before I make this fucking video, I need to make sure that I ain't tripping. Bro, I went and saw what he did in the Cuban amateurs and all that. I'm like, oh shit, nigga.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm late to the party,
bro. My Ghost told me about this dude like a year and a half ago, bro. I was like, Maria, I heard it now. He's from the amateurs. He sent me some videos of him in the amateurs. Bro, that man was dancing on niggas, styling on niggas. He beat a dude that they've been keeping in the amateurs like fucking 12 years. He beat him. They said Morrell lost though, but I sat there and watched him beat that man ass, bro. And they said Morrell lost. And after that, Morrell went pro. After I saw that amateur fight, I forgot the dude and the dude cold though. Eventually, when he ever go pro, he could be a motherfucker too. I forgot his name. Damn, what's the dude name he be? But Dave Morrell beat him in the pros, and he was like 18, and dude was like 24 or something like that. But he ended up losing on the cards. But Morrell whooped that man ass in actuality.
And Dave Benavidez and Plant, there's Dave Benavidez and Plant, they're 50-50.
Julio Cesar, that's the dude. He in the amateurs right now. He a cold ass older dude. He like 27 or something like that. But Morrell beat him when he was like 18 or some shit like that.
I'm really having two of the fighters that I like. Actually, ain't
okay. He 3-0 now. Ghost. Okay, so he did turn pro. He turned pro now. Julio Cesar, he turned pro now. He a cruiser.
Yeah, I seen it because I looked him up too because that was the one that I think Morrell beat him. I mean, he beat Morrell, then Morrell came back and beat him. I think that's one. It was some dude that he lost to that I went and looked, and that dude like 27, he like 3-0 with 2 knockouts or some shit. Yeah, that homie, that boy, that nasty, bro. He got everything that you want, bro, and then some.
Julio Cesar La Cruz, 2-time gold medalist. Morrell fought him when he was 18 in Washington. What Julio do best? Yeah, the man was dancing on. I said, bro, is he really dancing on this fucking gold medalist like that? He's 18, bro. And once I saw that, I was sold.
Let's see how many more big fights we actually gonna get this year.
You don't need to see no more, huh?
I don't need to see shit else, bro.
You don't need to see nothing else, dog.
I don't need to see shit else, bro. Anytime you 18, beating up 24,
it
25,
fucked up.
You
ain't send me the videos and shit. That fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You different, bro. When you 17 out here on the street beating up 24. Nigga, that's how we get our names and shit. You know what I'm saying? When you out here beating up 24-year-old, you 17, bro. You real. They just had to go.
T had me out here with everybody else on Dave Benavidez and shit. He ain't tell me nothing, bro.
I tried to tell you, man. I tried to tell y'all. Now, David the real too, though. I just don't like when people just think you can whoop every fucking body in the world. Like, bro, he can't whoop every fucking body, bro.
Yeah, G5, shit, he dirty, bro. He ain't show me shit, bro. He ain't tell me about the video. No, he just like, all right, nigga, I got Dave Morrell. I'm like, nigga, what up? That nigga got 7 fights, nigga. They got like 6 fights, nigga. You have him. I got the other guy. This nigga got 6 fights. He ain't tell me nothing, bro.
I did tell you. I'm trying to tell you. I said, don't let them 4. I think I started talking about he had 4 fights. I said, look, don't let these 4 fights fool y'all, bro. This nigga right here a little different. I know it say 4, but it's really like 44. I'm telling you, man. This man, he a little different. But I knew he was gonna struggle with that fight before. Like when everybody was like, "Oh, he didn't look too hot." It's just certain matchups, bro. You just know certain people. You just know. Again, the right Mexican brother with a big enough head and the right melanated brother on the wrong night, will make anybody look bad, bro. It be like this sometimes. It be like that. But with Janabek though, you don't supposed to almost fucking lose. You supposed to get challenged, right? You don't supposed to almost fucking lose though. That nigga almost lost.
I was never a big believer in Kazakh style.
And I tell you, I was.
I knew you were.
Right before the fight, I called him Baby Bivol because I thought he was that. I thought he was that. You know what I mean?
I know. I remember the first time we talked about it.
Yeah, I thought he was that. And then people swear that I'm racist, right, Fawcett, because they don't really know what the fuck be going on.
It's kind of hard for people to say that because they're like, well, you racist. All you do is pick black fighters. Well, most of the best fighters are black, and we can't control that. And when the other person that's not black is better than the black dude, we acknowledge that shit.
Facts.
It ain't got shit to do with race. At least for me, it don't anyway.
Bingo. It really don't.
Ain't got nothing to do with race.
I ain't trying to hear that shit when I'm like one of the biggest Jesse Ben Rodriguez's fans on the goddamn planet. I fuck with Jesse Ben Rodriguez heavy. I fuck with Virgil Ortiz heavy. You might try to hear that shit, bro.
Yeah, it's just
I'm one of the only people that in this whole community that we work with that'll tell you, hey man, Loma is a close fight with Devin. Loma can fight his ass off.
Ghost. People don't know Ghost. People don't know, bro. I probably know more about Canelo than most Canelo fans, bro. I
ain't gonna lie to you. When I first started watching, I started as a Canelo fan. Then I started like seeing a whole bunch of other people.
We all was Canelo fans, bro. Floyd had all of like Canelo. Let's be real, bro. I always used to like dude, bro. We all used to like dude at some point in time. He
just started moving funny for me.
Start moving funny, bro. Start moving funny.
That's true.
They'll tell us we haters and shit, bro. Now
against Triple G, Canelo versus Triple G1, I was definitely rolling with Canelo in that one. I'm not gonna lie.
I definitely was a Canelo fan. Triple G1, facts, bro. Facts. Big Canelo fan. Like, I literally asked the Mexicans, "Can I be Mexican?" on Facebook that day.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It might be fucked up to say, but anything, to me, the Mexican community be the most racist motherfuckers in the boxing community. Period,
they do.
Bro.
It's a more pride. It matter more to them, right? It matter a lot. It really don't. It matter a lot to us, right? But we we know how to deal with it because we already got so many people at the top. So it ain't really no thing for us. But yeah, it is real proud.
They don't give a damn if the fighter shit water. They still will.
Yeah.
They don't give a damn.
It's a pride thing for them. So they heritage. And ain't shit wrong with it. You know, they're a real prideful group of people. So they do take it a little more to the heart.
Yeah, I would say in our community, it's like we got people that's good at every sport.
Every fucking
like
thing. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
It's black people good. Black people good at everything, bro. You get what I'm saying? So we ain't really tripping on it. We could fight. We could hoop. We could play football. We fight MMA. We do. You know, we even play hockey and golf and shit. You know what I mean? So it ain't really nothing we don't do. But like certain people, that's their sport. Mexicans box. You know, they do. They box. They play soccer. You know what I mean? Cubans play baseball. They box. Know what they do.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even know how Benavidez ended up being one of my favorite fighters when all my favorite fighters all the time are like nothing like Benavidez whatsoever.
Because you living in a world where he one of the few fighters that be wanting smoke. so you gravitate towards it. You gravitate towards it because he be wanting that smoke, bro.
Shit, then when I watch fighters and when I first started watching, I never knew like people that grew up watching boxing. I wasn't never like that because I started late, so I didn't know like the whole proper way to start like following fighters and shit like that. I just started watching fighters. I'm like, oh, I like him, and I like him. Yeah. Then I just kept watching, and I ain't really had like no bias input into the shit. It was either I thought you was good or I thought you wasn't. Then I just started doing research, started saying what a good boxer supposed to look like, what certain shit's supposed to move like, and shit, do history. Shit, my favorite fighter, Sugar Ray Leonard. My top 10 probably ain't the best ever though.
T, what you think of this? This is Montes standing on this and Jerome Boots in this thing, man.
Man,
is that official?
I hope it's.
I think that's the fight they talking about, bro.
Yeah, I hope
they both speak at the same time and shit, man. I think that's gonna be the co-main event. And then Jerome, he put 8 weeks away, and so 8 weeks from the time he put that shit would be the weekend of January 7th. They talking about Tank fighting on January the 7th in DC. Jerome Boots in is from Philly. That shit makes sense, bro.
Yeah,
I'm kind of hoping. I low key hope they put Jerron Ennis and standing on this on Earl Spence co-main event though. To be real with you, I just like when it be all the same.
I ain't all the way sure if Earl gonna fight. Who Earl gonna fight though, bro? Because if Boots fights Stanonis, then right, Earl will almost have to fight Keith. But
I think it's got to be Keith, bro.
Yeah, something in the back of my mind, like I don't know. I still don't know, man. I still don't know.
I want to see him fight Keith though. I keep saying I want to see him fight somebody that he don't fucking like.
I don't know. I'm hearing he is though. I wouldn't be mad at it. It's crazy. I actually would rather him fight Keith Thurman, right? Because that'll really give, motherfuckers really won't be able to say nothing. Because even if he fights Stanonis, right? Oh, Stanonis a prospect. He fought a prospect.
They're gonna say he was too green. He was too early. He ain't got enough.
Right, but if he fight Keith Thurman, what y'all gonna say? He said he'll never fight. That's the only thing you can say. He lied. See, he lied. I told you he lied. He ain't the truth no more. You know what they gonna say? But I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that. You know what I mean?
If he gonna spin the block, he really ain't got no choice.
It's still a superstar fight. You know what I mean? It's a superstar fight. Earl versus Thurman. It's still a new person. He never fought. One lost to Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, y'all niggas still have to eat crow because he better than Avenesian. So
true. I think that's the best option right now for Errol is he's gonna have to go through Keith Thurman and then we'll see what Crawford does.
He's being ordered to fight Keith Thurman. It ain't like he want to. And if he drop his belt, then Bud to do some snake shit and try to go fight for the vacant belt. So he got to fight him to keep it so he can go for undisputed. Ain't nobody trying to do that shit.
Bro, you be trolling like a motherfucker, boy. You funny.
My bad, knock. That slip. I said, bitch, hey, that shit slipped out. I ain't trying to say that. Damn.
I think Boots stopped standing on this like 7 though.
I ain't the bull trick ass. I ain't doing all that trick ass shit, man. That was the softest shit. That was the bro. And I thought this nigga was a killer, bro. Literally.
I probably want to trip if he would have fought somebody that was like, okay, he ain't fighting EJ, but
PBC ain't giving out them $10 million deals like BLK Prime. So what do you want the man to do?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like I tell everybody else.
What the hell you say to him?
My son and grandson go back and look at Bud resume and be like, who the fuck are these people?
Southern T, you heard what I said. They said BLK BLK Prime is giving out them 8-figure paydays at 10 million. Like PBC ain't doing that. You making Bud do them no guarantees. That means PBC going broke. Ran it into the ground. Like I told you, ran it into the ground.
BLK gonna run himself into the ground,
PBC going
man.
broke here.
Hey man, look at Al Heyman ain't got no more money for the rest of the year. You done spent it all on Canelo. You done ran PBC into the
look,
ground.
Hey, look, somebody had posted a video on Twitter. They posted a video of Michael Jackson talking about Al Heyman, and that was like, yeah, man, Al Heyman been going out of business for a long time. I said, dog, this man literally had Michael Jackson.
Golly. Well, remember, Al Heyman wasn't
going out of business with some boxing.
I think they said Al Heyman was in the music industry before, but then now he's in boxing, which I never have a problem with that. But I mean, just the way that, and you know me, I'll be on these YouTube streets. The way that I've seen so many narratives and people, they're talking about PBC going broke, couldn't offer Terrence a guarantee, couldn't do transparency. I'm like, damn, it's always a new excuse. You know what I mean?
It's always new. The thing is, it's the propaganda. It's the propaganda, man. They want you. I got a BLK Prime Bud ticket with my Whopper combo today. Hey, that's the thing, bro. They want to push the propaganda to you to keep the fight alive, right? We get frustrated because we really want to see people get in the ring and fight. Right? Rather Earl win or lose. I'm gonna be like, damn, my nigga got beat. He's still my nigga, right? He's still my nigga. But the media, they really don't want to see Bud lose because it'll fuck up, not the media, right? But Bud and his handlers and his people, because Bud is he the prize of the count, right? They don't want that man to lose because it's gonna fuck the money up. But as long as I could talk about it and keep people like Sudden T and Terry and Knockout and Just Do and Flossie talking about it, as long as I could keep the buzz going, I could not fight him and still get the buzz. You know what I mean? So why would I fight him? If I could fuck a bad bitch every day, why would I make her my girlfriend?
That's true. That is true right there.
If I could fuck bad bitches every day, I don't necessarily need a girlfriend. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
That's true.
Everybody in the industry got that fluid syndrome, man. That's the problem.
Right. And they not fluid though, Floss. They got the syndrome.
As soon as you take an L, they're scared that as soon as they take an L, they're gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you for taking a loss unless you lose a fight that you weren't supposed to fucking lose. Fact. If you lose to a scrub, that's one thing, but if you lose to somebody that's on your level, that's different.
OTB, you know them folks not fighting in June next year, but they're just buying more time, OTB. You know that much.
Yeah, I done gave up on that fight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know they just buying more time to keep us going into their next fights and shit, bros. So we can keep up.
So then what should happen? So then should Errol just go to 54?
I wish he would.
I wish he would. I mean, because I don't think the fight gonna happen. Then the longer you wait, the more you're gonna keep drowning yourself staying around at 47. You're gonna fuck around and lose like it. You stay down there too long, somebody gonna catch your way.
And I kind of think that's what Bud want. I kind of think he won't either early lose. So I can see. I told y'all he want that good. You know what I mean?
Man, Bud don't want the goddamn fight, bro. He ain't trying to fight that man. This nigga told us in his last interview, my legacy is fine if I don't fight Earl. He back on that. He back on that. He don't really need to fight.
My video. Knockout, don't take my video. Knockout. You saw that shit.
I know. Yeah, I posted that shit yesterday too, bro. This shit's the video. You gonna deliver it in the way that I can't, bro.
He's still why you still saying that shit, bro?
And this nigga said my signature wins is Amir Khan, Kell Brook, Sean Porter. Then she was like, "Yo, what's Earl Spence?"
He also said Ricky Burns. He said Ricky Burns and Gamboa too. He also said Ricky Burns and Gamboa.
Kell Brook, Sean Porter. But when he fought Sean Porter and when he fought Ugas and Kell Brook, they had already lost. I'm listening to this nigga like, bro, you fought them niggas after him, right? Yep. And when you fought, and then he said, when he fought Danny Garcia, that's a signature win. But Danny Garcia, he never had a big win at 147 in his entire career. I'm looking at this nigga like, bro, didn't Danny Garcia knock out the nigga Amir Khan that you just called a signature win for you, bro? Didn't that shit happen? Like, nigga, like, just shut up, bro. I've been asking him to shut up for fucking weeks now, bro.
Knockout.
Just stop talking, bro. Unless you promoting David Avenue, just stop talking, bro.
He don't be listening to himself speak, bro. When you like, I ain't calling Bud. Ricky be saying it sound harsh, but like Rick, he argued. I ain't gonna say a one word. He argued like he he communicate like a bitter woman, not a woman, right? He communicate like a bitter woman. Like, it ain't about the facts or nothing. It's just about me being right and you being wrong. You know what I mean? Like, like, oh yeah, Danny Garcia never had a real fight at 147. He knocked out the same dude you knocked out at 147. Oh, Mike Garcia was small. He came up in weight to fight him. Gamboa came up in weight to fight you. Oh, what else that nigga say?
He just can't get, bro. He just a hating ass nigga. He just don't never want to give Spence no credit, bro. And by trying not to give him credit, he ended up shitting on himself, bro.
Bro,
Spencer
trying so hard to tear somebody else down that he turned his own shit. He turned his own shit down. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta. That's why I big up my it's this school called Hillcrest, crosstown rival. They suck, bro. But I swear to God, if you let me talk about it here, I'm gonna build their ass up because I know I'm gonna drop 30 on them. So I gotta make it look good when I drop 30. You get what I'm saying?
Or if you gonna like, or the thing is, bro, if you gonna take the route that he taking, because I'm cocky like that when it comes to this debate shit. But if you gonna take that route, you gotta be willing to get it in with anybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta be with, like, if you gonna take that, if you gonna be like, man, Errol Spence ain't shit, bro. His wins ain't shit. He ain't done shit. I'm this, I'm that. If you gonna do that, that's cool. I ain't got no issue with it. Pop your shit because I'm the same way. But you gotta be willing to really go do that, bro. Because you gotta be willing to show somebody like me that he really likes,
bro. Facts.
Yeah.
Facts knock out. Because if you really don't, you just insult not intelligence, bro.
I can't be like, look, bro, this boxing talk shit, man. I do this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cook all you niggas. Any topic, if y'all want smoke, let me know. And then T hit me up like, say, bro, let's get smoke on this Benavidez, Dave Morrell shit. And I'm like, nah, bro, I'm good. See, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over and do like, bro. Then I'm not really standing on what I said, bro. Right. Like, it's okay to pop your shit. Like, I love that shit.
Know me. I say I want all smoke. I won't say a word about it, but Knockout call me. I'm gonna step in that ring though. Anytime he asks me. I'm gonna even go to him, but if he asks me, I'm gonna get in there because if he asks me, he needed me, so I'm gonna come.
Yeah, bro, I don't be understanding that shit. Like that's what people get twisted. Like, I don't hate Bud Crawford talking, bro. I just hate when the shit don't come with action behind it, bro. That's the shit that I call out. Like, if you gonna talk your shit, if you gonna really denigrate Errol Spence, you gonna have your people calling him a drunk, and you gonna have your people saying he ain't shit and he ain't done shit and a drunk. If you gonna do that, bro, I ain't got no issue with it. Now go show me he a drunk.
As long as you fight him for real, fact, bro.
Go show me this nigga is a drunk, bro, and beat his motherfucking ass, bro. Other than that, you just talking. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man.
That's simple, man.
But yeah, like, I can't wait till you pop your video because that nigga showed himself out, bro. He fucked himself out, bro.
Propaganda, bro. It's like, bro, don't buy into the propaganda. We better than this as content creators, bro. We better than it. We too good of people, bro, to be buying into selling into all this shit because he wants us to do it. He don't care if we talking bad or good about him. As long as we talking about him, he told you that he that kind of dude. Literally, bro, this man doubled down. He doubled down again, bro. Right? Earl said, I'm gonna spin the block. Last thing Earl says, I'm gonna spin the block. The last thing Bud said is, I still don't need to fight. Bitch ass nigga, man. You a bitch ass nigga, bro. You a bitch ass nigga, bro. For real. That's a
hey, remember, Bud's hands already casted in the Hall of Fame, so he's already in there. So why do I really need that, man? I'm already in there.
Hey, Terry, and you know what? Shout out to his accomplishments, bro. Shout out to everything he did. If that's the case, bro, get the fuck out the way.
Facts.
Get the bro. I ain't got no issue with you fighting Avanesian. Just drop that belt so somebody can fight for that hoe. But if you gonna see, that's the thing with these dudes, bro. Like, you won't be champion, right? You want that accolade, you want that respect and shit. I'm cool with that. But if you got a belt, bro, if you still want people to call you the best, you gotta go prove that shit every day, bro. You gotta go really fight the people that we want to see you fight, fam. You can't be wanting this shit, but then try to be an exhibition fighter at the same time, dog. So if that's what it is, if you just want to be somebody that's going to the Hall of Fame, and I got these accolades, I got that, and the man even admitted that he wanted to retire 2 years ago, bro. Like, if you go listen to that interview, bro, you will hear a man that's content and a man that really don't want no smoke, bro. If you listen to that interview that he did with Kate Abdo the other day, bro, that man literally let you know he was content with everything. He don't give a fuck about fighting Errol Spence, bro, at all, dog.
He ain't gonna
look at what he did. He listed off all his accomplishments. He said, I was fighter of the year, undisputed, three division weight champ, 2-time lineal. What else? a current WBO champ. You know, he was already saying, he was already saying, my resume speaks for itself. I'm already in there.
He told us Julius Ndongo was one of his signature wins, bro.
He said Ricky Burns too. Remember Ricky Burns?
He said
I ain't even tripping on. You know what? At the time, I ain't tripping on Ricky because Ricky is a multiple division champion. All right, bro, I give you that because that was like your first time in the limelight. All right, bro, that's when we really found out you was.
You gotta give him. They give him Gamboa too. Gamboa was also a multi-division champ.
But bro, motherfucking Ndongo, bro.
Hey man, he beat Troyanowski. He knocked Troyanowski out. He might be in the Hall of Fame, the African Hall of Fame.
But he beat Troy Isley.
Troyanowski. Alex Troyanowski, the Russian.
Troy Isley.
No, not him. Not the young cat. No, he beat Alex Troyanowski, the Russian.
See, the only problem with that is when you go through his signature moments, some of the people that he naming on EJ resume, he killed EJ resume for it. They're like, you sure?
Nah, man. Remember, Bud stopped Porter where Errol was struggling with tooth and nail against Porter. So come on, man. Let's stop that, man.
You trolling, huh?
But that's where he was saying that when he was bringing up all those fights in regards to Errol's opponents, he was saying that Bud beat him in a better fashion.
Yeah,
bro, that's cool. You also beat them when they were older. You also beat them when they were older. He talking about Bud beat Sean Porter in a better fashion. You also beat him when he was older, and you also put your own foot in your motherfucking mouth when you said, well, when Spence beat Sean Porter, he had already lost before. Well, shit, by the time you fought him, hadn't he lost more? Because didn't he lose to Spence before you fought him? Like, bro, I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro. I'm not trying to hear that shit from these niggas, bro. Like, stop,
then he don't give Spence credit for beating Mikey Garcia, but we all supposed to give him credit for beating Gamboa. It's the equivalent, same thing. And even then, Gamboa was most on the downside when he fought him.
But Gamboa was undefeated. He was undefeated at the time, and what Bud said, he was a champion. Now I don't know what belt Gamboa held at that time, but I guess he was a champion. I guess I don't know what belt he had.
Gamboa's career at lightweight at 135 pounds, he got one knockout in like 7 or 8 fights. But he had Bud Crawford doing a stanky leg. I know that Gamboa was fighting at featherweight. He had a warm-up fight at 130, then he went straight to a fight with Bud Crawford, bro. Like I ain't making shit up. This is public knowledge. So I'm like, bro, all this shit, and I don't even want to shit on Bud. It's just like, bro, let's call a spade a spade. Let's say that y'all resumes in terms of who y'all fight. Maybe you'll edge Spence. Maybe you'll edge Bud with the accolades. But, bro, at the end of the day, we just want you to fight, bro. I just want you to get in the ring and show me that it is what you say it is. I'm not just gonna believe you. And this nigga and his fans and shit get mad because I just don't believe him, bro.
And to be fair, Mikey Garcia was undefeated when Spence beat him too. He was the first nigga to beat Mikey Garcia. The man only got 2 losses in his whole career. Spence in his very last fight.
All this. Let's why does Bud want us to compare y'all's resume? I don't want to compare y'all resumes. I want you niggas to get in the ring, bro.
Want you niggas to fight.
I don't want to talk about well, Earl beat this guy at this time, and then you beat this guy at this time, and then you got this accolade, but Earl got the 3 belts, but you got them. I just want y'all to fight, bro.
Hey, look, my nigga right here. You know what they doing? I fuck more bitches than you. Though a Bud do. I fuck more bitches than you, fool. You know what I'm saying? Though I fuck more bitches. You don't fuck more. I get. You know what I'm saying? Though I get.
Yeah, that's basically that's basically what it is. He say he basically saying, "Oh, I get more girls than you," but you got more. But you got more girls. You got more girls than I got, yeah, but you got more squirrels in your list than I got.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Basically,
bro, that shit. Bro, you look when you look. Hey, I got the Game Boy Advance. Mine purple. What color? You know what I'm saying? He on some shit like that. Oh, I got the Game Boy Silver. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, get your ass up out of here, bro, and fight that man.
So how did you guys feel when Bud was saying that? Look, Errol's he's never been undisputed. He doesn't know how it feels to have all the belts on you. You don't know that when he said that to K. Abdul.
But the problem is you got the last belt and you the only thing.
Everyone Spence beat or just 2 people. How about that?
Hey, Terry, this is how I felt. I felt like I was listening to a man that was more concerned with making sure Spence don't get undisputed than actually winning undisputed on his own. That's what I felt like I was listening to. Some nanny boo boo. I did this, you didn't. That type of shit, bro.
Yep. I feel more bitches than
Like at the end of the day, why are you talking about y'all's accolade? Don't you want to beat his ass, bro?
Right.
Don't you want to fuck this nigga up, bro?
Yeah, that's the part that bothers me. It's just like he's just holding the high step to say he ain't do it. Even though you could possibly beat him, but we'll never know if you don't get him in fight.
Right. And be real with you. You can ask people who really know me. If Ghost still in here, when it started, I had fucking Bud Crawford.
He's at 35. Look, Jack Horn. He trolled.
No, he talking about he was telling Jeff that when he fought against Boyd, that was at 35.
Yeah, he did.
But the thing he was getting at that was about he fought against Boyd at 35, but against Boyd started at like 26.
Was good with it, bro. Was good with it.
But if we gonna say that, we gotta say about Mikey Garcia too.
That's what I'm saying. Don't they always bring it up? They always bring it up about
we gonna say it.
I ain't mad at that. Ain't nothing wrong with having Bud.
That's what I'm getting at. People always bring up the fact that Mikey Garcia was small, but they never bring it up when niggas talk about Bud fighting against Bull.
You better bring up he asked for that ass whooping.
That too. Yeah. I'm just saying I'm not downplaying either one, but it's like people from both sides downplay the other one when they basically did the same thing.
His ass asked
for that shit, Flousy. Say that shit again, Flousy. Say that shit again, Flouse.
Niggas ain't doing that shit right now. Niggas is on Bud helmet for not taking the fight. Like, why is this nigga why we talking about resumes and shit, bro?
Yeah.
Why you bringing that shit back up? That nigga is a deflecting, narrative pushing, lying ass, capping ass, fraudulent dude, bro. That's what he is. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell me.
Well, he damn sure don't need to do no more interviews. Shit.
He's gonna be. I think he's gonna do it. He's gonna do a few more because he's got to find a way to sell this BLK.
The nigga's so stupid. He need to do interviews, but he's so goddamn dumb. Nigga, talk about your fight, bro. Why the fuck you keep? Why you keep? That's how you know you fucked up. That's how you know that you feeling like, damn, I gotta keep deflecting. I gotta keep talking about this shit. Keep talking about this shit, nigga. You got to fight in 4 weeks, bro. Why is you not like on some real nigga shit? Why ain't you doing an interview with Blue Blood, bro?
Yeah, I was cooking over there, bro. Now, look, Crawford
like,
tested himself.
Why you ain't talking to the nigga that got you to fight, bro? He a sucker, bro. Mm-hmm. You go talk to Kate Abdo, nigga. You done took your ass over to Max Kellerman, nigga. You done took your ass over to all these places. But the nigga that got you to fight, the person that got a partnership with the company you fighting on, you can't go holler at him. That nigga's a sucker, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all tell me.
I was cooking over there.
Nigga's a hoe, bro. He's a sucker out here. Moving like a whole fraud, bro. Doing nothing solid right now, dog. Can't nobody convince me different.
It's just too many contradictions for me, man. It's easy to see. It's nothing personal. I keep telling people that. We just see what we see. Some people interpret it different, and I'm cool with that too. But I just know I see what I see. And when I see a guy, when I hear a guy contradict himself time and time again, it's hard for me. You can't convince me, man.
So my question for y'all is, if you done waited 7 months, this man then operated in bad faith, you understand? All of this shit that we know, what you talking about you gonna spin the block for? Why would you wait on somebody that's not dependable? You understand? You don't know if it's gonna even happen in the first place. Why would you even introduce that into the atmosphere unless your ass know that it's gonna happen next time around? That's my only thing. Both
sometimes you just want to beat a nigga ass bad enough.
I really think
saying, but if you know, but if you know that you understand, if you know you ain't gonna see this man, like I go to your bus stop, I go to your house, I spend the night at my cousin's house so I could sleep your ass and I don't find your ass. What I'm gonna enroll at your school for? Thinking that it's gonna happen.
He really want to beat that nigga ass, or the second best thing is to fully expose him. He already exposed enough, but you expose him even worse if you just make it just blatantly obvious.
So is that you keep
trying to get the fight. You keep trying to go for the fight. Hell yeah, it's beneficial.
I'm saying is it more beneficial than just moving up and getting on about your journey?
Yeah, because in the meantime,
you looking at almost 12 to 13 months. You understand? They talking about Earl ain't gonna fight till January. You understand? So
in the meantime, you dust off Keith Thurman.
I'm saying, yeah, you dust off Keith Thurman, Brody. I get that, but I'm just saying that, like, shit, if you dust off Keith Thurman, wait at 147, and then the fight don't happen in 2023, and now you don't fight from January until June again. You understand? Maybe even July, August. Was it really worth it for as far as your career concerned? Because Earl ain't got all day neither.
Bud is fighting in December. Earl is fighting in January. After your fight in January, you go into negotiations. You know who you're dealing with. You're dealing with a trifling, snaky, sneaky, bad faith negotiating ass nigga. So you say, look, bro, I gave you everything you wanted the first time. So here's the contract that you claimed you agreed to, nigga. Here it is. You got 48 hours to sign this bitch or I'm moving on. And you give him 48 hours. He don't sign that bitch, then you move on. But you give him one more shot. And then if I'm Earl, fuck all that shit. Since Bud came out here capping and trying to tell in the public and all this snitching and shit. If I'm Earl, once we send that shit, I let the world know. Hey, we sent him a motherfucking contract with everything he asked for. We gave him 48 hours to sign that bitch. Let's see what he do. And you put that shit in the public and you blast his ass. And you see what that nigga do? If he don't sign that shit in 48 hours, you move the fuck on, bro. And you send that shit to him the moment, assuming you beat Keith Thurman, the moment you get out the ring with Keith Thurman, y'all go into negotiations, say, hey, what you asked for? Okay, cool. You get all this X, Y, Z, A, B, C. We're going to give it to you. Nigga, here's the contract. You got 48 hours. We ain't going back and forth. You ain't asking for more shit. We ain't making no more changes because you did this shit before. You got 48 hours. And then you get that nigga 48 hours and you let the motherfucking world know. And if he don't sign that shit, then you have your fight in the summertime, May, June, whenever it is, introducing yourself to the 154-pound divisions. Fuck that nigga. That's what you do.
See, the problem with that is he fighting a voluntary, and then right after this, he gonna have a mandatory.
That's why you get but
unification have a mandatory after this one, ain't it?
No, his mandatory is a WBC, and it looks like if you looking at the tea leaves, it looked like that they were able to come to some sort of agreement to allow Jerron Boots-Ennis and Stanionis. Jerron Boots-Ennis is the IBF mandatory. Stanionis is mandatory in the WBA. Look like they about to fight each other to kind of keep them happy, keep them busy, give them a big fight, give them some good exposure and shit. So they about to fight each other. So they happy. They happy. They'll be willing to step aside for Bud and Earl. So if you ain't fighting Bud, you fight Keith, bro.
I'm talking about WBC mandatory. Same thing.
Bud Mando is in the WBO is Virgil right now, but Virgil petitioned to go to WBA route. He don't even want to fight, and Bud just exercised his mandatory with Sean Porter.
Wait, what? Virgil ain't taking his WBO mandatory option that he might have.
He asked to fight. He already petitioned to try to fight Stanley Young.
Already,
Wow,
that ain't the first time he did that, is.
But long story short, that's what you do. You just get a nigga a deadline, bro. You just get a nigga a deadline, and then if he don't do that shit, next summer you fighting at 154. That's it.
And I get that, Brody. I really do. I don't know, man. Once I heard him say that, and y'all both still entertaining it after all of these talks about bad faith, and he did this, he ain't want to give me that. Ain't neither one of y'all willing to walk away for a reason. You know what I mean? And I can't say that it's because y'all don't think it's going to happen as much as I might believe that Al might just want 10 out of 10 households on the street. And right now, Bud
did walk away. Bud did walk away. Earl ain't walking away because he won't beat that nigga ass and he really won't undisputed. But Bud did walk away.
Still entertained the fight too, because when they asked him, he talking about he gonna spin the block and I'm gonna drop him back off. So both of y'all making it clear that this is something that's gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, both of y'all making it clear.
This nigga just said yesterday that he don't need to fight.
Well, that's in the context of his career. Yeah, I mean, in the context of his career.
You on mute,
Bizzle. He just said it yesterday. Though I was trying to talk to OCB. I said, damn, I'm on mute. Ain't Bizzle. The man just said yesterday he was cool.
That's along the context of his career. The Hall of Fame sent him that message when they didn't tell him that you got to fight Earl to get in the Hall of Fame. So they even said that he don't need this fight. The Hall of Fame told us that, bro.
No, I'm saying why he keep reminding us though.
You ever see somebody get put in the Hall of Fame while they still active?
Never. And I don't never want to see this shit again, Just. Have
you seen a lot of active people get their hand casted while being active, though?
Oh my gosh, I don't ever want to see this shit again. Like, I don't ever want to see this shit again, and I can't name a time that I have seen it.
Yeah, I was just asking. I'm like, I'm wondering.
Like, I just feel like when y'all did that, y'all enabled him. Y'all told him, you don't have to fight this fight for you to sit at this table. We got a seat for you already. So why wouldn't he use that to his advantage? I expect that part. You understand? Any of us gonna do this shit today.
He gonna be satisfied to eat his kids.
That nigga supposed to be a goddamn dog, ain't he? Ain't he supposed to be a dog?
Because he supposed to say, nah, I want that nigga. He the big nigga on the block. I want that nigga. That's what I want. He the nigga with the hands on the block.
Turn it down.
Put me in the ring with him then.
Well, of course you gonna play it to your hand, because when he said that shit, then it was everything else in a way. It was, I gotta get these belts first. We gotta do this, we gotta do that. You understand? So of course now you gonna use it to your advantage, and that's what we looking at. We looking at both sides using everything to their advantage at the expense of the boxing fans, at the expense of us who care every day about this fucking fight. They saying fuck us, fuck October, fuck November, fuck December. January is cool. It don't happen in January, February, March, April, May, June. It may happen. It's cool.
Propaganda.
I don't think it's gonna happen, though, bro. He ain't gonna realize that he needed that fight to that little
That's
boy.
why I've been. Bro. That's like, yeah, I'm so salty about that shit. I can't even just blame Bud. Don't knock because even.
I'm blaming that nigga.
I got to blame boxing a little bit. Y'all see, I do boxing just a little less.
Hey, man,
she took something out of me, bro. That she took something out of me.
I just did my schedule for my next 5 film breakdowns yesterday because that shit zoned me out, y'all. Like it zoned me out.
I'm blaming that nigga. This nigga, at the end of the day, nigga can't get these facts. This nigga started talking to PBC in May. He started talking to BLK Prime in June. I ain't making that shit up. That came out that nigga mouth. This nigga was negotiating with PBC, and he told BLK, hey, I'm negotiating with PBC. I'm trying to make this fight. This is what I want to do, yada, yada, yada. When he was negotiating with the PBC, he didn't tell BLK a motherfucking thing. I mean, he didn't tell PBC a motherfucking thing about BLK.
He don't have to. That's part of negotiations, bro.
That's like dating. That's like dating.
The only reason that fighters are entitled to because they fighting under the same umbrella.
Let me finish, bro. And so, knowing all of those facts, right? Knowing all of those facts, does that sound like somebody that wants to fight? Because if you want to fight, your ass will use what you got with BLK as leverage to try to get more from PBC. But he never did that. He never told them that shit because he wasn't really trying to make the fight, bro. He was trying to go in the way of BLK Prime. That's why he told them everything and told PBC nothing. Does he have to? No. Did he break any laws? No. But does that show me somebody that don't want smoke? Fucking right, it do. That nigga don't want no smoke, bro. That nigga don't want fight. He don't really want to fight for real. It's his fault, nigga.
But bro, when you looking at the context of them two saying that they still entertaining this fight, then that's what he did, was use this fight to better his leverage. That's why EJ still talking about I'm gonna spin the block. And you telling me that these fight numbers won't have some type of impact when they sit back at the table? Like shit, bro. Like you understand? You gotta call it straight down the middle, y'all.
I ain't gonna hold you. If it flop, it ain't gonna do nothing but make it worse on him.
If it's a success, yeah.
Exactly. If it's
what's going on? Is this nigga said even if it's
detrimental,
he said he'll go straight
detrimental. They gonna use it against him.
Instead of being a real nigga, be like, look, bro, I just need a tune up. So I still want to fight Spence. I'm still gonna come back and fight him. I just need to tune up. That nigga ain't do that shit. Instead, this nigga decided to make it seem like it's all their fault. It's all everybody else's fault. Nigga, you did this shit, bro. You had an opportunity, nigga. The key is Spence told that nigga straight to his face on Twitter, nigga, when they was going back and forth. He wasn't talking to me, you, T, Flossy, nobody. He told that nigga straight to his face. Hey, if I'm lying about us giving you everything, nigga, post a motherfucking draft. And that nigga ain't post shit, bro.
That's the
that
part
nigga
I'm hung up on right there, though.
That nigga know he full of shit, bro. This nigga Spence said we gave you everything you asked for and that draft on August 24th. If I'm lying, nigga, post that shit.
He can't now OTB because it's over with. He can't now because it's over
with. Come on, man. We don't. You ain't never seen no fighter, not even of the 70s, post their contracts.
Even if you don't post it, right?
80s, 90s, we ain't never seen a fighter post a fight contract.
The problem with that is Spence posted it himself. He could have got sued for that shit.
Yeah, no. Now he
can't post it, and Bud can't post it.
It's done with.
Nigga, okay, cool. If he can't,
it becomes an act of bad faith when we continue negotiations. That's why it can't happen.
Bro, he said let's negotiate in public, bro. He said that.
I'm not hearing.
It's after Earl.
None of that.
Earl said post that shit, and then Bud came out later and said we could do the negotiations in public. So if he willing to do that in public, bro, post the shit. But I'm saying, right, he ain't got to post like you said, because that's private business, right? But if you really want this fight, bro, you not talking the way that Bud talking, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I ain't there arguing that.
Like, if you
I'm just saying when it comes to certain things,
fight,
you know
bro,
what I mean?
No, I get you.
I'm not gonna be telling folks.
I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
No, bro, it ain't even that he ain't posted shit. It's that he never, every time Spence went at him and said, nigga, if I'm lying, then say I'm lying. This nigga wouldn't respond to shit. This nigga that whole time was picking and choosing what to respond to and what not to respond to, because the nigga know he full of shit. Like, if you come at me, I'm solid, nigga, on anything. I can respond to every single thing because I know I'm speaking truth, my nigga. This nigga picks and chooses what to respond to. He picks and chooses who to do interviews with because the nigga be lying and he full of shit, bro. I know when a nigga full of shit. Ain't nobody gonna tell me this nigga solid, bro. It's
true as that is. We can't sit here and act like EJ had his phone right and all that shit neither. All of us heard EJ
what that
talk
shit matter though,
and he don't talk like man one of them. I'm saying look at both sides. No, that's looking at both sides.
If he took, what does that matter? If he got somebody talking for him, what that matter? That means he's smart.
What it look like to me?
What it
look like to me is,
and that ain't even nothing you can prove. That's your opinion.
Come on, man.
What it look like to me is EJ took the shit straight from the sheet and put it on the computer. It's like he took the terms. I don't know why people want to tell you EJ dumb. Like, bro, but what I think he did was he took the shit straight from the contract, the term sheet, and he posted it. He copied and pasted the shit straight from there. That was exactly what was in the fucking contract. They said, "Oh, EJ don't talk like now." He telling you that was legal terms. He was talking, bro. It looked like a contract to me. He was taking because he wasn't bullshit. It was factual fact. It was the shit from what they agreed on. It looked like copy and paste to me, bro. That's what it looked like to me.
And if he did have somebody,
bro,
why not say that? Why not say that? You would have said that.
First thing Earl said was, "I got a minute for 30." But that was Earl Spence or something. That was Earl Spence, bro.
Okay, but where we get like all these feelings like, and opinions and shit? Where's the proof? Sides. Nah, ain't no both sides. Where the proof? Like that's just your opinion, bro.
Both sides. There's two sides to every story. Shit, it's two sides.
Now,
you can listen to what you want to, but it's two sides to every story and the truth somewhere.
Man, it's the truth in a lie, bro. It's the truth in a lie. This nigga's a liar, bro. Like, I'm not trying to hear none of that shit.
I ain't saying he ain't lying, but shit, I ain't gonna sit here and act like everybody ain't got no accountability and this fight not happening. Shit,
you trying to hold Earl? You trying to hold Earl accountable to some shit you can't prove, my nigga. I don't
hold Earl accountable. I hold.
You literally just said this nigga had somebody writing for him with no proof, bro. You literally just said that shit.
He did. What you mean? You could tell he did. That's obvious.
No, you can't.
That's obvious. I done heard this man talk like that. I mean, I done heard this man talk before. He don't even fucking talk like that.
Did you see the first, bro? Did you see the whole thing when Earl first came on? He said, "I got a minute or 30." That's Earl Spence, bro. He said, "Cap, you like, bro? That's Earl Spence." The thing that people talking about ain't him. Is that shit that look like some legal terms and that he put in the fucking thing, bro? It look like copy and paste. If we could say Earl Spence don't talk like that, I could say, bro, it look like he copy and paste the shit exactly from the goddamn contract, bro. To me,
ain't no difference. And Bud reading off the cards and him copy and paste.
I don't think Earl Spence was in there, bro, shooting the shit with Buck. That was really them folks, bro. That was really them, bro. Look at the banter that was going back. The shit that was, bro, that was really them, bro. That was them. The look 4 or 5 matches people talking about is when Earl was when he put
I don't
shit.
You know why I don't believe it? You know why I don't believe it? Because they got each other numbers and they both acknowledged it. I talked to him on the phone. I ain't gonna be going on Twitter with no nigga I can call.
Yeah, they've been doing it.
So can I ask you something, OTB? Do you think
why wouldn't I hold up? Why wouldn't I go on Twitter? Why wouldn't I go on Twitter with a nigga that I can call when a nigga that could call me just did a whole motherfucking IG live trying to bash?
OTB, you think they both playing us? I mean, you think they playing everybody? You think they playing everybody?
Yep.
Okay,
like a fiddle. Like a fiddle. Playing everybody like a fiddle. And we motherfuckers falling for it. And motherfuckers falling for it.
Every now and again, bro. They go through my head sometimes. They do.
Man, playing motherfuckers like a fiddle. They falling for it. This ain't to do shit but make the fight bigger.
That's always
to make the biggest fight of the century bigger. Make
it's
it make
always
sense.
a possibility.
This
bro.
man just wasted damn near a year of your career. You done lost out on 3 from surgeries and wrecks. You done lost out, man. You making up time. You ain't got time to waste on somebody that you don't know if he gonna be at the bus stop. Now, when I go hunting, this because I know your ass gonna be where I know
it's
you gonna be.
It's in the chat. I pinned it in there.
So that's what make me think they playing everybody like a fiddle.
So Earl just a motherfucking has no integrity, and he done showed you that he willing to do some shit like that.
Al told both they ass this fight got to be bigger. Al told both they ass this fight ain't big enough.
I ain't gonna go on the hill like I ain't gonna go on the hill like OTB, but every
we putting this shit. We putting this shit on the man.
You kept hearing Steven Espinoza say it though. This fight ain't worth as much money as people think it is.
Fight, but in the back of my mind, every now and again, I do think I wonder is they both playing the system right now. You know what I mean? Sometimes I do.
Every boxing fan should. If you don't, you looking at it from some type of bias.
But I already said a bunch
if you don't look at it and think from that,
nigga, I don't look at it like that. I ain't looking at it from shit from my opinion, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking bias, nigga.
Gotta be.
No bias here, nigga. I got
you would be able to look at our perspectives, bro. Why can't as realistic as that could be? Why is that something that you can't see?
Bud done said numerous times he don't want to fight.
Because you putting that on a man with no evidence, bro. You literally saying that Earl is running around this bitch lying and playing us for a motherfucking fool when he ain't showed you that's what he do, nigga.
They both got that.
The only one that showed that type of shit is Terry Crawford.
And Earl ain't never been this public before. Earl ain't never been this public before.
You on your Bill Crawford protection shit,
but you talking about what he ain't never did and who I'm protecting, but this nigga ain't never been that public before.
The fuck out the street.
So what else would it be other than to sell this fucking fight? Make it make sense, nigga. You ain't talking to them.
Gotta be public. They slander him every day. Every day he getting slandered somewhere. He gotta be public these days, bro.
This nigga finally say something.
He ain't never been this public before. Neither one of them. Neither one of them.
In front of everybody. Of course he gonna respond. Nigga, fuck you talking about.
I ain't really
neither one of them been this.
J.A. Dixon ain't no motherfucking debate.
Watch when this shit happen.
Ain't no motherfucking debate. OTB ain't
nah, we can't have no debate. Nah, I don't do no debate.
What's up, everybody?
I ain't built for some shit, nigga. Quit allowing fucking goddamn his voice sounds
bro,
and you do some shit against me, man. Cause you should have never talked about what I'm built for,
nigga.
Start that shit, bro. Fuck you mean?
Don't start that shit, nigga.
Fuck you mean?
Don't start that shit,
it's the truth.
Don't start that shit.
When else was it voice plays? And when else did you see that shit in the debate, bro? You ain't never seen that shit till I was on.
Don't start that shit. You.
Period. Don't talk about what I ain't built for.
I really been letting you make it, bro. Don't start that shit.
Man, you ain't letting nothing make it, nigga. I can't.
Nigga, yes, I am. Yes, I am. But I can stop letting you make it. I can stop letting you make it if you keep it up.
Bro, that shit ain't gonna make or break me. Period.
With your lying ass, nigga.
When else did we see a slideshow at a debate?
Lying ass, nigga.
Was my debate not the first debate with a slideshow?
You's a motherfucking liar, nigga.
Lie about what?
You ain't a man of your word. You's a liar, nigga.
Debate not the first debate with a slideshow.
Liar, nigga.
Was my debate not? Was my debate not the first debate with a slideshow?
Now tell me I'm lying.
Tell me I'm lying on a slideshow. Did you tell me I could do a slideshow? Did you tell me I could do a slideshow? Did you tell me I could do a slideshow? Did you allow the slideshow? Did you allow it?
Why not? Why not? If you about it, allowed it.
What I lie about then, nigga? What I lie about then, nigga?
Nigga, you lied to me.
Ain't nobody tell me that. Ain't nobody tell me you didn't give me the same opportunity that you gave him.
You made me have to cancel.
Felt like y'all cheated.
Since you want to do this shit,
period.
Since you want to do this shit here, nigga, you made me cancel 2 motherfucking debates.
Do this shit.
Nigga, you made me cancel 2 motherfucking debates because your punk ass was in your feelings.
I feel like I got cheated, nigga, because you allowed the only slideshow ever. You ain't even give me a chance to do my own. You ain't even give me a chance to prepare my own.
All I ever did was uplift your ass, nigga. What you talking about?
Did it happen or did it not?
All I ever did was uplift you.
Did it happen or did it not? That's why you. That's why you
out on TV, nigga.
Did it happen or did it not?
I thought you was a real nigga, but you was a fake ass.
Did it happen or did it not? Did it happen or did it not? Did it happen or did it not? I'm a fraud, but right on G5, I told him, I say, upper echelon, we gonna do a goddamn debate. I want to do it from channel to channel. And then the same fucking night you got one with Drico and fucking Monty Brown. Quit talking to me, bro. I ain't these niggas.
Are you fucking serious, nigga?
I
stole your shit.
Nigga, quit playing with me, man.
That's what it is.
Nigga, I ain't care nothing about it. And then you cheated me, nigga. Then you cheated me when I got up there because you ain't give me a chance to do the same thing.
I cheated you.
Having a family argument,
bro.
Yeah, that's all. That's why you ain't hear me.
I cheated you,
bro.
You said I cheated
you, bro. Who was on the judging panel? Who could have said, okay, OTB ain't have a chance to do no slides. OTB ain't had no voice box. I can't even allow this shit, bro. You could have, but you didn't, nigga. But you didn't, nigga.
Voice box, nigga.
You didn't, nigga. But you sat there and watched it and laughed and listened right with him. Come on, man. Quit playing with me, bro. Quit playing with me, man. The facts is the facts, bro.
You couldn't do that shit too.
You know I could.
You dead ass
you know
wrong,
I could have, but it ain't never been one before. What I prepare for it now. It ain't never happened before.
Every time
it ain't never happened before.
Every time you lose,
it ain't never happened before, but you allow it to happen then. Come on,
so what was your excuse when you lost? What was your excuse when you lost the time before that?
Everything I said happened, nigga. Period.
Okay, and nigga, that don't mean you got cheated.
So that wasn't me being wrong. So that wasn't me being wrong. That mean that everybody went for some bullshit. Everybody voted for some bullshit.
Nigga, as a matter of fact,
he got up there talking about Michaela Mayer. Michaela Mayer got dog wild. So I was right, technically.
I was the only one that scored it for your stupid ass. And you know how you repay me? You know how you repay me? You know this love that you say you got for me, nigga? Since you want to talk, you know this love you say you got for me, nigga. You know what you did? You know what you did? You canceled, nigga. You made me cancel a debate. And you know, last time you lost this fake love you got for me, nigga.
Why,
you know what you did?
Would I go up there and I know,
nigga.
And why else would I go up there and I know that y'all gonna put me in a position to not succeed, bro?
Who the fuck is y'all, bro?
You want me to keep on coming on your platform so I could keep
moving?
Nigga,
that's why that's why you
a real nigga.
And that's why you won't see the light of day on my shit, nigga. I hope you never come back.
Playing with me, because that's what
I hope you never come back, bro.
Playing with me. I don't give a fuck what you want, nigga.
Fuck you talking about, nigga? I know I don't want you back because you a fake fraud ass nigga, bro.
I wouldn't give a fuck about none of that. You keep talking about fraud ass nigga, but you doing the fraud ass shit.
You in your feelings, nigga.
But you doing the fraud ass shit. But you doing the fraud ass shit.
Really, nigga. Like when you told me, like when you told me that I won. Hold on, nigga. Like when you told me that I really won around.
Fraud ass shit.
Like yo, hating ass. This how I knew you was a hater. Like when you told me
this weak ass nigga salty because you allowed some bullshit.
When you told me that I won around, nigga,
and I said I wasn't coming back.
Y'all scared.
Nigga, you allowed that bullshit, nigga. Not me.
Y'all kind of like talk because y'all scaring the guests and shit, man. Y'all got the guests go, they panicking and shit in the
man, he allowed that bullshit. I feel how I feel. I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
Y'all scaring the guests.
Y'all arguing over a fight.
This nigga, how the fuck I feel.
This nigga, man, ain't nobody talking about
this nigga nothing. I ain't hearing nothing this nigga saying.
This nigga literally.
This nigga
literally told me one time. I had this nigga judge. This is how clear this nigga is. I had this nigga judge my shit. I was doing the debate. This nigga literally voted against me.
That's all I want to hear you say, nigga. Did you let this nigga walk up here with a voice box and some slideshows against me or not, nigga?
Nigga, you could have given two. What that mean, bro?
Nigga,
it's like saying that I let a nigga bring notes
a slideshow on your platform. Was it ever another slideshow on that debate?
He's the only one that tried to, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Shit up then. Shut that weak ass.
He's the only one that tried to, nigga.
That weak ass shit up then, nigga.
Ain't nothing weak but you, nigga. Nothing at all, bro.
Talk that shit, man.
You salty, bro.
That shit sound good.
You're a sore loser, my nigga.
You gotta hold your nuts when you say that shit. You gotta hold your nuts when you say that shit. I might believe it.
I don't have to do shit, nigga. You are what you are. Fuck you talking about.
Hold your nuts when you say that shit. I might believe it.
You's a sore loser, nigga. Straight up and down, and you been that, and you gonna continue to be that until you grow the fuck up. Like
but it was never some shit that happened against me. But
why you cry? If you're not a sore loser, nigga, why you? The only time you didn't cry when you lost is when BFTB beat you, nigga.
Stop with
every
that
other time you lost, you a crybaby, my nigga.
Stop with that shit.
I cried. I crab him.
Man, I'm a crab baby, but you just said that the only time it was a slideshow on your channel was against me.
He's the only one with that idea, my nigga.
You can't even give me a chance to do one. Come on, man, stop that weak ass shit.
Who didn't give you a chance, bro?
Hearing that shit.
Who didn't give you a chance, bro?
Fuck out of here.
You got an off day, Yoda? You off today, Yoda?
Who didn't give you a chance, bro?
Hearing that shit.
I didn't know that nigga was doing that. The fuck is you talking about?
Were you a judge or not? Were you a judge or not?
You saw, bro. What that means?
So you could have told him. So you could have stopped the shit, nigga. It's your platform.
Why would I stop it, bro? Why would I stop it? I wouldn't stop it for you.
You got to troll somebody, Ted.
Gave you the judge and format. Don't talk me to sleep, man. I do this shit, and it's on.
You did what?
That's the
man, bro. Quit acting like you put me on, or like you came over with some shit.
Format. Come on now, it's in the comments. I said, come on now.
What the fuck is you talking about?
You know this YouTube, everything on wax.
Hey, while y'all people was in here and the bros going through it, smash the like button. Smash the like button.
The brothers doing Money said that shit. He ain't talked to me behind the scenes. I talked to all you niggas. Why do you think, what makes you so special, bro?
Because I ain't see it until me and Up said we was going to do it. Period.
You haven't
just talking about money and quit arguing on that shit, nigga. Money and Draco started arguing on Keon shit and asked me to host a debate for them niggas. What is you talking about?
Period. Watch it happen.
Fucking clown, bro. You a fucking clown. And I knew, and I'm glad this shit came like you a fucking clown.
No clowns, whole ass nigga.
You was a clown and a hater, my nigga.
You
really think I stole some shit from you?
You allowed that weak ass shit.
I stole some shit.
You allowed that weak ass shit.
You been fake, bro.
I know it. Come on, man. We was right on this time morning show. I was talking about the promotion and everything.
Montana loves some lead. Jenna Big can't fuck with Andrade. That's what we came with today.
No wonder a nigga like you would
the chat gonna count. Come on, man.
He's a fraud, man. I've been a fraud, bro. Been a fraud. I'm glad I see it down, nigga.
Because I feel like you cheated me on your platform. I'm a fraud.
Nobody cheat you, my nigga. Because you come, nigga. If you felt that way, hold on. You ain't gotta know you a hoe, bro. If you felt that way, if that's how you really felt, nigga, you got my number. Why you so public and shit? Trying to bash my shit, nigga. Why don't you call me behind the scenes, nigga? That's some hoe shit, nigga. Use a hoe for that, bro. Use a hoe for that, nigga. Use a hoe for that, nigga. You hear me? Use a hoe for that, nigga. A straight bitch for that, bro.
Period. I've been told you that.
You never had real love for me, nigga. Never. You's a fake ass nigga, bro. You's a fake ass nigga, dog. What is you talking about? You's a fake ass nigga, dog.
So me and you ain't text each other about this.
You's a fake ass nigga, bro.
You ain't text each other already about this. So me and you ain't text each other already about this.
He paid Andrade.
Nigga, I don't know what you text me back. Because I said you was blocked your whole ass for fucking up my show, nigga.
Hold your nuts when you talking to me. That's what you do, nigga.
Your ass for fucking up my shit,
nigga. Was gonna beat their ass.
Man, I ain't gotta do nothing, nigga.
Hold your nuts when you talking to me, nigga.
Man, what the fuck is you talking about? What that mean, nigga? What that mean?
Believe that shit.
No, don't do
it. He was like, this dude at 160.
We don't believe you. I don't believe you, nigga.
He was like, I'm a sign.
Period.
You ain't gotta believe me, bro. It's the fucking truth, nigga. That's how stupid you are. That's how dumb you are, bro.
Quit lying to yourself.
It's the fucking truth. You're a sore loser, bro. Every time you lose, it's some bullshit with you. And my stupid ass tried to make it OTB with your ass, nigga. And you hold me, nigga. But it'll never happen again, bro. It'll never happen again, bro. You'll never again, bro. Never again. Good luck to you, my nigga. Good luck to your whole ass, bro. Good luck to your whole ass. That's all I can tell you, bro. Good luck to your whole ass, bro.
Watch all them hoes, whole ass, nigga.
Exactly.
Nigga, you ain't gonna. Oh, you gonna fight me? You gonna fight me, nigga? You too little, bro. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You I don't give a fuck who you are, whole ass with me.
I'm gonna tell you right
now. You's a whole ass nigga to me, bro. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I don't care what you talking about, bro. I don't care nothing you talking about. You fake.
I got a PSA for all you motherfuckers.
Man, y'all niggas shit. Please.
I got a PSA.
I'm done, Just I apologize to you, bro.
I wanted y'all to get that off.
I'm done.
Yeah,
I want y'all to take it left. That's why
I'm done, bro.
You know, y'all
this nigga here got no integrity.
I don't want y'all to go left.
Quit even referring to me, whole ass nigga.
Nigga, I refer to who I want to. Nigga, fuck you mean?
What you talking about? I'm referring to you. We can sit in the back for a minute and discuss this, y'all. Because you know I rock with y'all. You know it.
Hey, Ghost, I want to apologize to you, Ghost. My bad. I had
y'all know it's all love. I just want y'all to, I don't want y'all to go left. Because I rocks with both of y'all. You knock out, I fuck with you. OTB, you know it. You know I rock with both of y'all. I don't want y'all to go left, man.
Yo, just do.
I felt like this was a family discussion. That's why I ain't step in, yo. It wasn't nothing personal.
Nah, it ain't no family, bro. It ain't no family. I apologize. We ain't family, though.
Cool.
Yo,
I fuck with y'all, so I'm glad y'all ain't go left, man. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I apologize, bro.
It's all good, bro.
To you,
bro. What's good with
family, though?
Yo,
you know what it is.
Could I promote a fight up here right quick?
That's how I look at it.
Go ahead, drop it, bro. Promote a fight. Go ahead.
All right, yo,
yeah. What you said,
November
Smoke?
26th, Dubai, Jamie the Miracle Mitchell. Tune into that.
Yeah, we supporting the champ, man.
What's the date?
Into that.
What's
Jamie
the
the
date?
Miracle Mitchell.
What's the date?
No, on the 26th of this month.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She wearing the Black Influence. She wearing Smoke With Me TV merch.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Walk. Definitely catch that.
That's dope.
Yeah, cool. We want to check it out. We want to check it out, bro.
We rocking with the champ, man. He said the 26th?
The 26th.
Yeah, man. We
And
rocking.
then the next fight should be in the States in January or February. You gonna see boy.
That cool. That's what's up. I'm tuning in. We're gonna tune in, bro. And we probably could do a recap on the fight. You be here with us for the recap.
I rock with the brothers, man.
Yeah. PSA, goddammit.
Y'all know it.
I got a quick PSA. Couple seconds. All right. This is motherfucking duck season. And most of your favorite fighters is going in the motherfucking crock pot. It's a bunch of scary motherfuckers running around. And some of y'all is out here bullshit.
My bad, A1. My bad.
Y'all out here bullshit. I've been paying attention to some of y'all, and y'all ain't getting on y'all favorite fighters that's doing some duck ass shit. So I'm gonna let you know, Shakur Stevenson's a motherfucking duck right now. Your favorite fighter's going in the motherfucking crock pot. Argument going on out here. I got an argument for everybody, goddamn. I got an argument for everybody. This is the PSA, goddammit. This is the PSA. Your favorite fighter is going in the motherfucking crock pot. Goddamn, y'all keep blowing up some fucking pit bull pools. Stop calling that motherfucker pit bull, because pit bulls don't curl like that. Talking about, it's like a dog chasing a cat. Pit bulls used to hunt shit, so you know how to cut shit off and run shit down with pressure. The next motherfucker, call this motherfucker pit bull, me and you getting that shit the fuck on, goddammit. I'm sick of this bullshit. We arguing about shit that ain't gonna fucking never happen. Stop talking about that bullshit. Let's talk about shit that we know that need to fucking happen, and what your fucking favorite fighter's doing some pussy ass shit. But you want to keep pointing the finger in other directions and shit like that. Tank Davis is a motherfucking duck too right now, motherfucker. My favorite fighter's going in the top 10. They all going in there. Motherfucker ain't gotta speak about fucking Terry Paul. He's been a fucking duck since the beginning of his motherfucking career. So y'all keep arguing about a motherfucker. He's been easy routing since his fucking career. Stop arguing about this fucking dude.
And you think
now who else I got to put in this motherfucking crock pot?
You think she calls a duck though?
Listen, right? The man just got hit. Hear me out, bro. I'm calling him a duck for one reason, for one person, bro. Let's hear me out for a second. And this is my guy.
I know
right?
where you going.
He at 135, right?
I know where you going.
The pit fucking poodle. The pit poodle don't want no fucking work. This man don't need no fucking goddamn tune-up. We've been waiting for this boy to get a legacy fight going on. So why the fuck he ain't calling out dad? That's a fucking duck move. Fuck that shit.
Bro, hold on.
Ain't nobody calling him out, bro.
Was you at the Prudential Center?
Huh?
She called last fight?
I was there.
Was you at the Prudential Center? She called last fight?
I was there.
Yeah.
I was there. Hold on. I was there and I was ringside. That man called out Devin Haney. Facts.
What he say?
He want Devin Haney.
Okay.
Devin Haney's name was mentioned. So was Tank. They names was mentioned.
Why the fuck? I they got to make that happen, and they both on ESPN. They got to make that. Well,
it's a fact. Pitbull was put in there.
If he want
Pitbull was put there. He called out Devin. That ain't shit called for.
I miss DP.
They got to make that happen.
I'm in a I'm in a mix. I'm in a mix with Shakur's trainers and all of that.
Yeah, that's my
Shakur trainer every day. Every day.
That's my, I rock with Shakur heavy.
You know what I'm saying? I'm on the phone with Coach Ronald Sims every day. That boy ain't never ducked nothing. That boy called Devin out. Facts. I was there.
Yeah, I was in the building for that one. It's a hell of a fight.
Hey, look,
Tank,
my thing is,
Tank on the other hand, I gotta fucks with you with that.
Yeah, I don't think Shakur ducked though, right? But at this point, Devin ain't the hunter no more. But they gotta go get dude. They gotta make it an issue. They gotta press that issue.
No, that's a fact.
They gotta press that young man at this point.
No, that's a fact. Yeah.
Facts. But that's in Devin's nature.
I fuck with y'all.
Devin's nature. Devin is a hunter, and he's gonna keep hunting no matter what. Yep. Devin is a hunter. He's gonna keep hunting.
I'm just saying though. But yeah, I don't think Shakur duck it out. I don't think he'll duck. I think he'll bad motherfucker. You know what I mean? But at this point, they gotta get at they gotta get at him though. You know what I'm saying? We can't keep putting it on Devin when he undisputed. At some point, you know what I mean? They gotta knock him off now. Everybody gotta, if he fake, right? They gotta prove he fake at this point. You gotta go beat him, just like he went and beat them other fake people.
Ain't nothing fake about Devin.
Facts.
Everybody called Devin the email champion, right? How Devin the email champion win? Cambosis, Canelo, Lomachenko, and Teofimo Lopez, all four of these motherfuckers emailed the WBC to get that fucking French fries belt. All of them. Devin, when it came to Devin winning them belts, Devin said, fuck that franchise belt. Devin ain't the franchise champion. There ain't no franchise champion right now. Let's be real.
He killed it.
Yeah, he kind of did. He kind of did.
Yeah.
Hey, I never agreed with the email joint. I never agree with that statement, man. Never. He was always a real champion. He's still a real champion. I just hope we all get to see these fights we won.
Shakur did say that. Shakur said they asked
Shakur
who's the best person in the division. Shakur said Devin Haney. If anybody say anything else, they hate. Shakur did say that. He did say that.
No, he the man.
I only got two things.
What's good, A1?
Two things to add on to it. What's good, everybody? Salute to the panel in the chat. I only got two things to add to this shit. First up, y'all niggas, whoever ain't sub the G5 gate, go sub to my motherfucking nigga. I mean, chat and panel. Whoever ain't done that yet. And then second little announcement, piggybacking off of motherfucking Crush Ass, Yelling OG. Y'all niggas go look at my prediction video, please. Thank you. And shout out to Knockout for that motherfucking prediction record idea. I gotta catch up to him and T motherfucking win percentage though.
You want to roll though.
You'll get there.
You ain't too far away.
I ain't gonna lie, Knockout. That's one of the things I wanted to do too.
You within 8.
I just felt like I was late too. That prediction record. Serious.
Yeah, I missed a few games. I was gonna say, I know in my joint, bro, I had to miss a few. And I was like, God damn it! And I had the motherfuckers that would have won that bitch too. But no, Knockout. When I first started doing that shit and putting it on there, I shot that shit out in every video. And then I stopped doing it because I got tired of seeing it. So I said, this motherfucker catch one of these videos where I don't say it. He called me out on it. I'm going to tell his ass go look at the first 20 of them motherfuckers because I had it on there.
Hey, man, do your thing. And guess what, bro? Since I wasn't the first person ever to do motherfucking predictions on YouTube, I won't say you jocking my shit for doing prediction videos.
I said that shit right off the rip. I said, I got this shit from Knocker Boxing 86 TV. Go set up to the bro. But yeah, I got this idea from you can't copyright my ass, nigga.
never would do no whole shit like that. And I wouldn't harbor no ill will towards you either. I talk to you if I felt a certain type of way.
I appreciate that because I'll be on the flight to Texas because that's my home too. So I'll be down there quick.
Man, I need to make a trip.
Cause when I say I got love for you, A1, I got love for you for real. So if I got an issue, I bring it to you. I wouldn't harbor it and hold it in my chest deep down in my gut, and then just wait on myself to hate on you and shit. I wouldn't do that. I'd let you know immediately, bro.
Hey, y'all stop this light on bright crime, man. But nah, I feel you. I appreciate that, Knockout. Likewise, man. I got love for everybody until some shit happen.
Go on, Teach.
Everybody do A1 till some shit happen.
Hey, well, I'm different though. I'm on that EJ. I'm gonna walk your ass down. I ain't gonna let you get away.
You mean you on that Bud Crawford, right?
You was at Tim now trying to get you to troll motherfucker.
I was like
smoking
this.
That Bud Crawford? You talking about smoking that Bud Crawford? Or what you talking about?
You fucked up. He said.
You talking about smoking?
My name is Bennett, and I ain't in it. I was just
Where the fuck was you at, Ted? I was in here like this. And shit. Me, dude was in this joint.
No, I heard it, and then you said, Terry, go troll real quick, and I was just like, I'm gonna just let this rock. I'm gonna let it rock.
I know he ain't like Terry was here right there looking at it. I'm thinking he gone right doing some shit.
I was ready.
Hey, the only thing Bud walking down is the next pond for his duck ass to go land in.
Oh look. Oh man.
I'm not giving dude no more fucking airplay, man. It's sickening. Man.
Hey T, this shit don't count, by the way. That don't go against my thing, because he coerced me into that shit to respond. I didn't start it.
I feel you. I'm the same. Well, I was gonna say, does everybody got their $40 so we can purchase this BLK Prime fight that's coming up?
No, I don't, Terry.
I'm giving away two.
It's only $40. We ain't that, bro. We got money to support the brother.
No,
you don't support your brother.
What I'm saying is, T, I ain't paying for it.
Oh Lord, you fire sticking
I'm
it.
paying for that shit.
I'm not watching it, T. I'm not watching it, bro. I'm not watching it at all.
I'm giving away 2 random ass subscriptions. You know what I mean?
I'm not watching it, bro.
I'm not buying no subscriptions. I'll take my $40 and go give me some Alfredo for Olive and call it a night.
I'm going for the fight. I got 2 for 1
We gonna support brother Bud. We gonna support brother Bud.
I smoked that $40 in one goddamn backwood.
I ain't stunned, but I bet us. I don't know. They might be drinking. You might subscribe. You might subscribe, and they might charge you 3 times.
Smoke with me.
You all good over here, Brendan. You straight, Brody.
T, I'm gonna see you at the fight, bro. I told you I got my 2 for 1 for Finger Hut and Groupon, so I'll be there. I'll tell everybody.
If anybody is short the $40 to support brother Bud, Terry is, he gonna take care of that. He already told me. We talked behind the scenes.
I told JusDue I'm gonna send it. I told JusDue I'm gonna send him 40 so he can go purchase the fight.
Hey, why would you pay $40 to see Bud when you should subscribe?
Bud is our brother, y'all.
I won't charge you nothing. But Bud, you subscribe to my channel for free.
I'm trading my for a pack of Skittles or a Reese's. Whoever want it, let me know.
I won't charge you nothing.
Hey, I'm gonna hop back in this chapter, man. I'm about to go in the store with my son.
Hey, be safe, Emmanuel. Be safe.
A1.
All right, take it easy, bro.
All right, A1.
I'll be in the chat listening. Me and my son about to go hit up Menards and go buy some shit.
You on mute, bro.
All right, bro.
Clarence, what's going on, bro? I gotta call you, man.
Yeah, Clarence, man, I'm mad I didn't get to run into you, man. I know it was I got to run to Mike Biggs for a second. I think you said your phone was dead or something.
I tell you right now, being a video around my birthday time, you will see me in Vegas. I promise you.
Yeah. Oh, you want?
I will be there.
Now that's
my birthday in March too.
Yo, who birthday in March?
Shit, Flossie.
Who birthday in March? Floss?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
19.
Yo, then you were Aries?
Nah, Pisces.
You right there on the line though.
Yeah, but I only be buying into that like that though.
Yeah, me neither. But my shit March 25th.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same thing.
That shit is crazy. My grandfather died on your birthday.
Man, shit crazy.
That's crazy. My cousin was born on yours.
That's crazy. I know wild people who got the same birthday as me. Wild people.
Y'all see how JusDue just bring it together. Look at the brother.
When shit like that happen, that mean
making friends and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now, when Floss put up when Floss put the link up, I was trying to hit the link, but I can't hit it from here. So I hit him up in the chat like, yo, DM that shit to me.
Yeah.
I follow.
Oh, I bet. I don't even know how to do it on here though.
It ain't popping up in the regular.
Nah, just go to Instagram and just put it in my DM.
My daughter Aries.
Word. Well, I'm a bull full.
I'll definitely show support.
Nah, my daughter.
We all gotta support each other, man.
You're a Taurus, then just do.
Oh damn, yeah, soon you out there.
Just you a Taurus?
Yeah.
What day?
April 27th.
Aries, stand the fuck up, you're.
I'm May the
Bro,
3rd.
you got my same motherfucking birthday, bro.
In fact, I remember, bro. I was like, I seen you post.
I remember that shit too. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yo, look, anybody want the champ on their channel? DM me. I'll set that shit up for y'all.
Oh yeah, man, we rocking with the champ. Absolutely.
That's easy work. I'll set that up for y'all. Y'all want Zab on your shit? Hit me up. I'll set that up for you.
Yeah,
I just seen Zab in Cleveland last weekend.
Shit, I just followed you on IG. I'm finna send it to you now.
Be having some dope conversations.
I just got you, Joe. I'm just now, I got you.
Yeah, Zab, a good dude to talk about.
Oh yeah, I don't even want to get into this shit.
He always
if you know some boxers that want to be in the damn video game.
Nigga told me Zab won the legend. I damn near flip. He told me a bunch of people won the legend, but he named Zab within them.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, for hell with that. Yes, he is.
Niggas don't
That's
really
my
know
guy,
what
bro.
legend
He's
is,
helping
though.
me with my clothing.
They don't.
Niggas don't know what legend is.
They don't.
I figured that out that day.
People don't like
my
to be
best friend in the
wrong.
whole world of damn Taurus.
That's why I always say I don't deliver content in a right or wrong fashion. I'm open to information. Nothing got to be 100%. When most people got their mind made up, they stuck on that one side. I could see it on the other side. That's the difference.
A legend ain't shit but somebody who leave a memory. It's that simple.
The Sugar Ray one was that just took me.
That took the top.
That one is one of the first names that get brought up when that era is mentioned, without a doubt.
They took the top
that
off.
Ain't a legend, bro. What the hell is? What the hell is a legend? My God, damn! You would hear his name anytime that era is spoke of.
Once I heard that, I was done. Once I heard Sugar, I was done.
Yeah, that's like the first name too. One of them. Watching, yeah, Zach, man. You know what it is, man. That's why I try to be a bit different. I don't know. Maybe I'm softer on the fighters. I try to still have respect for the fighter throughout the losses. I think sometimes when people start to see you lose, they forget the work that you put in because it's like what have you done lately? But I still remember the work that you put in. You can't, and losses don't erase that. You get what I'm saying? That's just how I look at it. So, and that's why that's why these fighters out here, they don't want to lose because they don't want to get put in meme land forever. Just think about it. you get.
I got
that floor.
I got to say, it's your heart. I got to say, bro. Only good fighters get losses. Only great fighters get losses, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Because great fighters challenge themselves against other great fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, he nice. Old is it?
Even sometimes a good fighter could sneak back, because a great fighter go challenge himself. So every great fighter probably, I ain't gonna say all, probably ain't nothing 100%. Probably gonna have a loss though. I expect like Earl Spence, my favorite fighter, Devin Haney. You know what I mean? AB, he already got one. I expect them to get lost.
What's happening?
I see
what's happening, little one.
Their career, who they fight.
What's going on?
Eventually.
One of my favorite fighters is De La Hoya. De La Hoya, he fought. You can't look at that resume. And
De La Hoya was a real fighter.
Who De La Who the cross dresser?
Yeah.
Before all that.
The cross dresser.
Oscar fought a mom.
Oscar De La Spatula. You know what I mean?
Oscar used to get turned on by fighting. See, that was what it was. We ain't know that.
Fact.
Yeah, but he in the ring, he was a rumbling motherfucker.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
He only gonna get better than me, Ghost.
He's a bad boy, no doubt. I will always give him respect on that.
Morrell showed a lot of leg in his last fight, man. Morrell showed
Oscar
a lot.
really was, boy. Oscar was like, "You want to fight me?"
Big Texas.
82. Hey, they
He said his name. Oscar will send in the contract. Let's get there.
Oscar be like 80-20. He be like 80-20.
87-13.
Fuck you talking about now?
And be with it.
He was with the shit.
Yeah, that's why I say, see, even with him, people like you will see him now, and it's like people will forget just how good he was, and they'll say stupid shit like Ryan Garcia is the next Oscar. No, he not. The only thing they got in common is like the appeal, like I guess to be able to be marketable outside the sport. Other than that,
American heritage.
Miss me with that. He just don't have the skill that Oscar De La Hoya has, or the heart the pedigree, none of that, yo. That's a slight to Oscar. I don't care for him as the promoter so much, but the fighter,
that's the biggest duck in boxing today.
He was a hell of a fighter, though.
Only thing they got in common: skin color, her race, and promotional company.
I'm telling you.
Resume is nowhere near as Oscars, man. Nowhere. That shit is light years away. Goddamn. One of my favorite Oscar fights is him and Fernando Vargas, man. That's one of my favorite.
I just watched that for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Ain't as marketable as no fucking Oscar De La Hoya.
No, not because Oscar could actually fight with it though. That's what I'm saying. He deserved it. You get what I'm saying? He was willing to fight everybody.
I'm going as far as say that nigga. He
nowhere.
He don't sell out no fucking arenas. Oscar was selling out arenas, bro.
Yeah.
He not selling out no fucking
fighting cats, yo.
Oscar sold out that Hector Macho Camacho fight. Remember?
Stop playing.
Sold out.
Oscar used to run Vegas at one time.
Brought the best.
Yeah.
Absolutely best.
He ran that shit up.
That's why I got a thumbnail.
In no way, shape, or form. I told the same color, the same race, with the same hair, and the same promotional company. That's it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm always doing research. I fucked around and watched my first goddamn Joe Frazier fight last night that won the Ali fight.
Mm.
Bro, I'm talking about they showing commercials from 1968. I said, damn, I thought it was the 80s.
Which one who you watching fight, Flaus?
It was something named Buster. He bro, Joe Frazier was like 5'10", 205, and the dude he fought was like 6'3", 243. Put his ass to bed.
No, they was different back then.
That was
Buster something. He fought. Let me go look at my history.
You can fight, goddamn.
Not Buster Drayton.
Nah, it's the way that it happened though. It just happened out of nowhere. Like he was just killing this nigga.
What's the other Buster name? Not Buster Drayton.
Let me go through my history. I watched this shit last night.
Let me throw something at y'all real quick, right? Since you brought it up real quick.
Go ahead.
Deontay Wilder or Joe Frazier?
Man, I had a nigga on Twitter arguing me about Deontay Wilder or Riddick Bowe.
That's something to think
about. I saw that.
Who got Frazier?
I saw that.
Joe Frazier.
I got Frazier.
Oh, you got Frazier? OTBA. Okay.
Yeah, Frazier versus Buster Matthews.
Y'all put you niggas on the spot. I want answers.
Man, I love Joe Frazier, but give me
Wilder all fucking day.
Knockout. Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking Wilder. He's too tall. He's too tall, too strong.
Okay, Joe Frazier is fucking 5'11" with a 73-inch arm reach and was weighing at 215 pounds.
I don't know why my whole life, right? Until about 2-3 weeks ago, right? I had Joe Frazier. I don't know why I thought Joe Frazier. So Joe Frazier was my height. I don't know why I thought he was so. I'm a little taller than him, actually, to be real.
Bro, Joe Frazier,
I don't know why I thought he was so fucking big. I don't know why I thought that nigga was like 6'6". He just felt. He felt like he was 6'6" though on the screen for some reason. I don't know why.
That nigga was strong. That nigga was strong as an ox.
That man was like 5, bro. I be telling folks I'm 6'1". I'm really about 6'3". For real, in real life.
Yeah, that movement, man, is Joe Frazier,
I'm thinking he like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, man. Mike Biggs was good, bro.
I'll take Wilder for that fact, though, because Wilder gonna be able to line them up for this. That's the only reason, though. Because with Joe Frazier, he like a fucking horse, too, though. You know what I mean? He hit like a boulder, too. You know what I mean? But Wilder's just got the range on him, so that's why I would pick Wilder. But
navigating that. He literally got 2, 3, 4. He got an 8-inch height disadvantage, and he got an 11-inch arm reach disadvantage that he got to navigate. And I think he just get caught with the right hand on his way trying to get in and get fucked up.
Yeah, somebody on Twitter. Somebody told me about that.
Yeah, but actually, if Wilder,
you gotta go Deontay Wilder, Ernie Shavers, man.
Oh yeah.
Somebody told me about Wilder and Riddick Bowe.
Thor Hammer against Thor Hammer. God damn.
That's the matchup.
One of the hardest punches in history.
He said endurance Frazier.
Yeah, Ernie Shavers in top 5 of all time heavy hitters in boxing.
I've always heard it that way. Every time I heard it.
What's Ernie Shavers? He was a big nigga. He was a big nigga, a short nigga.
Ernie Shavers was like
he too was weighing in 215 to 225 and shit like that.
How tall?
He's 6 feet tall.
6 feet, 6'1". Yeah.
He gonna get lined up, bro. He gonna get lined up too, y'all. He gonna get lined up.
Yeah, somebody argue me about Riddick
here's
Bowe and
another.
Deontay Wilder. What y'all think about them?
Who?
Riddick Bowe and Deontay Wilder.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that
Ain't
joint.
Ernest Savage reached like 82 though? Ain't Ernest Savage on?
Hell yeah,
79.
got an
79.
What is it?
Got a 79 inch reach.
So hey, look. So what's Wilder?
Man, I'm going with
84.
80
Ooh, 84. I thought Wilder was like 81. Ooh, that's still. He might. Hey, Ernie might.
That's 6 inches though. You ain't overcoming 6 inches. 6 inches.
I got one. That's like
on the height.
That's like
Ernie be able to touch him a little easier than Joe though. I believe Ernie be able to touch Wilder though. He be able to touch him.
And I was wrong. Wilder got 80. Wilder got an 83. Wilder got an 83 inch reach.
So 83 and
Ernest Savage got a
83 and 79, and he's 7 inches tall.
So he got the angle.
That'd
be a good one. That'd be a good one though.
75 and 14, 69.
Bro, what's good with it, bro?
Yeah, it's whoever hit who first.
Ernie got the
Ernie
got the power to knock his ass out too. He got that.
Yeah, and Deontay ain't getting out of the way of no damn.
But Wilder will be able to, I would lean Wilder because he might be able to get to him first.
Bow is stretching.
And Wilder can move though. He elusive with his shit though. If he really elusive with it. He won against Fury right the last fight, but he elusive with his shit though.
Yeah.
I mean I got Wilder, bro.
Yeah, Wilder probably sleep. Bo was my favorite heavyweight growing.
Like respect to them dudes, but like evolution and athletics and shit, like human evolution is real. Niggas is more athletic these days, bro. Like it is what it is.
Yeah,
like that shit's undeniable. Like niggas that used to play linebacker back in the 70s and 80s, them motherfuckers is receivers now, bro. Like this shit
facts.
Yeah, bro. You gotta be transcendent. You gotta be transcendent to be able to go through different weight classes and different eras like that, bro. And Ernie, for as good as Ernie was, bro, the man had like 14, 15 losses and shit. So it ain't like he can get lined up.
And he was on 13 losses. Yeah.
Got knocked out a couple times.
I had to pull up the box. He got knocked out.
He got knocked out 7 motherfucking times.
Yeah, go down.
Ernie and Wilder the same way though. Now Wilder can go do, but they knocking you out when they go get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody go get knocked out. It's probably gonna be Ernie. I would lean 60-40 Wilder. I go 60-40.
And yeah, way gets hit too much.
Shaver got knocked out sometimes, so I
but Shaver got more skills than Wilder.
Yeah, bro.
Shaver's way more skilled than Wilder. Way more skilled.
See, the problem with
that is way better competition.
See, the problem with that is in heavyweight, the skill means something, but you ain't necessarily gotta have it.
The thing that's still
gotta have enough.
It's the 7 fucking inches in height, right?
Yeah, that's what scared me too.
And the reach, that's Wilder's scary on the end of it.
Like that, Rosa. Yeah, beat his ass.
Fuck that up is them legs though. Once Wilder get hit, he get hit by Shavers. Them legs might not stand up.
They both going night.
Yeah, but even then, the question is he gonna get up? It ain't
both going night.
It ain't gonna be
whoever lands
first. Hit you. It's gonna be.
That's why I said it's whoever hit who first.
Yeah, whoever land first. Hell with it. Whoever detonate their bomb.
Russian roulette.
Yeah.
All I know is some of the people that Ernie Shavers lost to, Wilder would never lose. He lost to some fighters that y'all wouldn't believe he lost to, bro. Like he lost to some dudes.
Rose just said how Shaver.
Yeah, I'm looking at the box.
I really can't speak on Shaver because there was like counting. There wasn't.
Rose just said how Shaver's more skilled.
I respect the legend of Shavers and shit. You know what I mean? But
That's what I'm saying. Like this man got a loss. This man got a loss on his motherfucking resume against a dude that was fucking 21 and 24. He lost to a nigga with 21 wins and 24 losses, not by knockout either, by like unanimous decision in the 10 rounder, bro.
No, bro. He beat a nigga that only won 1 fight and lost 29. I'm looking at October 19.
I ain't talking about old ass Ernie either. I'm talking about Ernie in 1974 in his prime. Nigga lost to Bob Stallings, a unanimous 10-round decision. The dude was 21 wins, 24 losses when he fought him, bro. Like, where these skills coming from, dog? Like,
I'm looking at it right now.
Man, that motherfucker fought from 69 to 95.
He lost 6
69 to 95. Ain't none of y'all favorite fighters fighting that long.
Hell no.
Respect on that man.
That's why I couldn't see him, because I was fucking 3 when he was fucking done.
So he lost 6 rounds to 4 and got dropped in the 9th round in that fight.
OTB, yeah, bro, that was in his prime in 1974, bro. He was in his prime.
Remember how he
ain't old and shit. This wasn't 94 in the 80s.
Nah, a nigga 21 and 24, bro. Now, bro.
Like, that motherfucker got 74 fights. Like, fuck you fight.
Yes, bro. A nigga 21 and 24 in his prime, nigga. Beat that ass.
You never had knockouts. Not a nigga 21 and 24, dog. No.
Yeah, he lost to a nigga that was 21 and 24. Nope. My mom wasn't even a full 2 months old yet when this fight.
Ain't no way. Ernie supposed to smoke.
How many knockouts losses do you have out of them losses, yo?
7. Half his losses came by knockout.
You talking about Ernie, or you talking about the nigga that beat him with 21 and 24?
He sounded like he was excited.
The guy that beat him with 21, 24.
He got knocked out 7. He got knocked out 7 times too. He finished his career with a record of 32 wins and 31 losses.
Damn. Now, why they kill that man, y'all?
And Ernie ain't have no amateur
background. They
background.
fight no competition like Ernie Shavers fought neither.
Hell nah. Ernie Shavers fought Muhammad Ali.
32.
Muhammad Ali.
I feel y'all. Resume. I respect it. At some point, bro, we got to draw a line, though. I think 32 and 31, bro, is where we draw the line on the resume. Damn, bro, come on, I get it, bro. I
would say he got Ali and Holmes, but he got a whole bunch of other people that's like.
Who Wilder fought amount to that? Nobody. Fury.
Not one person.
To be fair, the heavyweights now ain't even.
Now look, if the argument I want to have is that if Ernie Shavers was in this era, would he be one of the best? Yeah. Now he came up in a tougher era. Like ain't nobody gonna deny that shit. But beating Wilder, I don't know. But can he? If you put him in this motherfucker with the guys that they consider top prospects, like fucking I don't know, fucking Philip Hergovich or some shit. Yeah, he's stepping on shit. He probably stepping on things like that.
Man,
hello.
32 and 31, that's tough, man. That's tough right there. I can't vouch for him being wild, not wild.
But you
that's one person, bro.
That's one person, and you got to take into context that Don King got sued for inflating all of them and deflating all of them people's records and shit. He was literally drawing in people's records, sending them in the ring.
All right, cool. What about him getting knocked out? What about him getting knocked out by a dude that finished his career 53 and 9 and got knocked out 6 times and said, what about that guy knocking Ernie out in the first round? What about that? What we doing with that?
That's fucked up.
How long had he been fighting?
Where was Ernie?
That was in his motherfucking prime.
Hey, why they never been knocked out in the first round, dog?
That was in his motherfucking prime.
Why they ain't fight nobody?
That was before he fought. That was before he fought Bob Starr.
Was better than everybody Wilder fought. I just can't believe it, bro. I just don't.
To be fair, we can't even use that.
The guy that knocked him out in the first round. That was in 1973.
Do Ortiz beat Ernie?
So look at how many fights he fought from 69 to 73. Look at that.
You feel me? Y'all
nigga fought over 30 fucking fights.
He still got knocked out.
King Kong T?
Ortiz not beating no elite fighter.
I got King Kong beating.
Do Ortiz beat Ernie?
I got King Kong beating.
I don't know, because he chinny. When do we fight? Do we get to fight Ernie before he got knocked out twice by Wilder? Or do we got to fight him after?
7 times in 1 year.
Before Wilder.
He ain't chinning, bro. He be getting knocked off balance, bro. He ain't chinning.
That man ain't beating nobody. Louis Ortiz
King. Nobody hurt him.
Ortiz not beating nobody, no elite fighter.
He be getting his balance knocked off and shit knocked out.
He not beating no elite fighter, bro.
Don't be hurt. He be like,
Ernie?
Damn, he knocked me down. So he be like,
King Kong ain't beating no elite fighter.
King Kong not beating no elite fighter?
Today all back then.
Ernie, bro.
What elite fighter he ever beat? None.
Y'all got a name.
But I don't never fought him, bro. Hey, I agree with you. But a lot of those guys didn't want to fight him.
That's true.
That nigga ain't getting no shots until he was 60 years old, though.
Yeah.
13 times in 1970 alone.
They was beating Ernie ass.
It's the same thing with Wilder too, though. A lot of them cats didn't want to get in the ring with him, bro.
Hey, they probably
Can't
was.
control that.
This man fought 13 fights in 1 year.
Yeah. Listen, them heavyweights back there was
in 1 year.
Like them niggas was doing.
You can't tell me nothing about one loss. And this man fought 13 times in 1 year. Ain't but 12 months in a year. I ain't hearing shit about no loss.
It's nasty.
Just because of how often he fought. 13 times in 70. Then he fought, goddamn it, 5-6 times in 69.
Yeah, I can't don't sleep on Ernie, man.
We gotta consider everything. Don't just draw no line in the sand.
Why the fuck was Ernie fighting like that, bro?
He probably need the money, but I ain't.
Damn.
Get an award just for showing up to the fight.
Hold on. Bro, it's only 12 months in a year, bro. How you fight 13 times? Where is the fucking training camps, bro? Where is
y'all know who it is?
Bro, he had no amateur background. Now let me tell you about Ernie Shavers. Ernie Shavers
y'all
had no amateur background, bro.
Y'all know who Lightning Lewis is?
Huh?
Y'all know who
Lightning Lewis?
Say it again.
All right, Lightning Lewis fought 4 times this year so far.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah. He fought 4 times this year. Ain't no fighter today fighting like that. None.
Facts.
Man, niggas ain't got
4 times this year
unless they want to.
That's cool. That's major right now. That's major right now, right?
Yeah, today that's major.
That's about what Ernie was. That's what Ernie was supposed to be doing back then, bro. Fight like 5
and
times.
This nigga, and mind you, Lightning Lewis is up there in age for boxing.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like that,
all this,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you gotta give that man his love.
Hey T, look at this shit, bro. I ain't lying. I'm looking. Y'all made me look at. I ain't even a box rec dissector.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
I was saying that's cool and all, but that don't mean that's gonna change my mind about whether Wilder gonna beat him or not.
Now, hold on, wait. Now I get that. Wait, hold on. He fought 19 times 1 year and 13 times another year, bro. That's
in back-to-back years. That's over 30
that's fucking career.
Fights.
That's a
2
career.
years.
Oh, damn.
That's
what the fuck?
Career. He fought a career.
Period.
Bro, what the fuck, bro?
Some respect on that man's name, man.
That, bro. That's why he
lost. Yeah, they was built different. I ain't gonna
lie.
No
disrespect on his name. I just don't feel like he don't beat Wilder.
Yeah, hell yeah.
No, bro.
I just don't think he's
anybody that's ever get knocked out by Wilder. That's not disrespect. That's just what it is.
I wasn't saying in that essence. I was talking about in the essence that, I mean, like he ain't have a chance. Like, and if we gonna magnify the losses that he have and who he had them to, let's look in the context of how many times he fought. You understand? Before he took these losses.
Let's not hold on. Time out real quick. Let's not do that. Back then, that was built different. Stop that. Ain't nobody did that shit but Ernie, bro. Ain't nobody did that shit but that dude. Fuck that back dude.
Nah, you gonna look at
Sugar Ray Robinson.
About bullshit.
Sugar Ray Robinson got one of them fight resumes too.
Hey T, you go look at Julio Cesar Chavez Senior, you'll be surprised.
I know, yeah.
You'll be surprised. Chavez Senior was out that bitch.
Hold on, hey, Chavez had a lot of these and shit.
He had a lot of something, goddamn.
Ain't that what the term cabs are?
And Chavez had the machine behind him. Pete Whitaker whooped his ass.
Yeah.
Fidel Whitaker whooped Chavez ass. Chavez
Fidel Whitaker disrespected him, bro. Disrespected the shit out of Chavez. I think
Chavez's wife cheated on him and had his son, because that can't be his son, bro.
That's his adopted son knocked out.
That was real shit, bro.
His wife had a son on the side while he was busy with his career. You know what I mean? And he was like, fuck it, I'm gonna take him in anyway.
Nico Watts came from the same place, I guarantee it.
That nigga lost to Anderson Silva, nigga, at 50.
Yo, what's better than Chavez Jr.
Real quick, y'all. Anderson Silva was beating Jake Paul ass. I think Anderson Silva had to take the dive. He was like, damn, I got to take the dive.
Oh, man.
Don't tell nobody I told y'all this. But I know
did y'all see the video, though?
I know for a fact that all them fights are rigged.
For real. Now, did y'all really see the replay?
Real quick.
He did not land that punch, yo.
He did land that punch. It's the angle that they showed that video in with that got us all fucked up. He landed that punch.
Man, that shit
Jake Paul said,
it's the angle that they showing niggas.
I grew up watching Anderson Silva, and when we fight, I'm gonna knock Anderson Silva out. Anderson Silva
let me share the screen if I could.
Not quite.
Let's see.
That's the first thing I thought about when I saw him knock Anderson Silva down after getting his
when he said not quite.
He said, not quite. He said it with a smile. Bro, as soon as I saw Anderson Silva go down, I said, not quite.
Knock down, not to knock out.
I was the first dude to put that video up, and everybody niggas proved me wrong.
Hey, this might be a redundant question, but Lennox Lewis or Tyson Fury?
Lennox Lewis.
Tyson Fury. If Tyson Fury gloves ain't fucked up, Lennox Lewis.
Right. Yeah.
Lennox gonna fuck him up with them gloves.
If ain't no shit in the water, Lennox Lewis.
Real talk.
Lennox don't have a right hand that Wilder got. But Lennox
him the fuck out.
Lennox ain't got Wilder's right hand, but Lennox boxing that right hand is right up under what Wilder, like it's right, like it ain't Wilder. I ain't saying it's Wilder, but that shit is like right, like if Wilder is a 10, Lennox Lewis right hand is like a 9.4.
Nah, I wouldn't give it that. I give it like
he got a better jab, and I think he'll fuck.
He would have been jabbing Furry fucking head off. He think he getting away. Nah, that nigga had a sharp ass jab, yo.
That jab was later though, like
he had the foot movement.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about
not let Fury just linger on him and lay on him.
Lennox could fight in the pocket in the beginning of his career. They brought that jab along later. You understand? So when it's time to goddamn it close that distance and we get in there and Fury get the crunk fighting like he doing, man, that weak ass shit he doing, man, Lennox gonna tear his ass up.
Yeah, that's true. He wasn't inside fighting first before that jab, but shit, I don't give a fuck. When that jab came along, it still was at the right time because he put that motherfucker to major use, man. I said, yo,
and Lennox wasn't like Wilder. Wasn't no skinny shit going on. Man, 6'5", 250. So you gonna come in everything, you gonna lean on him and all that extra shit. Nah, bro, you ain't doing that shit with him.
But now Lennox got the footwork to move out the way.
That too.
You're not, yo, whoever posted that video, that angle right there is fucked up. I was the one that put out the video and niggas took it from me. Because he landed that punch.
That shit just looks so damn sus in his angle.
Dude, from that angle. Now go find another angle. I swear to you. Go find another angle. And you're going to see that shit landed.
Shit was weird.
But he still took a dive. That was
weird. Did he? I'm gonna try to find the other one.
He still took a dive.
Yeah, he played nice. I think Hassan Rockman wasn't.
This one. I'm out. Salute the game.
I seen Rockman like just do. I don't know if you've been paying attention to my page like that, but my daughter's training. My daughter's getting trained by the same people that was training Junior for that Jake Paul fight. They did Junior fucked up.
Oh, did they?
They did Junior fucked up. Junior was weighed in a week before the weigh-in. They did him filthy.
That's crazy, man.
They did him filthy. They did Junior filthy. I know this for like when I speak, I'm speaking because I know inside sources, real sources. Not like these niggas on YouTube. Sources said no. I got real sources.
Direct source, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Direct source. And I got a direct source to that man. I see these people 3 times a week. They get dirty. They didn't want that smoke with Rockman. Rockman wasn't somebody that was gonna lay down for Jake.
That's what I was just from my observation.
I was thinking that too.
He wasn't gonna lay down. Now, right now, I'm pumping I talked to Tarver. I'm pumping the Tarver versus Jake Paul. But I know in my heart, Tarver's not gonna get that fight. Because Tarver's not gonna lay down for Jake Paul. He's gonna fuck Jake Paul up bad.
I think they said they had a car for Rockman and everything. And I said, yo, just joking around, but kind of serious. I said, he probably said, man, fuck that car. I ain't laying down. When they realized they ain't have one, they was like, nah, we ain't fighting this dude. Because I don't think he was willing to play ball. I was saying that jokingly, but kind of serious.
He was going in there to fuck Jake Paul up, yo.
See? I think he was going to beat him. And then when he released that little sparring clip, that told me something. Jake Paul didn't have the confidence, you know what I mean, against him that he had with everybody else. It's a reason why he ain't had that energy. That shit's mirrors, man.
Jake Paul is scared of niggas that didn't even come up out of the amateurs.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all know who Phil Jackson is.
Yeah,
Phil
I know you're talking about.
Phil Jackson is somebody that was beating up on J. Leon Love in the amateurs.
I know what you're talking about.
With J. Leon Love, and Phil was pumping it, and J. Leon told him, nah, it's not gonna happen, because they know these niggas ain't gonna lay down for Jake Paul. Jake Paul gonna get fucked up.
Rodman got a fight coming up. It's Greg Hardy or somebody. I'm finna
find Greg Hardy. You right, T.
Yo,
it's Greg.
I heard he fighting.
He came out to be Greg Hardy. It was two names
in the world.
It was two names.
I seen the last one I seen it was Greg Hardy anyway.
I heard that Greg Hardy was one of the biggest drug takers in the world.
Yeah. That too. I did.
Hey, I heard about that too.
Who would y'all pick in the fight between Marcos Maidana and Keith Thurman?
Maidana and Keith Thurman?
Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman. Easy.
Yeah, I think
Keith Thurman. Them overhands ain't gonna work for Thurman.
We talking about one time or none time though. One time or none time.
Talking about the prime.
The one that fought. Yeah, all this shit prime, bro.
Either one.
I think either one. Keith Thurman.
I think either Keith Thurman. I think one time or no time. I think Keith Thurman to do it to him.
Yeah. I got another one though. Camacho Aloma at 135.
Camacho Aloma.
Good with a 5. What you up to, bro?
That's a hard one.
Yeah.
That's a hard one.
Say it again.
He said Camacho Aloma.
Hector.
I don't know. If Hector can't turn with him, Hector got a problem.
Hector, bro, stop playing.
If Hector can't turn with him, Hector got a problem.
Hector fuck Loma up. He will fuck that man up.
He be in his ass, right?
Loma get.
I got one for y'all.
Won't let him sit back there and try
Raymond Ford.
I'll fight all you.
Raymond Ford versus Gary Russell Jr.
Ooh.
Now?
Woo!
Now. Right now.
Ray might die. Came out of nowhere with that one too, man. Dang.
And the reason why I'm asking about that one is because Ray might die. I fuck with Ray hard body. I go to the gym, check Ray out all the time.
Not like, but I rock with
I believe Ray will dust them off.
I
might be talking bias.
I think that Ray does. You talking about Big Gary, right? You talking about Senior, right? Big Gary.
Yeah, I'm talking. I'm talking about Junior.
I don't want him fighting Raymond Ford right now. That ain't what I want him to go. That ain't what I want him to do.
Raymond, yo, listen. Everybody talking this Bud Spence, and niggas got to start talking about Ray, man.
Nah, I like Raymond Ford. I said that. Him and Hitchens had
everybody talking about my boy, man.
I said it to Hitchens. I said y'all had the
when he got to fight, when he don't got to fight. I love Ray.
He said they was in the back.
And he's a good fighter.
Yeah, see, the chat thing Hector fuck him up too, by the way, y'all. The chat thing Hector fuck him up.
Hey, keep in mind, Hector Camacho didn't lose a fight until he got the 140.
That's a bad man right there, bro. That's a bad man.
He was kicking ass to
Winky right Hector Camacho, Floyd Mayweather. Like they were like some of the first people I started watching type shit.
Yeah, I met Hector Camacho when I was little.
I wasn't a big Camacho fan, but he was,
I could tell you why you weren't, Crush. The same reason I was, but my family was getting us hyped for the goddamn the Sugar Ray joint.
I wasn't hyped on Hector before then. Till you got me up. I'm in my 50s, so I seen Hector fight most of his career, and it's some he ain't fight enough brothers, is what I'm saying.
I'm picking.
And nobody brings that up. They talk all this shit about he nice, but he ain't fight a lot of brothers.
He fought some bros. He got some bros in there.
Not a lot though. And look at the ones he fought when he fought them.
Yeah, they was on the back. Hey, but look though, but
when it was his time, that's what I mean. The ones he fought, they was all on the back end. He ain't fight nobody when
it was his time though. He fought them young niggas on the back end too, and he beat most of them. When it was his time, he fought the young niggas too and shit. You know what I mean? He ain't
not the one that was all like that, T.
Hey, Bernard Hopkins or Jamal Charlo?
Ooh, Bernard doing dirty.
Yeah, Bernard gonna do dirty. Gonna headbutt that nigga like 20 times.
Better not get hit with one of them.
Jermaine Taylor got with him. That's
But
good.
Bernard Hopkins gonna hit him with like with 100 headbutts.
Hey, look, we be sleep on Jamal right now, but man, we gotta really think, bro. Jamal got that jab, bro, and he got that power, that hook, that
he got the best jab in the game. I don't care what nobody
says.
like
He one of the most durable. Him and his little brother, for real. They some of the most durable motherfuckers in boxing, bro. Like durability.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
They some of the most durable dudes in the game, bro. Like, bro, Jamal make us mad lately, right? I get it.
I knew T was gonna come with the Jamal.
Come on, bro. Like, we gotta really, bro. That jab is deadly, bro, and that power is real, bro. That's real, bro.
Bernard is too witty for him, man.
B-Hop probably beat him, SD, UD, like that. If he don't get dropped too many times. But he might beat him, though. I'd probably take Bernard. But, man, we can't sleep on Jamal, bro. But
Jamal got a hell of a jab, bro.
Yeah, we talk about a prom Bernard, but prom Bernard beating him. I don't give a fuck what y'all say.
Hell yeah, flipping and dipping.
I don't give a fuck what none of y'all saying. Prom Bernard taking it to his ass.
Prom Bernard, go ahead, buddy.
You Trinidad his ass. I'm letting y'all know that right now.
What y'all think about Aaron Pryor at 140?
Charlo coming at it in with both eyes busted wide open.
55,
both of them eyes gonna be busted wide open from 100 headbutts.
55, 45.
Aaron Pryor stepping on shit at 140 right now, but
I like that. He came right in with it. Yeah, Aaron Pryor, man, he was a dog. I seen some.
You heard him to the stomach.
Yo, I just watched him in Alexis Agrelo the first fight.
Man,
I just watched this shit. I got it in my study.
Hell of a fight. Man, I'm telling you, man. I've been watching this channel that be posting a lot of those older fights, man, and that shit got me hooked. I be binging on that shit.
Yes, I made a playlist out them joints, man. I got a playlist.
I'm trying to make y'all argue, man. What about Earl Spence versus Tommy Hitman Hearns at 147?
Oh, now argue, goddamn! Now I got that y'all niggas argue, goddamn.
Tommy Hearns kill Earl Spence, bro.
He was coming crazy. I ain't even gonna hold you. Tommy Hearns was, man.
Listen,
Tommy used to fire off.
I fucks with EJ. I fucks with EJ.
Hitman was.
You got Hearns though, bro.
And he been at what weight we talking about? 60?
147. 147, bro. 147.
Oh my God!
That one situation with some smile. 147.
Early at 147 though. Be real. I thought we was about like,
the 147 Hitman Hearns. His jab is a fucking Drago, goddamn. It's a Drago.
Hearns was a little wild. Hey, look, and y'all better Google where Hearns was born at. Not where he was, not where he grew up at, where he was born at. Hey, Hearns a bad motherfucker, bro. He got that right, but he was a little wild. He was a little wild sometimes, bro.
Yeah, a little wild. Yeah.
Early tactics, he getting on the inside. You know, Hearns throw that straight. He be throwing them, but
that's true, T-Boogie. He gonna catch a couple joints before he get in there, though, T.
Sergey had a night that night.
Hey, look though. Here's the thing, though. This is why I will favor Earl. This is why I would favor Earl.
He says if you break it down that fight, 135 on the juice was one of the best.
Look, this why I would favor Earl in that fight though, because if you really break it down, Tommy Hitman Hearns got to knock him out to win, bro.
He do.
The longer that fight go, Earl could break him down and bust him up, bro.
Earl be weak.
So if he can only win one way, I gotta favor Earl.
Leaning and shit.
All right, you know what? Knockout. Y'all made me think about something. That's a 50-50 fight.
He ain't go looking for that mouthpiece.
When has Earl? Man, go no. When has Earl showed to be suspect? He ain't never showed.
He can't go looking for that mouthpiece. Which way did he go,
no,
George?
You right. You right.
Can't do that.
You right. But the thing is, when you look at these fighters, when you look at both of them fight, you look at how they can win. Earl could break him down and stop him late, or he can win by decision because of his work rate. Tommy Hitman Hearns gotta hurt him, and I would argue he probably gotta stop him in the first 6 rounds. If he don't stop that man, I don't think he can beat him, bro.
I had a whole different matchup. I was about to ask y'all what y'all thought about Spence and Trinidad at 47.
Go see.
Ooh, that's a nice one. Spence beating Trinidad, yo.
Spence gonna punch him to the body and drop him.
Yeah, I think he'd be able to wear him down.
Tito was nice, but Tito had a weak core, man. His lower body.
He gonna beat him to the body.
Tito was kind of.
I say it break him down late, man.
He was kind of slow too. I don't know. I don't want to disrespect. He was kind of the fight. He went to the fast. Like he was just.
He was slightly.
Trinidad was tampering with them gloves.
He was slightly below average speed. T, you right. You see what I'm saying? to whereas it looked like he, you know, from his physique and everything, and even with his style, his hands should be a little faster.
Kyle White just came up with a nasty one, bro.
What's that? What is it?
Winky Wright versus Earl Spence. Ugh.
I seen that in the chat. Ooh.
Fundora versus Paul Williams.
What you think?
Paul Williams.
Man, that's
Fundora blind.
Winky bigger than Earl, bro. He bigger than Earl.
I'm going with Paul. Fundora, but what people got to realize with Fundora blind. He can't fight on the outside.
I say that all the time.
He got to be on the inside to fuck people up. This is why I'm telling people that what's my guy name?
Harrison.
Tony Harrison.
Yeah.
This is what I'm telling people. Tony Harrison has a big chance of beating this bull.
If he don't gas.
If he don't gas and he don't get overhyped like he did with Charlo, he's fine. He will outbox the shit out of Fundora.
Facts. He can't
Once he slow down and he start getting into an inside fight with Fundora, night.
When have y'all seen? Okay, bro, I'm with you, and I agree with you. Now, tell me when you've seen Tony Harrison not get gassed, bro.
Yeah, because he got
I don't think he got gassed.
But tell me when he
in the second Charlo fight, I don't think that he was gassed. I think that he got caught lacking. He was out there overly hyped, thinking that he had everything in the bag, that Charlo was done, and he got caught.
Listen, got caught. I feel you, bro. The last thing you want going against somebody like Fundora. Everything you said is correct. It's just with the way that Fundora fights and him having above average power with that work rate, the last thing you can have is gas tank issues or chin issues. And Tony Harrison got both of them hoes, bro.
Look, to me, if Tony Harrison boxed the shit out of him, if Tony Harrison boxed the shit out of him and do it right by the 7th round and could do it for 7 rounds, by the 7th round, they stop in the fight. Tony Harrison gonna have
I think Tony got to be perfect, bro. I don't know.
I think Tony
exactly. He's gonna have to be perfect for 7 rounds. I give him 7 rounds. Perfect, Tony.
He's gonna
have to be perfect for all 12. Fundora ain't gonna stop, bro.
I think he's the perfect fight for Fundora. His name hold enough weight, and Fundora, and he beat him before Fundora. You know what I'm saying? He can lose too. He can lose, right? He could beat him. And his name hold enough
I got Fundora winning.
I
got Fundora winning, but I'm giving Tony a chance.
If you was gonna give him a chance,
yeah, he got a shot for sure. Smoke. That's a 50-50 joint. It's like Tony. It's not like
I wouldn't say 50-50. I give it 60-40.
I say it is. I got you, but basically what I'm saying is the same thing we said about Harrison Lubin. We looking at Tony Harrison. We know he more skilled, bro. We know that he more skilled. We know that he better. He got better footwork. It's just, can you keep Fundora from making it his fight, bro? Because if you fight with him,
he gonna have to. He gonna have to keep him honest the whole fight.
Yeah, if you let him turn this shit into a dog fight, you losing, bro. You getting your face.
We still never seen how Fundora was gonna react from getting knocked down, because the fucking round Lubin knocked him down. They stopped the fight the next round. He never had to come out and answer the bell. He was still hurt too, by the way. So
I'm gonna put that fight. I'm putting that fight on Lubin. Lubin tried to fight.
That's what I'm saying. Then he put Fundora down, then the bell rung, then Fundora came back out and started beating him.
Nah, that was the end of the fight.
Nah, what about Antonio Tarver and Triple G?
The 10th round. You talking about the early
Antonio Tarver.
I'm talking about the ending knockdown when Fundora got knocked down. Those the end.
They gave Triple G too much.
They ain't come back out.
Triple G to me ain't really fought nobody.
Terry Norris, man.
They stopped the fight.
No. I was right. See, Lubin went down in round 2. He knocked Fundora down in round 7, and then Fundora beat on him for 2 more rounds, and they stopped it in round 9, bro.
Okay.
And not for nothing, if Lubin would have boxed him every time Lubin was boxing him, because we had this conversation this morning. Every time Lubin boxed him, Lubin had him.
Yeah,
I don't think it was nothing Lubin did, bro. I think he succumbed to the pressure, bro. That pressure got to him, and he had to sit down and fight, bro.
I think in like the second round, he was in there trying to dog fight with him.
Every time he fight,
he was in there trying to dog fight him in like the second round. That was stupid for Lubin.
He couldn't escape that big, long, praying mantis motherfucker. He made him sit down.
Nah, yo, bro. On the outside, that man blind. He can't see shit. He ain't on the outside. He blind.
You know he look like one just.
On the
Don't do me like that. You know that man look like a praying mantis, bro. Don't do me
that
like
man
that.
Got
nah, that boy look like a dragonfly.
Nah, bro, Lubin was fucking them up that first round with the boxing shit. He got company. He came out.
Yeah, with the boxing.
He said, "I'm finna walk this nigga down." No, Lubin said.
Yeah, he thought he was
in the second round. I'm looking at this man just say, "Fuck that nigga." I'm about to just dogfight with this man. That's where he fucked up.
He did half of the work for him by being available.
Okay, cool. If I give y'all that point, then why when he got knocked down in round 2 and saw it wasn't working, what kept him from going back to boxing the rest of the fight?
His pride.
Yeah.
I just thought
we ain't giving Fundora no credit for
in his head. We gotta think about something. This man, we talking about a man that knocked out Edgar Berlanga in sparring, knocked him clean out, and was taking everything that Edgar was giving to him. That man pride was hurt. He thought that he could really do it to that big.
A little bit of credit though.
I think it was some pride. I think it was a combination of things. Fundora definitely was forcing the issue, but I felt like Lubin he abandoned the ideal of sticking to the boxing, and like
he started trying to prove that
he's not too. He's not too short to fight him on the outside because Lubin was giving him that work when he was boxing him.
You're right about that too. And I think he might have shortened his career by about 3 or 4 years.
He probably did. He did.
Probably.
He tried to prove that he had a chin, though. He got knocked down. He was like, damn.
I'm telling you, I think he
a tough ass dude. Like, bro, he didn't fold at all. Like, shout out to him.
Yeah, but that face blowing up like that, when he got that face swelled up like that, he was blowing his nose in the corner.
Yeah.
He should have never blew his nose. He was blowing his nose in the corner. Fighters don't blow your fucking nose.
Yeah, that's another thing too, though, because
he blew his nose like 3 times. He blew his nose.
It was stupid.
That's why he was out there looking like. That's why he was out there looking like Marvin Hagler. Tommy Hearns done put his hands on Martin all over again.
I felt like he went in there the better boxer, but he went out the ring not showing that. Because
it's a lack. And I tell people all the time, bro, if you can win a certain way, but you choose to fight another way to try to prove some shit, bro, your ring IQ low than the motherfucker, bro.
I mean, yeah, I think in that to some degree, I think it was a combination because it looked like you didn't have to do that the whole fight. It just seemed like you could have made him earn it. And look, I know he don't fight like Sergio Garcia, but look at that fight.
Hey, y'all see how past Lubin and Fundora? We was talking about a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and T disagreed on that fight heavy, bro. We were going back.
That was my boy, bro. I ain't like that shit.
On the wrong fight. I just felt like
y'all fucking with Fundora. Y'all act like he really can't fight.
Should have been boxing.
I think boxing. If he would have,
bro, Lubin allowed himself to be fucked with that night, bro.
I think
if
so,
he fights
man.
him again, Lubin fucked him up, bro.
You should have kept that big dude up. Oh, it's like he stayed there and received tons of uppercuts. I'm like, why?
Bro. You don't even want to see that fight again, bro.
I got Fundora and Charlo.
I was just
I got Charlo.
I had one for y'all. It was a throwback though.
Charlo
go dog him though. That's easy though.
Yeah, Charlo dog him because he got better feet and better legs than
he better every facet of the game.
And what he showed in the Castano fight is that he now started upping his work rate. He a problem for Fundora.
Ghost, thanks for saying, bro. That's my whole point, Ghost.
What don't he do better than Fundora?
You remember that one, huh, Teach? I remember that Fundora and Jamonte Clark. That draw on his record. Jamonte was giving his ass the business, man.
He really lost that one.
Shit, Jamonte Clark lost too. He like 6 foot 4.
You know how that worked though? Yeah, he lost that, but he got the machine behind him.
Yeah,
he might have lost to Garcia too. Clark and
Fundora got the machine behind him, and he might have lost to Ocampos.
I'm with you, Jay.
Right, a little bit.
Carlos
for real. I really thought Fundora lost to Garcia for real.
You can't be taking him overhand. You can't take that motherfucking overhand right from Jamel Charlo, bro. It wants
Jamel Charlo or Winky Wright.
No, it's not gonna be. Yo, bro. If you thinking that Charlo gonna fight that boy on the inside and be stupid, you crazy.
Derrick James wouldn't allow him to. He gonna outbox that dude.
Derrick James is not gonna allow that, bro.
He gonna keep turning. He gonna keep turning his ass and walk his ass right into an overhand right and stop his ass. What?
Yeah, I don't think it'll be an inside fight, teacher. I don't think
gonna be no inside fight
that way.
You talking about smart fighters and fighters that went in there like Ghost said, prideful.
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? Trying to prove like what Devin went into there with Linares, trying to prove us wrong.
Yeah, trying to be more entertaining.
And almost got knocked the fuck out, went back to the corner with shit in your drawers.
I'm trying to tell people it's another uppercut he got caught with in that fight. He just rolled with it a little bit, but it stiffened him up. I'm trying to tell you. There was another one Linares caught him with in that fight. I'm like, yo.
Word. The same way Floyd got caught by Pacquiao. They went back to the corner looking like they had shit in their drawers. They had the high butt when they walked back to the corner. Looked like they had their cheeks clenched trying not to shit on themselves.
I'd pay to see that jump.
What's that?
That jump right there, because somebody go, them folk gonna be bloody as hell in there.
Yo, Marcos and Nick. Yeah, somebody.
They gonna go to the hospital after that motherfucking fight.
They gonna be bloody as hell. I'd pay to see that
fight. Got CTE and
I get him my 49
written all over.
But I give that fight to Mickey Ward.
Yeah,
I give that fight to Mickey
Charles Conwell nasty goes. I just need to see him against better competition.
Hey,
but Charles Conwell,
look.
What's his name? Amir Khan made easy work out of him. It was putting him down.
Do we think Mickey Ward beat Prime AB? Do Mickey Ward beat Prime AB?
No.
I got Mike Donald.
Yo, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think. I think a focused Prime AB. I don't think nobody beats a focused Prime AB.
I agree 100%. I agree 100% with you, but he beat Prime AB, bro. It hurt. But he did.
You know what? His ass ain't belong at 47. Damn.
Yeah, Marco.
Who Marco?
Come on, man. Two-way classes.
And listen. Did you see the phone call with Robert Garcia and AB?
That's what I'm saying, though. He beat Mickey Ward. Yeah, okay, well, yeah.
Yo, did y'all see the phone call with AB and Robert Garcia?
Bro.
Nah.
AB told him, he was like, yo, everybody in the world knew. He was like, man, I had no business running around 147 at that time.
Yeah, I mean,
no business.
True that.
I think the only thing that led him there was, I don't know, you could say the money, but lack of discipline.
The money. The money. At the time, 147 was the money spot.
Yeah.
He said the money different than what he said. He
is not a 47 pounder with his little
he said, I saw that first 147 check. I said, shit.
Real.
I said shit.
But we got to give it to him. The man had a belt at 147.
And fight anybody. Yeah, and we'll fight anybody.
He'll fight anybody. AB will fight anybody.
That's why I'm always appreciate him. I beat that boy. He left meat on the bone, but hey, it's cool. It is what it is. Shit. I still rock with him. Charles Conwell, nice.
And most of them his losses, man, them joints he could have beat, man.
Who was there those whipping Mickey ass? Who did those?
He wasn't. Even the Madonna win. I mean, the Madonna loss. He out there shooting pornos and going on a mixtape tour. He wasn't focused on boxing.
Yeah, he was tripping, yo.
He had a 6-month damn pregnant belly, man. You know what I'm saying? He was at least 4 or 5 months pregnant, man, with that stomach.
He wasn't ready for that fight.
Who was that nigga Mickey Ward was beating up?
Man. I don't know who authorized. You don't go from Paulie Malignaggi.
What's the nigga name?
You talking about Tor Gaddy?
Yeah, Gaddy and Ward. Yeah, man.
Now those was two good fights, bro.
AB beat the shit out of Gaddy, bro.
AB makes fucking Gaddy lose his eyesight.
AB beat the shit out. AB beat like.
Hey, what y'all think of Arturo Gotti versus Virgil Ortiz Jr.?
I Virgil Ortiz Jr.
Virgil might knock his ass out, knockout.
Virgil might knock him out.
I got Gotti.
Hey, I just want to I'm bullshit.
He gonna go to jail for knocking that man out.
I know what fight look good though to watch though. It'd be like a masterpiece though. Bud versus Gaddy. I can see Bud to piece his ass up for a few rounds.
What yo, Bud knock him, yo? I think Bud would have did it worse than Floyd did.
Yeah,
I know who T told me. I think I know who T told me he think Tank fighting, but who y'all think Tank fighting in January?
He gonna fight
Corrales.
He fighting who?
He gonna fight Ryan. Ryan gonna finally give it up. He ain't gonna have no choice.
What's the boy? I'm saying his last name wrong, man. But he ain't fight nobody I want to see him fight. I guarantee you that.
Damn.
I don't think he fight Ryan. If he fight Ryan, I'll be surprised and I'll take it because it's a money fight, a big fight for him, right? But the nigga probably gonna fight Corrales, bro.
I'm dying on my heels, bro. I think it's Gary Antoine Russell. Ghost is with me, bro.
Benavidez versus Bivol. Bivol might beat Benavidez.
You think they're gonna happen at 40?
I think it's Gary Antoine, bro.
I love that.
Well, they're gonna be at 40.
That's better than my fight.
35, I think.
That's better than my fight. I love that fight.
Who is yours again?
Wait, what fight?
I'm going down to 35. Hey, let me ask y'all a question. What y'all think about him talking about moving down to 35?
That's why I think it's him, and they fighting in DC.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
That's why I'm saying it's him, because he said he want to move back down to 130. He want to move down to 135.
He ain't no big dude.
You know what I'm saying? And he looked vulnerable in his last two fights. They probably looking at it like, oh, we can catch him with counters coming in. And he from DC.
He had one arm.
The whole city gonna come out, and then that's gonna set up like, hey, if Tank does win, hey, bro, I beat your little brother ass. Is your show okay now? What you doing, Big Gary? You trying to come avenge?
That'd be crazy though.
If Tank go to DC and fight Gary, that's gangster. That's gangster right there.
You ain't lying, because you know DC and Maryland don't get along.
That's gangster right there.
Hey, T, that'll flip. He can make everything that everybody say about him go away with one fight.
I was just about to say, knock out, nigga. I was literally about to say, I would literally have to take back everything I said about Tank if he go to fucking DC and fight for Big Ed.
Hey, knockout. If he does that, I'm taking him off suspension. Y'all know he's still suspended with me.
I know, and I know it hurt for you to do that, but you a real one because you rock with Tank. But I know it hurt for you to do that. But bro,
he did. Knockout. I don't even like that, but he got to be there though.
Cool. Hey, no, that's because you a real one. But bro, like that's what I honestly think it's either Gary Antoine Russell or Hector Luis Garcia. Those are the two names that I'm coming up with. I'm hoping for the sake of him wanting big fights and how he
take both them.
He got to be Gary Antoine, bro.
And,
I hope it's Gary.
To clarify, Corrales ain't a bad fighter, bro. But I don't want to see you fight no more.
Who you talking about, Tank?
Yeah.
Tank for Gary Russell? It's not gonna happen.
Gary, not little Gary Antoine.
It's not gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen.
Why, Smoke?
I thought you were talking about Big Gary. I thought you were talking about Big
Floyd is not gonna allow it.
Yeah, I'm talking about Gary Antoine, bro.
No, Gary Russell.
No, we talking about Gary Antoine. He talking about
Gary Antoine.
He ain't gonna fight Antoine, bro. He ain't gonna fight Antoine.
The big brother, the little big brother, the featherweight, he still hurt, bro. His shoulder fucked up. Remember he approached Chris Colby. He was like, yeah, my shoulder ain't good, but I can smack a motherfucker right now.
Yeah, I remember that.
He good today though.
I heard him say. I heard, but I thought y'all was talking about. No, I don't see him fight Antoine.
Either one would be cool with me. It gotta be one of them.
Not gonna fight Antoine. Antoine is too big of a risk right now.
Yeah, I
don't know. He ain't. I mean, you might be right at how they look at it, bro. But I don't think he's
too big of a risk.
Man, that's a good fight.
He's big of a risk. He's too big for Tank.
I don't think. Nah,
he's too big for Tank.
I don't think so, bro. He take a lot of shots.
He ain't no Mario Barrios. He too big for Tank. He got too much.
Right. He way more defensively irresponsible than Barrios, bro. He do take a lot of punches. Listen, he been getting popped, bro. He been getting popped, dog.
Listen,
real shit.
Listen. The Russells ain't there mentally. They just lost. They lost their brother. Now they just lost their pops.
I was saying
pops was the glue to the whole entire family.
With all due respect, he was getting touched before the end too, though.
I was just out there with Antonio.
I agree with you, bro. But that jabbing, taking them, probably looking at that shit, that jabbing, not really hitting nothing, trying to just rush your way in, bro. Tank stepping on that, bro. Yeah. If they smart, they'll try to get Gary Antoine right now, bro.
Yeah.
Any from DC, bro. The whole city coming out for that shit, bro.
Yeah, no, that's a sellout.
You know what I'm saying? Like if they really want to,
don't even make sense.
That's a money fight. That's guaranteed a money fight.
Yeah, bro.
The other fight don't even make sense.
And then it looked like Jerron Ennis is about to fight Montes Stanionis, and he said 8 weeks out, which would put him January 7th too. You put that shit on the co-main?
Hold on,
y'all doing?
Do Tank still got that regular belt at 140?
No, he dropped it. He only got his 135 regular belt.
I know Mario Augustus beat up on
AB. I got AB slipping.
I got Emmanuel Augustus.
I ain't surprised somebody said that though.
Yeah, I got AB.
Yeah, Zoomverse. Tell him again, Zoomverse. Yeah.
Lullaby.
Talk that shit, Zoom.
Zoom don't be beat.
And Zoom say that everywhere he go, dog.
Yeah, he's sticking
That's
to
my
it.
type of. Hey, he talking that real shit to me. He talking that real.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Teach. It ain't that hard for me to believe if they doing it in DC. Why else would they do it in DC?
I mean, shit.
Y'all
do got a point with the
Hey,
DC.
you know my saying, T. I would defend Tank against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Goddamn it.
Nah, they don't got to do that in DC. They can come to New York.
Adrian Broner over
They can come to New York.
I said that DC. I heard that DC shit was confirmed though.
Yeah, they talking about DC
over the drunken man.
January in DC. He posted it himself.
He posted that shit on Instagram. He said January in DC. He put all them smoke emojis and shit.
He fight Antoine in DC, bro. That's wild.
It would be.
Nah, but they'll do it. They'll do it in the Barclays first.
Hey, T, it's just gonna make me look like a prophet. I've been telling y'all, Tank was savage for real.
It'll be in the Barclays Center, and half the Barclays Center will be split up, half DC niggas and half Baltimore. I guarantee it.
Man, nah, he need to go to that nigga city and step on that nigga, bro. Like what?
He from Baltimore. He from B-more. If he go to DC and fight that man, bro. First of all, that's probably the best fighter from DC right now. That's their next up and right. That would be the next guy up, right? If he go stop that man, bro, come on.
Yeah, because Hearn ain't doing shit.
That's different, bro. Nah, that's wild right there. Hell nah.
But and then not only that, bro, like I was saying earlier, all the narratives, bro, all that shit, bro, like all that shit go away. All that shit go away with one fight. Cause then I dare any nigga with a straight face to tell me that anybody that you compare Tank to would have a better win on their resume than Gary Antoine Russell, bro. I dare. Like,
nah,
all that shit goes away immediately.
Now that will separate him. That will separate him as far as the best person on the. That's different. That's different.
Hey, T, go watch that Ransom Bartholomew.
He need to knock up all the young prospects. He need to knock up all their ass. Devin Haney, Shakur.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's an in-house fight. Yeah, do that shit, bro. Like
that'd be a beautiful start.
I ain't trying to protect shit. I want Tank in the toughest fight because I really believe he that nigga, bro. Like I want him in the toughest fight. Ain't no protection shit over.
I say shit. I got love for Antoine, but I think he gets touched too much.
I got Tank over everybody but Shakur.
I think that's the only. See, I'm with you. I just see the fight differently.
I think
but that's the only one
that beat him. I think Devin end up getting clipped. I think Devin end up getting clipped, and I think he's gonna be chasing. He gonna be running after Shakur the whole fight, missing. I think Shakur's defense.
I got Tank over everybody right now. I got Tank over everybody right now.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, obviously.
As much as I talk about it, I do got him over everybody. And I tell anybody.
I'm torn between taking Shakur. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one I'm torn in between.
I think Shakur second, but I think Devin Haney is the most accomplished. I think Tank.
You ain't tell no lie. That's all facts, bro.
That's a fact.
I think Tank the best.
The last part.
You got to go with Aaron Pryor right now. Sleeping in different. You got to go with Aaron Pryor right now, just because Tank only fought one fight at 140. We need to see him at 140 a couple more times.
I think Shakur got a better chance at being Tank than Devin do, but I think Devin got a better chance at being Shakur than Tank do. But I think Tank beat Devin. I think Tank will beat Devin though.
I don't think Shakur take him.
But I think Tank will beat Devin though.
The issue that they got with Tank, the issue that everybody.
I think so too.
I think Shakur might be able to beat Tank.
The issue that they all
he got the best chance.
I think Devin might be able to beat Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
I think Shakur got the best
chance.
I
don't think so.
Devin. I know you don't.
The issue that they gonna have with Tank, y'all. The issue they gonna have with Tank is that he can box with them. He can box good enough with them to be competitive, but that power shit, that shit it's just different, bro. So when they
his power different.
Shakur good
but
enough.
The IQ and the defense of Shakur is different.
Yeah,
but Tank IQ different too, because Tank is walking people in the sleep shots, bro. He walking
niggas in the sneak shots. He walking niggas in the ass. The fuck up, and Rolly was hurting him.
You know what?
I think that was
See, like I don't think Rolly. In the Rolly fight, you think Rolly was hurting him, but I also saw Tank almost knock his ass out with an uppercut in the second round that just missed by a centimeter. Like, bro, he on to some shit, bro.
That
confidence.
knockout.
You know what make it interesting for me with Shakur and Tank? Tank will have to press Shakur, right? Because Tank is really best, right? He really best when he boxing, right? He really best when he boxing type shit. Not when he walking people down. So I think he will have to box Shakur, and Shakur is so patient. I think it'll be a fight of not many punches, right? And Shakur, you know what I mean? Just he ain't that much, you know, his reach ain't that much bigger than Tank's, like 2 inches, right? But with him just being, you know, with his style of fight, I think Tank is better when you pressing him, and I think Shakur stand just at a distance. It'll make it a slow kind of not ugly fight, but it'll make it a
boring fight. It'll probably be boring.
That's crazy.
Yeah, kind of. Now, it'll be like.
And Rolly definitely hurt Tank, bro.
A bunch of probing, you know what I mean? And I think that'll favor Shakur.
I think he hit him.
He hurt him, bro. I'm gonna go back and watch it. What round are you talking about, Smoke?
Yeah, maybe because I feel like
damn.
I love going back and watching fights. That's what the fuck I do. I go back and watch that shit. I saw Rolly land some shit, but I ain't see Tank hurting that fight, bro.
Yeah, he did. Like I ain't gonna say hurt, but he definitely dazed his ass real quick.
He felt the
I'm with you on that. That shit I could be
Tank grappled him immediately. Hold on, nigga. We ain't doing this.
Here's my thing.
I heard he was about $165.
Maybe I'm reading too much into it. My bad, Joe.
Nah, you good. I heard he was about $165 on fight night. I mean, that's damn near super.
You big as shit. You big as shit. Look, bro, I could be wrong, bro. When we talk about Tank, Shakur, and Devin, but it's just something about me, bro. When I watch them get hit, I just prefer the way that Tank reacts to getting hit over how they react to getting hit, bro. And that might be some shit that I'm tripping on. That might be some shit that I'm looking too much into it. He just seemed like more of a dog in that ring. Now, maybe they showing more dog with calling people out. He just seemed like, bro, like when I know they gonna hit each other. I know Shakur is good enough to hit Tank. I know Tank is good enough to hit Shakur. I know Devin is good enough to hit Tank. I know Tank is good enough to hit Devin. But I just think Tank got that dog, like, bro, he gonna turn up on him, bro.
I think Shakur Chin is underrated, and I think him not having power is overrated. I think this style that's the most difficult style for Tank, I say, right? I think that's the most difficult style for him. I think his chin is underrated, Shakur. I think because he be walking like, you know, all these big punches he supposed to be fighting, bro. He be walking them down. Think about it. Walking them down.
Me too. I'll be like,
you're right.
I'll be on the fence in that fight.
Everybody was
I just can't wait to see him at 135, OT. I just can't wait to see him at 135 because the talent gap, bro. The talent gap at 130, 135.
Who you gonna fight?
Who Shakur gonna fight?
I think that's, I don't know. I feel like that's overstated. Like if you get hit with a punch that you know you can't afford to keep getting hit with, and you fight in a way that nullifies that guy ever landing that shot again, I don't think nothing scary about that. I think that's intelligence. That's the difference between a fighter that's gonna make it through those moments and a fighter that's gonna get himself knocked out. I ain't see that. I'm gonna go watch that fight. I swear, I hope they got it. I'm gonna go pull it up.
We're about to see guys.
I didn't see him fighting scared. I did see him apologize for how he fought though afterwards, because I knew he could have did more. But maybe that's why. Maybe that's what you're saying. He kept his hands home more. Maybe he was more cautious after getting hit with a shot, but I don't think he was scared. I just think
he moved a lot more. He moved a lot more in that fight. If you go watch it, he moved a lot more in that fight. He usually stayed right in front of you. He moved a lot more in that fight.
You know, when I hear scared, I'm like, scared.
Like when you blanket somebody 12-0, like it ain't really shit. You know what I mean? Like do your thing, bro. Like
it's like to me,
Shakur get punched, he be like, oh shit, I get punched. Oh shit,
that would get punched feel like hurt with.
He be like, oh, that would get punched feel like.
He did the same shit, and then what did they call it? They called it the same thing, running. He got hit with a shot. I don't think that necessarily hurt him, but let him know, look, I think you letting him hit me with that. And he fought a certain way because of it. And I think that makes him smart, not scary. People interpreted that as him running. No, he walked that man into a shot. He let him build false confidence, got comfortable, rocked him to sleep, and literally almost put him to sleep.
But no, he wasn't. I wouldn't say he was scared. I would say he was cautious.
Tank was boxing.
Cautious of that big power.
That's how I seen it. And I got to go watch that fight again with Naka.
He was cautious of that man power. He wasn't scared of that man power. I mean, he wasn't scared of that man. He was cautious.
Ain't nothing wrong with being cautious. That's on Naka Dealer to be able to cut off and make him sit down.
Nothing
wrong. That's smart. That's smart boxing.
You got to be smart.
Yeah.
Boxing ain't all about brute. It's about this mind.
And I like Nakatila because he actually can fight.
It's called hit
Hey, he
and
went in
don't
there
get
and put
hit.
paws on Berchelt ass, bro.
It's called hit and don't get
He
hit.
would have went in there and got knocked out. They would have told him he should have stayed on the
knocked out by Jamel Herring.
Nakatila hit him. He was like, "Hold on, you ain't gonna hit me with that again." Nah, buddy.
Shakur was knocked out by Jamel Herring.
That's the only dude that hit Shakur and he didn't smile though. No cap. Was Nakatila though.
Cause that shit wasn't funny, T.
Everybody else Shakur.
That shit hurt,
He was like, hold on.
That would get hit feel like.
He was like, hold on, what was that? Nah, bro. I can't let you do that again.
It's too early for that one slipping. It's too early in Boots' career to talk about that one.
I love it.
Yeah, I seen that shit too, Flossie. You right about that, bro. Sugar Ray, you gotta wait a little bit.
Another level, you gotta give us some time.
Bro, Shakur, I mean, Sugar was fighting at 160 and shit, bro. Come on, bro.
And Sugar Ray won
last fight.
Sugar Ray won championship.
They said he got hit
5
too much.
different weight divisions.
I was good. He was beating
Sugar was fighting at 160 and shit, bro.
Whooping his ass in that fight. Stepping to him and beating him up. And I said this, the difference between him and other fighters is when he step outside himself, he still can be successful and good and defensively responsible while doing it. Some people, they go outside themselves and they might suffer the consequences. He was still able to whoop can face that. It wasn't even cold. He was beating that boy ass.
Yeah, he beat his ass, but I ain't gonna lie, I thought that he had the ability to counter while coming forward, and it looked like he was making a miss, but he wasn't countering coming forward. I was surprised at that, but he beat his ass. I just thought he was showing.
He was trying to land that punch, KO. He was trying to land that punch on him.
I think that's where he went wrong because I will admit, to me, I think in going outside of himself, he also
was close, KO, but he was trying to get closer to KO.
Yeah, swinging that one big punch at a time. He was doing that a little bit. He was loading up because I think he was going outside.
He was loading up. Yeah, he was loading up. He was trying to knock his ass out.
I think his better plan for knockouts, bro. If he really want to knock somebody out, to me, it's keeping that mid-range distance and stepping to people like he did Jamel Herring and just picking them apart. You don't need to walk to you trying to just hit you with a bunch of body shots and all that shit. If he'd have fought,
it was the sweet science that day. I was there for that last. I saw that shit last.
Did y'all see when he did take that extra step back and he decided he was overrated a little bit? That's when he landed his best shot, bro. He landed his best shots when he boxed. Bro.
Hey, Ghost, we could bet money or push-ups on that fight right there.
I don't think Boots overrated. I think he's a special fighter. I really do.
Problem is, they say Boots overrated because we ain't seen Boots fight.
To me, I'm gonna say this, and I don't know if this makes sense.
He's overrated when you compare him to Sugar Ray Leonard and Robinson and shit. You got to say that.
You can't be comparing him to people he fighting. I get they not it.
You can't be doing that.
He beating their ass. That's not even.
Yeah, you just can't compare him to.
He was saying it in the context of comparing him to Sugar Ray because he said.
Oh no, you can't.
He the same level. He the same level of prospect as David Morrell Jr. Bro, like he different.
I would say on difference.
He different, but I don't think him or David Morrell beat Sugar Ray Leonard.
Frank Martin is another one. He nice.
Nah. I gotta see more from him before you just.
Oh nah. Go see. You know we realistic over here. He ain't running through no.
I think they could beat them one day, but now
I think he'd knock Bud out though. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna stick on. I think Boots and knock Bud Crawford out tomorrow. Today, tomorrow, next week, next month.
Oh yeah, today's fighters, the only fighter at 147 right now that I think got any smoke for Boots is Earl Spence, and that's a 50-50 fight. And I favor Earl, but everybody else, I think Boots watching, bro.
Yeah, his style, I think he allowed Boots to think. I think skill for skill, Boots can do everything he could do. He bigger, stronger, just as fast. And I think he more intelligent than what people realize. And I think because of that, Crawford will let him think it'll be an athletic chess match. And who more?
That's gonna be.
I think three people give Boots a run for his money,
with him or Spence. I think
three people give him a run for his money.
Spence Boots beats him.
Spence,
Spence and Bud beat him
because of style. I mean,
give him that yet. I think him get touched up.
Outside of them three,
I think Boots beat Terrence Crawford.
No hope for nobody else.
Stop him too. I don't think it'll be a decision either.
I think they better catch Boots. They better catch Boots so he get to 154 and 160.
He got to be a.
He got to cut less weight.
I
ain't gonna lie to you. I think he's gonna end his career at 68 probably.
He got to be a tip top.
I can see it too, Fluffy. At the highest, at the max.
Earl and Speedy.
Oh no, I mean,
yeah, I think Bud get his ass whooped by Boots. To be real with y'all,
I just do. I'm keeping it real. I like Bud. I ain't saying it'd be easy for Boots. I just see something different in him, and I can't wait till he get to prove it.
I can't just be like
because I'm not backing down on that.
I just can't be like Boots and not Bud. I just can't. I
could dig what y'all saying, but I don't agree with it.
I
agree. No, I feel y'all shit.
I can't see him.
You got
see him beating
reason
Boots or Spence. I can't see him beating Boots or Spence.
Yeah, not right now. I just can't. I can't.
Yeah, not right now.
I know that.
I can't see it.
I really do.
I mean, no, Bud or Spence. My fault. I can't see him beating Bud.
I'm gonna tell you why I can see him beating Bud. The only time we seen Boots lose is in the amateurs, and the way that he lost, Antoine stayed in that nigga chest. If you get that man too much time to think, you pretty much playing into his hand at that point. Cause he do everything Bud do, but he's bigger, faster, and stronger,
and more athletic.
I still ain't giving him that. I seen him get touched up, and you're not taking him punches from Bud.
Dude. He had touched a bad little dude. If Bud hit him like that, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be
thunder behind that.
I seriously doubt if he fight Bud how he fought.
He's not taking them punches by Bud.
Yeah, lipping that.
He said vice versa.
Y'all know damn well. Boots was walking through that man punches because he knew he couldn't hurt him, man. Y'all know that.
Hey, lipping that star, bro.
I mean, he won't fight Bud like that.
Lipping that star.
I'm not gonna give him that yet.
The couch
fight Bud like that wouldn't be smart. I don't think.
Look at Bud and fighting Mean Machine, and look at Boots fight Ivan Kowalowski. It was two different type of fights.
Yeah. To be fair, and I'm not comparing the two people careers or whatever, but the last time I seen Bud fight, I seen him get touched a whole lot. If that's Boots, you're going to sleep.
I'm telling you, that's it. He's a
very yes, he did.
And Crawford getting older too.
He got touched against Sean.
He did too much against Sean. He was making Sean miss a lot.
Once he found out he was already down.
I put it like this. I got 100 on Boots right now that he put Turn Crawford.
He was holding a lot. He was holding a lot.
I got the 100.
I wouldn't be surprised if Bud.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
All the options Boots got, Bud is the best route.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You would never pay up that 100 because your man would never get in the ring with him.
What happened?
Kills, Bud.
I'll pay all my debts.
If I'm wrong,
no, what he's saying is he don't think Boots.
I ain't saying that's your man. I'm just saying that's the man you betting on. You would never pay me that 100 because your man would never get in the ring with him.
What's the bet?
I doubt it, bro.
You want to see Virgil and
Boots? I
doubt it. If the money right, Spence Butter do it.
Man.
No, I'm saying Bud would never get in the ring with him.
If the money right, Butter do it.
I see.
I'm saying Bud would never get in the ring with him.
So you telling me that your man can't produce no bread?
I'm telling you, they will give him the money. He still won't get the ring.
If the money's right, he'll taking that.
Not getting in the ring.
Bomac trash the fight. Garbage. Bomac was garbage.
Yeah, what's the name of beat his ass? Bozy.
Bomac garbage.
See, the whole problem is now this nigga just made.
I just think it's timing. It's the timing in which he would fight him too. He's older to me. I just think he's less athletic than what he once was.
Yeah, Bud ain't the same either, athletic.
Yeah, I'm telling you, younger, bigger, stronger guy. That'd be problematic. It ain't gonna be easy. I'm just going.
I'm not even saying that Bud would beat him easy. It's gonna be a test.
None of these fights with these dudes would be easy. Hell no. But I think I see something in Boots. I'm like Mikey Garcia, but I think I really do see something.
I think Boots get him, but every once in a while that young prospect end up being the veteran.
After Spence and Bud say I'm giving it up, he's definitely taking over.
I think so too.
I really just feel.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's that one. How we looking at Spence and Bud right now? We're gonna be looking at Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz the same way.
Virgil is still out, man.
I guarantee you, we're gonna be arguing. Remember this conversation. Give it a couple of years. We're gonna be arguing about Virgil versus Boots.
That's good.
We've been trying to get Virgil in the room with Boots for years.
Now, I hope not. I hope they get the fight. We're gonna be arguing that. Yo, son, this fight's supposed to been happen.
Dog that man, bro. Shit's not gonna be sweet either. Dog that man, bro.
It ain't.
I ain't that high on Virgil, bro.
Bro, he gonna dog that man. I fuck with Virgil. That's a bad matchup for Virgil, bro. No, stay away from. Now, don't stay away from because I want to see. I want to see the massacre. But, bro,
that's what I'm saying. I want to see the shit. That's the problem.
It's gonna be a beautiful fight because Virgil just tough enough where he go.
Was it a light heavyweight?
Virgil go get up a few
it's not
times.
Gonna happen.
A light heavyweight. I heard a light heavyweight that sparred with
that fight ain't never gonna happen.
It's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen.
I think that's
it's never gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
Just like Bud and Spence, it's never gonna happen.
Why ain't gonna happen then? Why ain't gonna happen?
Yo, bro, look, it's already. They already keeping it. They already keeping boots away from Virgil.
Hey, true that.
Bro, I just
it's already starting.
This next generation,
it's we at the tippy bit of the beginning. It's starting already.
Man, you think
so? Not gonna fight.
Yeah, who's gonna kill him, man?
Virgil don't want to fight Bud.
I think Virgil gonna fuck around and take an L before he can even get a chance to get us.
I will say this: Virgil most definitely.
Virgil don't want to fight Bud.
Virgil did want to fight.
And I know he ain't gonna. I know he ain't gonna want to fight Boots either.
But
definitely he's not. He don't want to fight Boots.
But he did change his tune though. He did change his tune on Bud. At first he didn't though. I will say this. I ain't gonna straight up say that Virgil dug Bud, but you know what I heard was from my folks was that Virgil was offered a Bud fight and he chose not to take it at that time. But he had a fight. I forgot exactly which fight it was, but Bud was there. He said, you know, I'll fight Bud. I think it was after the Mean Machine, Joe.
Yeah, of course he's gonna say he fight.
Yeah, but he's gonna say, yo, bro,
think about something. Hold on. He signed to Golden Boy. Yo, listen, go out here and call this man out. Do what Ryan's doing. We're gonna get this money. Go out there and call this man out.
I don't believe he want to fight.
Hold on. Ain't Virgil the same one that say he need a 48 months to prepare for Boots?
Bud either.
Yes.
I think he want a vacant belt. I think they really. I think
everybody
really want. I think everybody really
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
I think everybody really want Earl Spence to move up. Belt. Truthfully, me deep there, I think everybody really want Earl Spence to move up.
I think so too, T. They do.
That's really what I think
they do.
Yo, look, y'all know who Keon is? Keon Wilson?
No, put me on
YouTuber.
All right, Keon Wilson is Thurman's trainer.
Oh,
okay.
It's like my brother. You know who he is. You been on the live and seen Keon up there with us. Errol Spence has to fight Thurman, or he has to move up.
Yeah, we know. Yep.
You say you gotta fight Thurman.
He has to. Want Earl to go.
He has to. Thurman, the contract been sitting on Thurman's lap for like 3 months.
You know, I know.
They've been trying to set this shit up since January, bro. As soon as he beat Barrio,
but now it's on some.
As soon as
now it's on some. He has to. Spence has to. It ain't no. I don't like Thurman. Fuck Thurman. I have to fight. He has to fight him, or he has to give up that belt.
Girl said I would. He said I dropped the belt before.
I think so, Jay.
But you know what I mean. That's That's the jump on the table.
But he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that.
Yeah,
I don't think
that's just on the table.
He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna give up the belt because yo, look, like I was saying earlier in the chat, we don't nobody really know what the fuck is going on with Spence and Bud. Ain't none of us seen no fucking contract. Ain't none of us been there when them niggas was tweeting, typing, whatever it is. We don't really know what the fuck is going on. That fight right there could be made already, and we don't even know. This right here could be a plan.
That's all possible, but I guess when you really view the entire situation and you've been following it.
Yeah, I've been looking at it at everything that I've been seeing too. Yeah, Spence did his little rebuttal, but Spence never once said that Bud was lying about anything that he said.
That's true. He did call him Cap though. But if that's true, what you saying, bro? Bud got a weird way of promoting this motherfucker, bro. He really do,
bro. Niggas got to do. Niggas got to act stupid.
Say that, bro. He got a weird, bro.
And this is and another thing. Do you know what this is doing? This is making us do what we doing right now. Keep talking about the dumb shit.
But if they not go fight, bro, I'm gonna be pissed off, bro, because they be having us up here.
They not gonna fight. They not
exactly. So we, bro.
Because them two want it. Bud and Spence want the shit. It's other niggas around them that don't want this fight.
We need to put this shit to bed, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Within the next 2 to 3 years, 140, 47, and 54 gonna be cracking like a motherfucker.
It's gonna be retarded.
Yeah,
it's gonna be insane. And 135.
That shit gonna be crazy.
And 135, 135, and 135. 135 gonna be insane.
You're not gonna tell me Bud wanted to fight and he had to fight and he said yeah and he didn't sign. You're not gonna tell me he wanted it.
It's gonna be a shift in boxing, bro. It's gonna be a shift in boxing, bro. 35,
it definitely
40,
is.
47, 54, 60. All go get
it's gonna be crazy.
All of this shit.
I'm just saying, cause you're gonna have Boots, Virgil, possibly Devin, Ryan, goddamn Regis Prograde, Keyshawn, Josh Taylor, like all of these niggas can end up in the same division.
Floyd Schofield, you know what I'm saying? We forget folks like Floyd Schofield.
Yeah.
And then we just talking about Raymond.
Tiger Johnson.
On Floyd, I'm gonna be real with y'all right now. Floyd gonna end up taking the L fucking with his pops.
Nah, ain't shit wrong with that, bro. Great fighter.
Yo, nah. Listen. Ain't nothing wrong. Yo, I love a father and son team. I got no issue with that. I interviewed them.
I get what you're saying.
I interviewed them. That man is hindering that boy.
Yeah. Who you talking about?
I interviewed them. I seen. Look, I'm a nigga I'm a dude that grew up in a fucked up household with my pops and my mom's on drugs, pops out just fucking bitches. Like I seen myself in this boy. That man is gonna hinder that boy's career. You need to let that boy. He need to let that boy go a little bit.
You talking about Floyd Schofield?
Yes.
Okay.
The one that was beating the young boy that was beating the brakes off of Devin. That nobody want to talk about.
That's that Mauricio Suleiman magic teach.
Yeah,
listen, bro. Yeah, everybody got to be aware of that boy. But his father is gonna fuck up his career.
Right. You think about just
I ain't gonna lie to you. The prospect.
Hey, shout out Slipping and Dipping, man. Slipping and Dipping still dropping the question.
Yeah, dropping dope. Canelo and Hagler. I got Hagler.
I got Hagler.
I don't got Canelo with nobody. Tell him to get off he got to get off the clenbuterol first. He's still on that.
Out of all the prospects that I'm fucking with, I'm rocking with.
Got to get off the drugs first, and then I might fuck with him.
I want to see more of B. Norman for sure.
I rock with Tiger
Johnson. He got to get the right. He got to get with the right people, with the right,
Hackett. Yeah, I like Hackett too. Jay.
Yeah, I like Jaleel Hackett.
Hackett, nice.
That dude.
How y'all feel about Africa, man? And he got it mentally to me. That's another secret. I know a lot of people see the physical, but lately, what I've been noticing, a lot of these young fighters, they well schooled, man.
The one problem
how y'all feel about Africa?
I like Hitchens, man. I like him.
And he improving every fight, though. He improving.
What you said, D-Freak?
I said the problem that I have with Hatchet is the defense and he don't have power.
Yeah, I ain't sold on ammo either, bro.
I'm not like 19. How Hatchet?
Yeah, something like that.
No, I'm talking about. I understand he might grow into his power. I'm talking about he don't have power.
Definitely gonna grow into some power. He most definitely is.
Yeah, no, I know that, but what I'm saying is I have an issue with his defense because he gets hit. And he doesn't have any power. If you fighting those guys at 140 with no power and get hit, you're gonna be a problem.
That dude Mo4, his last fight, bro, that was a real dude. That man was big as hell. He was way bigger. He was strong, just like Mo, bro. Mo went in his bag that last fight.
Bro. She got.
I was talking about that same type of fight. I was talking about that same type of fight against a better fighter.
No, yeah, I don't know. I gotta watch him some more. So far,
19,
he 19, 4-0, 3 knockouts. He got some size too, 5'11". Ain't got his reach up here, but I'm assuming he got some long arms. He's probably a long dude, 5'11", 19 years old. He got some work to do for sure. But I think he'd be all right. That's Jalil. Floyd young too. Floyd, another young one, man. He stay in the gym. That's one thing I appreciate about him. He stay in that gym, man.
That's all he know. Yo, look, listen. That's all he knows. Boxing better work for that boy. That's all he knows.
Feel you, Rosie.
All he knows.
I like ammo though.
Yeah, my Mo.
The thing is, y'all.
Mo fought a tough fight, bro.
Like, yeah, y'all got it.
Man, that was a real, and he was a.
Yeah.
I like that fight. Do have longer reach than Mo. He was taller than Mo. He
don't even be having 15 fights, y'all. He ain't even got 15 fights yet. He need work. He ain't a finished product. None of these.
Y'all got to think he came from 54. He only had like 3 fights at 160 for real.
Talk to him, man. I'm telling you, he talented, yo.
Normally, Elmo had a physical advantage, the athletic advantage. He didn't have it last time. He had to figure something else out. He figured something else out. That man boxed. He boxed. He took his lumps and he gave more lumps than he took. You know what I mean? Fact,
if in me Zoom, he gotta show me that he care about the performance in the ring as much as do the shit outside. It's starting to affect his performances. I said this some fights ago. I'm like, I see him bringing the attention to himself, and it's cool because you got to market and try to sell yourself. But at what expense? If your performances are lacking, I think it's only smart to scale back on some of that entertainment and focus on the actual product that you putting out in that ring, man. Put that. I ain't saying you don't work in the gym, but even with that, the shit that you release to the people, you dancing around. I get it. You having fun, but the way it looked like you spending too much time and energy into the showman side of boxing and not the actual fighting. You gotta focus, man. Like, you gotta show me something. I ain't gonna throw him away after one performance, but he's had shaky performances to this one. Long overdue.
I was asked away after the last performance.
Dude. Hey, dog. No, bro. Dog.
Hyping her, you say he mid. I think it's focus and discipline, and it's too early for that to be a problem.
I think that's it, dude.
Yeah, man, you gotta show me something.
I noticed something from last fight to this fight, right? Last fight, he had a gut. This fight, the boy was in shape. The fight still looked the same.
Yeah,
I think
I ain't gonna watch what I tell you though.
Montana Love.
Oh yeah, I think he threw. Watch what I tell you though.
Real hell, I think what you seen with Ammo get. This is what y'all gotta remember. Some of these dudes actually come to fight back, and I think when y'all see that, it kind of, some people see it the wrong way. These dudes be in there with guys that's trying to fight and win. That's what Ammo was in there with, a dude that was trying. And he still
Ammo was in there with another athlete, a bigger, longer dude, just as athletic, just as much power, bro. That white boy was cracking, bro.
Yeah,
he was cracking, bro.
Yeah, he was.
And Elmo was cracking his neck, bro. That was a real fight, bro. Elmo had to go on his back. Elmo had to use movement, bro. He had to use his jab. He had to use his body work. He had to use, he had to catch punches and shit. That man had to fight that day, bro. I ain't see nothing wrong with it. He could have folded and lost.
Mm-hmm.
He could have folded and lost, like Montana.
See what I'm saying? See, that's why I look at it on the full scale of things, not just the moments that was rough for him. He overcame them rough moments. He could have folded, like T said. We seen it a lot of times.
Loose and he folded. Nigga knocked Emo braid loose, and Emo said, "Okay, bet." Okay,
see what I'm saying? Chris Cobra got dropped in the 7th round and folded.
You
get what I'm saying? We got to learn to assess what we seeing. You seeing a young guy that's coming up that was in there with a real fighter, a good solid test with a dude that was fighting back, and you seen some things that he just need to work on. He not no finished product, but do that take away that potential that I think I see in Ammo? Nah, he overcame that rough moments. I just seen too many prospects on the way up. The minute they get rough, they fold.
In no moment did he quit, bro. In no moment did he.
What I'm saying, you gotta give him credit.
He was throwing this shit back at all times. He was because you had to, because he was gonna die if he didn't. That white boy was strong, bro.
For real,
because he was, bro.
Bro was fighting. Bro was fighting.
He busted Elmo ass, but Elmo was coming right back though.
Yeah.
What y'all think the next?
You know, they kind of look like me a little bit. He looked like a version. He looked like a version of Charlo that day. No cap.
Yo, dude was big. Dude had some size.
To answer Ghost's question, absolutely nobody.
What happened? What you say?
He said, "Who do Montana beat at the top of 140?" He named everybody in the chat. Absolutely nobody.
Montana.
What y'all think the next super fight is though?
Montana beat up Cat Williams, Kevin Hart, all the comedians. There's only people here beat up.
Shit, what y'all think the next super fight at 47 gonna be though?
Now for real, bro, the dude was not playing with Mo that night, bro. He not coming there though. He tried to knock him out, bro. He tried to knock Mo out, bro. He wasn't playing with dude that night. And I'm glad Mo realized it early. Because some people don't. Some people get knocked out. My nigga, what's my boy name? Y'all know I'm talking about Valenzuela, man. He got touched up. You know what I'm saying? He could have, Mo could have folded. He didn't. I'm glad all my prospects ain't get beat the fuck up this year. You know what I mean? And Mo been off like a year and a half with that DAZN shit. Now he came back with DAZN, ironically. But this is only his second fight back. So shit, you know, and he fought a real dude. That white boy was big as hell. Big ass white boy. Hey, I was trying to kill that thing there earlier, bro. He came out like that was the Terminator. He came out like destruction. He started dropping bombs on MO early. MO realized that. MO said, "Oh shit." He said, "All right, let me get up." He said, "All right, let me use some movement. Let me get this lateral shit going. Let me get these angles going. Let me get this head movement going." I'm gonna use head movement that night, goddamn. That was my problem. Emma don't use head movement. He pulled that shit out his bag that night.
He started learning on the job that night.
Now I think he cool after that, Roach. I think after because he watched everybody else, right? He had that moment. He like, I ain't letting that shit happen no more.
Yeah, y'all niggas ain't paying attention to what Eddie Hearn doing to these black fighters, nigga. That nigga Ray need to get the fuck up out of there too.
Hey, dude, I was saying,
hey man, this what brought me here. This was the questions I was asking, man. I was asking.
Because earlier, because what niggas said earlier.
Remember I told y'all. I said y'all.
Listen. I brought the shit up earlier. Listen, I know for a fact. I know for a fact that Boo Boo Andrade was signed to Matchroom to get kept away from Canelo. And if the rest of them black fighters is smart, they get away from Eddie Hearn. He's lining y'all all up.
And look, this is what I said. Look, they showed a willingness now. Just follow me for a second with this Steve Spark dude. And remember, I was touching on it a little bit earlier. He went, jumped up, fought Tim Tszyu, got knocked out in like 3 rounds. They kept him around. He jumped back down to his weight. They put him in there with Montana, a guy that has shown in the last few fights to be shaky. He done missed weight. He done got knocked down in this fight. He just didn't deserve the opportunity you gave him. So that's why I said that he set him up for failure, because you, on one end, it's cool that you got the fighter the opportunity, like that's what promoters do. But on the other end, you got him an opportunity that, in my opinion, my humble opinion, he just wasn't ready for that moment, and he had fights that indicated that. You just gave him more attention than he already can handle. He's already bringing it to himself with all the outside the ring shit. And I'm not knocking it. I get it. Sell yourself. But again,
I'm knocking it. Just that nigga need to get focused. That was my whole problem with
because of it. It's only real for me to look at it like, yo, if you spent less time over here doing this extra shit and more time focusing on your craft, take this shit a bit more serious. Because it's mental with him. He got skills. It's mental lapses and it's discipline. That's to me, that's really what it is. In my opinion, it's mental lapses that he have in that ring and discipline, yo. And that shit showing itself. And this loss was coming. It was something that was long overdue. He had it coming. Look at the last few performances. He was winning, but having these shaky moments, you can't be coming to no fight almost 4 pounds overweight. What you on, bro? Brother, nobody want to see you carrying your phone. We don't care about you getting your hair cut in the dressing room. You fucking focus on the task at hand. Now you done got what you asked for, and you failed miserably, and you lucky that they giving you an opportunity, from what I'm hearing, that they gonna run it back. So you lucky. So this is really gonna show something, y'all. This right here is gonna determine how I look at him. I'm gonna see how he gonna respond. I want to see this. I gotta see it.
Putting razors on your head before a fight. Yeah, that's smart.
Tell you, I want to see what he going to do.
Have a fight. Let me go and cut myself.
You ask for this attention. You ask a homecoming fight. You ain't deserve that shit. And they about to in the same place.
That's a fact.
So they about to give you another homecoming fight. So you're gonna double up the pressure coming off a disqualification loss.
Nah, he about to double up on the ass whooping in front of him.
You're right.
You hear what I'm saying? And that's in that race.
That nigga got a hometown.
People better realize. Wait, first I was calling Eddie Hearn the candy man. Everybody kept coming up dirty that Eddie Hearn had his hands on. Now, he's lining up the black fighters. They need to pay attention to what the fuck going on.
I called it Demetrius Andrade. He tried. Look. Sold us on the dream that you tried to line up Demetrius, but Demetrius lined their ass up. Ain't do shit.
No. He did line up. He did line up Demetrius. His whole point for Demetrius was just for him not to fight Canelo.
Stay away from Canelo and Triple G. What I was saying when they was arguing.
Piggyback off what you're saying. Yeah. Remember when he was calling him out? What was Eddie Hearn? Demetrius, not right now. Remember?
He was like, okay,
look at the energy he was showing when Montana Love was in there talking to the referee. about the situation. Montana, he made his decision already. It's like you was cool with it right then and there. Like you ain't even want to protest in the ring. You gonna try to act like you care in the post-fight presser? Miss me with that, man. You had an opportunity to show you care right there.
Like another thing with Eddie. Y'all know who Jamie the Miracle Mitchell is, right?
Yeah.
Did y'all see? Did anybody see when Jamie won the belt?
Yeah.
Yeah, I followed Jamie.
When Jamie won that belt, Jamie was a cherry pick.
He
had just signed Jamie.
That's how most of them.
He had just signed. He had just signed Jamie. Jamie was supposed to be this wing fighter that Eddie Hearn was just gonna have getting put in there, just getting her ass whooped, and he thought wrong. The first time he put her up in there, he beat the shit out of Shannon Courtney, and fucked up the whole. He fucked up her whole plans. Now he's keeping her away from. He won't let her fight Ebony.
That's corny.
He won't give her to Shannon. Her and Shannon's supposed to have a rematch. Won't give her the Shannon rematch. Let Shannon come in like 6 or 7 pounds overweight when Jamie beat her.
Yeah.
They're trying to set her up. Right now, they're trying to set up for failure. But they, like I said, they got the wrong one. Jamie about to kill his girl. Eddie Hearn's a motherfucker.
They did like that. They did Bum going like that. Signed Bum going to got signed to fight Terry Harper. She didn't even get signed to the zone. She got signed to fight Terry Harper on a goddamn, little journeyman type contract, and she beat Terry Harper. He signed her the same day. Signed her ass the same day.
Yeah, that's how they do it. Hold on. Now we need them belts.
I gotta speak on this one.
I gotta speak on this one.
Say it again.
I gotta speak on this one. Boy, Michaela Mayer get on my nerves so much on Twitter, bro. You lost.
You still lost?
That shit funny as hell.
Like, bro, you lost. She threw more than you. She landed more than you. Like, what else do she want? She landed more power shots in every round but 3. She landed the high efficiency punches in every round but 2. The best punch you had on that was the jab.
Yeah, exactly.
You kept getting hit with the same right hand all night, you dumb. Like, how the hell you won?
The same right hand that kept her hands at home for the first few rounds that people seem to ignore. She got hit with the right hand early, and she respected that power and didn't want to throw. She spent more time fighting Bumgarner's fight than she did her own. That's why she lost. It's the easiest assessment. I don't see why people can't break it down like that.
Bro, she gave away like the first 4 rounds. And then ain't no way you finna tell me that you won 4 out of the last 6 rounds and beat this girl, because you didn't.
No, because people that was making the case for Michaela Mayer was coming in here the day of or the next day saying, Bumgarner started off strong and then she finished strong. So what is that telling you when they got a 10 round fight?
I'm glad
she started and finished strong.
Hey, I'm glad you said something about that. Alyssa Bumgarner randomly be on Twitter just tweets. Ain't no rematch.
Oh, my mama, I follow.
She be randomly tweet. Ain't no rematch. This girl is sick, though.
Nah, Jamie definitely could punch for real, man.
Yeah, I like her energy.
In the gym.
I said Ebony Bridges in the chat, right, one morning on IG, because I think it was Clarence asking, like, so who Ebony Bridges? Who this Ebony Bridges chick? I'm like, yo, the blonde chick, such and such. Champ was like, what about her?
I call her naked girl.
She was
I call her
there.
naked girl. She just want to get naked.
Yeah, she was ready to go right did it there. Didn't mention her name. Like, what about her? I said, damn. I brought it up another time. She was in the chat. She was laughing. I was like, damn, you was ready to go.
Who, Jamie?
Yeah, I was like, I didn't mean she could beat you. I was just explaining to Clarence like who she was, like, because he was asking.
Yeah, Jamie can't stand Ebony, bro.
Yeah, for real. As soon as I just was answering the question, she was like, "What about her?" I'm like, "Oh shit."
Jamie can't stand Ebony. Jamie hate Ebony, man.
I don't think she could beat her. She just too wild. Like, that shit is cool for where she from, but she ain't beating nobody with no real skill like Jamie. She not, and I really mean that. I ain't just saying it. I mean that.
Too busy eating too. She not focused. She too busy on getting naked.
Yeah, she get hit a lot, and she get hit a lot.
Michaela Mayer pissed me off every day. Like, let it go, bro. You lost, and I don't think it was fucking close either. She beat your ass. Look at the tape. Man. Look at the numbers. The shit don't lie. The numbers go along with everything that I seen in the film.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
All you had was a jab. Well, I had her on the back foot. Bitch, she was on the back foot on purpose, dumbass.
Talking about, man. I said that's the problem. That's all she was throwing. You don't win no fight with no jab. She was throwing combinations, but they were few and in between. It wasn't a lot of them at all. It just wasn't.
Inconsistent combinations. That girl landed 104. She landed
in some of the middle rounds. She did.
If I'm not mistaken, she landed 104 punches. 61 of them bitches with jabs.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Too much jabbing. And that showed because she was not comfortable with what was coming back. It's simple.
She won
going to throw the most simple punch, which is the jab. Because you ain't comfortable
to be your setup.
The puncher outboxed the boxer. Did that.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, she first of all, she had the high work rate than you for one. She threw more than you. She landed more than you, and she did at a better efficiency clip than you did. If you're not gonna land as many punches, you at least got to out. If you're not gonna be as efficient with your punches, you at least got to have a high work rate at least. And you ain't have either one.
Yeah, no, she didn't. And she wasn't fighting with that same confidence that she always fight with, and it was clear to see that. That's why I be asking.
You're a front runner, man.
Yeah, how many fights of these people do y'all see when y'all be making these picks? Because y'all assessment be weird. And then when you see a fight play out a certain way, you can't even identify with what you saw. You know, Michaela Mayer did not fight her normal, typical fight. You can see that. You can see it. She don't start slow. She started slow because she got checked with something early in the first round. I said that. Much like Zordo did with Beeble. Beeble caught him with something early in that first round, and that dude was looking like a deer in the headlights for the next few rounds.
Well, she do not deserve a rematch either, because how you shit on this girl the whole build up, tell her she ain't shit, she ain't did shit, ain't gonna be shit. And when she beat you, now you want a fucking rematch. Bitch, you lost.
Ain't no rematch.
Yeah, nah, I wouldn't rematch her either because she's being salty. All you're gonna do when I beat you again is be salty again. No, why even waste my time?
Nope. That girl wasn't no threat. Why it was so hard for you to beat her?
No, she can't. You know what? Because she really believed the hype that she was only athleticism, and she believed that her power wasn't real. She only knocked out. She never knocked no elite fighter there. You was doing all that talking, and she checked your ass with that first overhand right.
First of all, I can't stand. In women's boxing, I cannot stand a girl that always
told her about it.
She always talking about the.
She said, "Yeah, I popped your ass." She said, "Yeah, you felt that shit, didn't it?" No. Hey, look, go back, dude. I don't know exactly what she said, but as soon as Bumgarner landed, she said something to her, bro. She said something, but you know, she moved her head a little bit. She said something. I know she
was about to whip.
Felt that shit,
bro. I'm telling you, I already knew Bumgarner gonna beat her though, bro. Because she kept shitting on the girl resume, and all she kept talking about was the amateurs, bro. The amateurs don't fucking matter in professional boxing, man.
Yeah,
it don't mean nothing.
That's easy.
Then when you bringing up an old Raw fight, all right, the fact is she did lose. Bring it up, but you got to take into account how much better she got since the law. You can't identify with that, then you already putting yourself behind the 8 ball because you going in there thinking she less of a fighter than what she really is. And that's her own fault.
Yeah, Savannah Marshall had the same problem too.
Because Al Mitchell was getting in her ass. You could see it in between rounds. She wasn't doing what he was asking her to do. You could see it. She did it in spots, but she didn't do it enough.
Savannah Marshall had the same problem.
Flouse, I really think Savannah knew, right? I don't think everybody else knew. I think Savannah was low-key trying to tell us, right? I think Savannah was low-key trying to tell us, like, yeah, you know, this might not be the one. She like, you know, she's the best. Hopefully we can be friends after, right? You know, I don't got nothing against her.
Nah, nigga, you part of you part of.
She had an energy change. You know what I'm saying? I think she was trying to let us know, y'all. I think because as soon as the fight got started, her energy changed completely.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think she was like, you know,
she went from saying shit, knock her
down, y'all.
Imagine holding on to an amateur win from 10 years ago, like holding that shit supposed to be so hard. Yeah, she didn't even win that, bro. Like,
no, go watch. I'll go find the link again for anybody that won't watch it. He did not beat her, and I see why Clarissa was like that all this time. You go watch that, you will understand exactly why she felt the way she felt all this time. Because she never beat her. She never did. That shit was a lie. They really built that girl's career off a lie. An amateur.
We gotta create another person for Clarissa to fight. We gotta create
Clarissa got jerked.
We gotta create another opponent for her so she can get some money. We gotta build something up for. We gotta build somebody up for so she can get some money. You know what I'm saying?
Clarissa.
Yeah,
shit. Tell Katie Taylor move her ass up.
Want that cool
Taylor ain't gonna fight her.
I know she ain't.
What'd she say? Katie Taylor down at 47, or is it one of them?
Katie Taylor ain't gonna fight her.
Yeah, I know. She need that cool millie. She beat the hell out of Katie Taylor.
Now she said Jonas, her and Jonas beefing.
That I heard about that too. No, but another one, T, where she said something about $1 million to go to 47 to fight. I forget.
If Clarissa wants that bread, tell her to let Jake Paul promote her fight.
Jonas moved up and just won Undisputed again, I think, but she was the champ at 147.
Who you said?
Jonas, or was that McCaskill?
McCaskill just lost.
Yeah, that was McCaskill. Wasn't it?
Yeah, that shit hurt my heart.
Yeah, McCaskill got her ass whooped.
I think it was Jonas. Though.
Hey, not too much. Don't stab me in the chest when I'm down. Goddamn.
My fault, bro.
That just hurt my heart. I don't know what wrong with. It is what it is, though. And girl boxing, you can lose and still get another big fight.
She's still the champ at her division. She moved up that division.
Yep.
But Natasha Jones is the girl Shields got the beef with. That's the girl.
Yeah, what I think about Serena McCoy?
I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm still learning all the women boxers.
I've been seeing a little bit of her, man. She look like she dedicated, man. She like she could be, to put herself in position. She you talking about the one that Bullet Train?
Yeah, the one that Jamie was making. Yo, bro, she don't belong in the ring with Jamie at all, man.
Mm-hmm.
I seen that shit, man. But that girl's good. She moving up. She taking the Devin Haney route. She in Mexico building.
Yeah.
And then she gonna come up out of that. She in Mexico right now, beating the brakes off the Mexicans.
Yeah.
Tearing them up, man.
Yeah, this was like last year, T, when they said this shit. She won at least $1 million to move down and fight Katie Taylor.
Yeah.
It's the old shit. But the Jonas,
but I thought you was talking about, the 47 jump with Jones. So that's the jump she really like.
Yeah, that's more recent too, T. The one you talking about.
Now there's been like building for a couple years now. They got real smoke. Like them two.
Now you know who Clarissa needs to fight?
Natasha Jones.
You know who Clarissa needs to fight?
Who that?
She need to fight Raquel Miller.
She won't fight her, I don't think.
I don't think that's gonna do nothing for her, man. I really don't.
I don't think she'll fight her.
Nah,
I would like to.
Why not?
Yeah.
Raquel might beat Clarissa.
No, hell no. Oh, hell no, man. I feel you. The GOAT, man. That's the GOAT. It's something special. Man, 155 and
Raquel got to fight. I said Raquel, my bad.
I think she'd beat up on Katie. I don't think she would ever do that.
She got to fight.
She don't like him.
Somebody else, bro. She ain't really. I don't want to say she ain't fun about it, right?
Yeah, I like Carolyn Dubois.
She got to fight somebody else like with a name before she jumps straight to Clarissa. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she running out of opponents on the low. I don't want her to. That mean we can't see her fight no more. Damn it. I'm
I would say shit. Eddie Hearn ain't gonna serve Katie Taylor up on the platter like that though.
Yeah, he ain't.
He ain't gonna do it bad like that.
Not her.
Nah, she ain't fighting Katie Taylor. This shit never happened.
That was like around March of last year. They was talking. She said that if she needed to lose $1 million
down to 147, I got to get $1 million because I lose my ass. She said I don't want to lose my ass, but I lose it for $1 million.
See, T, he know that's his girl right there. That ain't Tony girl. That's T girl. All right,
that ain't Tony girl.
It's not.
It's not Tony. Not Tony fiance. It's my fiance.
And Flossie, I know his girl.
See about Tony, dog. For real.
Yeah, that shit hurt my heart. No.
See about that
I was thinking about you when she was fighting. I said, I know.
Yeah, see about that nigga cool.
I'm mad, but see, I like Bunko on the two though.
Yeah. Alicia, she nice, man. I like the way she fight. I told people she was more than athleticism. At least I said that anyway. I knew she was.
Them motherfuckers so bad.
I was a little scared. I was a little
I
scared
cut my trigger finger off.
I was a little scared for it, but I made the right decision in the end.
Yeah, I really felt like she could win for real.
Shit, I cut my trigger finger off of it.
You stupid. Yeah, Carolyn Dubois is a solid young fighter too. I like how she go to the body already.
Oh yeah, she be dropping bombs.
She be digging to the body. Oh, she be tougher than her damn brother.
You call her Carolyn bombs away, the boys.
Gonna let Carolyn
bombs away, the boys.
That man gonna let Joe Joyce jab his eye into submission. I said,
I got a joke. That's the best the boys. That's the best the boys. You want to see the best the boys? Carolina. That's the best one. Yeah, she be fucking shit up, man. She be fucking shit up.
Tell me.
She coming like a mix. She like motherfucking Antoine and Tank together. You know what I'm saying? She like old, you know what I'm saying? Tank type shit. She be fucking shit up though.
Damn, we done took it back with this live, man.
I'm gonna chop it up with y'all later.
You already know.
I'm gonna chop it up with y'all later, man. I'm gonna send a subscribe. I'm gonna send a sub to everybody up here, man. I hope I get the return.
Yeah, you already know. Rocking with you.
Y'all be safe, man.
All right, bro.
You already, my bro.
All right.
Be safe.
All right. Yeah, we've been having a nice, good chop up. See, that's what I like to provoke some thought. At least we got some good boxing conversation going.
Right, and you see how we only had one argument, right?
Yeah, one. Yeah, man, as much.
But my jump didn't feel like shit compared to the other jump.
Yeah, as I say, man, sometimes I think people just be needing to get it off.
Yeah.
Like, you know? And I be feeling like I don't need to step in into somebody, but I don't want to hear nobody threaten nobody. Then it's like, all right, but don't do that. But other than that, I feel like it's two people that.
And I'm even more fucked up. Sometimes I don't get in as long as they stay on each other.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what they say about each other.
Yeah, I ain't want them to go super left with them. Like,
don't go outside each other.
Hey, I never seen KO even that way like that. I'm like, damn, man, gotta let y'all get it out y'all. I just be hoping people understand.
Sometimes it's nice to know, that your boys got a little fight in them. Sometimes,
yeah.
Gotta let them get it out sometimes.
And I just hope people be understanding that. That's why I don't intervene. It's not like I don't want to, but it's like I don't feel like I got to. Just let them go, get it off. They'd be better. They'd be better off.
Like, hold on,
because then you see how it's
your family.
And then
if family break out into a fight, they be like, break it up. I be like, hold on, man, you got them get tired.
Yeah, gotta let them tire out a little bit.
I ain't gonna jump. They throwing haymakers right now.
Yeah, you gotta let them get just a little bit of energy out.
Jump in between.
Yeah,
jump between that shit. You see that nigga?
They
slipping right now. Not gonna get caught by that shit right there.
Not
walking into that.
And it's like you genuinely fuck with both, so you like, man.
You wait till it break into action.
Yeah, facts. I was like, I think I caught it right at a good time. I seen the chat. I'm like, I got y'all. Just give me it's gonna create that moment, and I'm all right, cool. And it's like, all right, y'all good.
Oh man, click clack for a second, and then you don't let no blood. You don't let nobody get hurt too bad. You see.
I know BC. Yeah, I think everybody left with a little couple bruises. No real bump. Just a little bruise here. I'm like, shit, man. Them boxing do that to you, man.
Yeah, little cherry. That little elbow scrub, knee scrub.
And we over 5.5 hours in too.
Man, what? Yeah,
I think I needed a long one, man. I think I kind of needed a long live. Been a minute since I rocked out this long. So
yeah, a lot of motherfuckers pull. A lot of motherfuckers pull up. You get a lot of shit out.
Yeah,
it's probably my fault, huh? When you left, see where you fucked up was when you left and you didn't end it.
Yeah,
that's why you should. Once that happened, it was on. Because you was refreshed. You like, okay, yeah, I'm back.
Yeah.
You basically did 2 lives, basically.
Yo, for real, man. coming back. Yeah, I had a second
Second win. You got your second win in the 6th round.
Yeah, facts. It was crazy. It did because it felt like that. It was like it's all over, fresh one all over again. It really did feel like that because I ain't feel like I don't know how much time passed when I got back. I think it was over 2 hours.
Over 2 hours for sure. Yeah.
Coming back, I'm like, yeah, we gonna do this, man. I'm trying to stay active too. Shit, I should.
I was supposed to do it live. I said, I forgot about my live because I was over here cooking shit. It's really all nigga be going live for to have boxing conversations. I was having one, so I said,
yeah. I mean, shit, but that's why so many of us is always we always somewhere.
I'm ready to watch the game and shit now. Y'all know. Me and everyone got some shit, so we go chill out. But yeah, this shit was fun today, though. You saw how the arguments was limited, bro. We had a real discussion today.
Yeah,
what a nigga was missing on YouTube, not just.
But see,
we still do some early, some early bud in there. Yeah. We still do this, but you know what I'm saying. But it wasn't, you know what I mean.
But it wasn't dominated by that. Yeah,
nigga learned something. We got to talk about legends and some more shit today.
But see, this was motivated because I heard you this morning when you was talking. Like I said, he think it's a game. I'm gonna show. I heard you. And I what sparked the initial live about this, Eddie Hearn shit. I was hearing what they was talking about early a little bit, Mo City and them, because I was in the live early. I'm like, and that's why I tell people all the time, I don't just be there just to be there. Sometimes if I'm moving around, of course I'm gonna have one of y'all on and playing, but if I'm in front of the joint, I'm actually taking something from it. I think that's what you're supposed to do. So I'm like, that's a good, and then you fast forward and I see what you said, and I'm like, yeah, even though it ain't us that only got limited content, I'm like, but it's still worth accepting the challenge to, go a different direction with something. Because I still see that.
It wasn't even for y'all.
Yeah, I know, but it's still fun to be like
the people who knew it was for the people I watch, bro. The people I watch on the regular. I said that. I'm tired of hearing all y'all talk about the same shit. I watch you, I be hearing you niggas. I don't say nothing because y'all all talk about the same thing.
Facts.
I be hearing y'all. I used to learn shit from you niggas. Now it's just all you niggas talk about the same shit.
Yeah. That's why I said, man, it's always good to go a different direction with it, man. I doubt if you see a repeat of this conversation, especially the way it turned and went to something else. That's one thing I'll be trying to do anyway. That's why I've been trying to drop links more now. I'm like, all right, because it just make more sense, more perspectives, better boxing conversation. Y'all be having all types of different shit to add. People come in here, ask, different matchups. That's how I like to talk to boxing. Yep. Start with the title, but it's always going to go somewhere else, especially once you hit over a certain amount of time. Definitely going to switch gears, and that's how everybody in tune with this shit right now. That's how you're supposed to have these conversations, man. They're supposed to be an in-depth conversation. Talk some real. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungry.
Oh, what? Fry some chicken.
Oh, you gonna fry chicken?
Yeah, bro. Got real quick, and we were talking about fantasy fights. Homemade food or fast food?
Homemade.
Yeah, homemade.
Ain't even close.
It's crazy. Like no matter how good the fast food is convenient, right? You really get that shit seasoned, home seasoning, bro. You really don't fucking with it. It ain't close.
It's different. Wait, KJ.
This shit really ain't close. Cause that nigga said chicken wings. The first thing I knew the first thing I thought about was like some homemade wings. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't going to get it. Making that shit.
Some little joint. Fry.
Y'all know that's I love. Y'all know that's I love homemade tacos, bro. Over like bought tacos.
Oh. Man, yo, my girl be frying the chicken, right? And you get this ranch, you get the flavoring. It's like the ranch seasoning.
The season. I know.
Hey, my wife making that now. My wife making that shit now with the Hidden Valley Ranch seasoning packet.
Yeah, the dry seasoning. Yeah. Put it in the fried chicken after you fry it. And put it in the bag, shake it up. That shit coat the chicken. Man, you talk about flavor. God damn, bro. That sauce could never do that. What that do to it? Like, you know what I mean? Dipping it in ranch sauce, or it'd never do what the dry seasoning do for it. Yeah, that shit different. And your chicken be hot too. It's to the point you really wouldn't need no hot sauce on it. But if you
could ask at the restaurant, like at the mom and pop joint, you could ask them to do that for you.
Yeah,
like shake season, like put the seasoning on it.
Yeah,
you can ask them to do that.
Different.
Like you know how you get your fried season, you can ask them to season your chicken shit.
I be seeing,
but you gotta ask for it though, because they ain't gonna do it.
Then the cake, you gotta bake a regular pound cake with homemade icing.
Ah man, you know what I did? Flossy. I don't know how, but I ended up with like from the toaster strudels, the little icing packs. I ended up with some extra packs. And I put that, I warmed the pound cake up, put that on it, and eat it like that. That shit different.
Yo, watch it. All right, look. Your favorite regular cake, right? Whether it's chocolate cake, red velvet, whatever, right? Or cheesecake.
I take the regular cake every time.
I still take the regular cake, but I like cheesecake though.
I don't only eat cheesecake like that unless they be from like the cheesecake factory.
Graham cracker crust, like I had a red velvet cheesecake, bro. That's the cake with the crust, man. That shit good.
My mama made. Actually, I'm really talking about two homemade things, right? But bro, my mama making cheesecake, dog. Oh
yeah.
Oh my lord!
I made one in high school, bro. That shit ain't.
I think for the rest of my life, right, I will pick the regular cake, right, for the rest of my life.
Beef with the mango
cheesecake be hitting though, like the right cheesecake, though, bro.
I'm at one time.
Yeah, cheesecake with the graham cracker crust. Gotta have it.
Exactly, fool.
I remember that one time I made a red velvet cake and I forgot the fucking icing.
Yeah,
learn how to make like. My wife looked up the little recipe or whatever.
Yeah.
And she looked at the recipe and made the homemade ice. We took like the rest of the red velvet shit that was in there and made the homemade ice in there, mixed it up and glazed that bitch over the top. And let that shit cool down while it was hot.
Yeah.
Boom. Voila.
Did somebody say cheesecake? I love fucking cheesecake.
I'm telling you, bro. I made one in high school.
Cheesecake almost dropped my motherfucking weed. God damn.
Like it don't let it be like the like you know like you buy it, you know, like you can buy like the cheesecake like in the bags and shit, like the little cubes of cheesecake and shit, bro. Like the little chocolate, like graham just with the bottom of the graham cracker, top of the graham cracker, and they had chocolate wrapped around that motherfucker. The cheesecake bites.
You want to try
that, bro?
I ain't gonna lie to you. My mama made some of the best strawberry cake, top 5 dead or alive. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That. And my grandma.
But y'all ever had Kool-Aid cake?
Yeah, I had Kool-Aid cake before.
See, not me. Flossie said, "Yeah." My girl asked me, told me I asked y'all. No, I never had no Kool-Aid cake.
I had Kool-Aid cake.
She said it's good.
I had it once, but hell, I had diabetes.
Yeah, I had it once.
I had diabetes.
You found out you ratchet to Harry.
Yeah, she is. Facts. Her aunt is.
They're crazy because the one time I had it, I was in the hood.
Me too. I was messing with it. I messed with Lil Ratchet. That's why I said you found out you ratchet to him.
That's crazy.
And guess what?
Facts.
Guess who that Lil Ratchet ended up being?
Different, bro.
Guess who that Lil Ratchet ended up being?
Well, girl. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Strawberry cheesecake with the graham cracker crust, Jay, or I'm telling you, if you ain't never had a red velvet cheesecake with the graham cracker crust, bro. That shit mad good.
That's really what I was thinking about when I was talking about like because that's my favorite, bro.
Yeah, it's both in one. It's cake and then it's the cheesecake with the crust. It's like three different.
I ain't gonna really hold you, bro.
I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna hold you. I done ate famous people cake, but I don't know nobody that make cake better than my mama and my dad.
We hungry. We done got hungry. We done turned off the box. I made some pancakes the other day that I definitely can make money on.
Like, bro, hey, sometimes I
definitely can.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. Sometimes I really think people was at my. I really think people was
like this shit definitely the
ball. Watch, definitely watch, bro. Yeah, you could cook. Yeah, you could. How else do I eat? I don't be cooking. I be.
How else do I eat?
You can't eat pancakes all the time, damn it. I'm talking about breakfast. We talk about breakfast, bro.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I never forget this shit. My grandmama, dad, bro, everybody full blown tears.
Too. I'm a Senator Crush. I think we had a group. Then we had a group text.
This crazy. At my grandma's funeral, everybody in tears. They had to read the obituary, turn on the back, and see they should put all her recipes on the back. Everybody was smiling like a motherfucker.
Trying to tell y'all, man.
Everybody have when they seen them recipes on the back. They're like, no, ain't no. What?
I definitely could.
Tell
Hey,
me.
D-Ho do look saucy, dude.
You see what I'm saying? My shit ain't burnt. My shit got the nice little crust around the sides. You know what I'm saying? You just can't mess with my pancakes, bro. My shit's better than IHOP, B.
You know,
damn, I want to be in the group.
Hey, he sent that right over.
Yeah,
put me in the group too.
I'm about to send it to the group chat, nigga. These
nigga put me in the group chat.
And don't ask me about why I ain't had no bacon and none of that. Stay out of my personal affairs. It wasn't about that.
Hey, nigga got the shit buttered to perfection.
You see what I'm saying?
Add me to the group chat though.
Rice pudding? Nah, I never had it.
You can have. I hate anything pudding. I hate banana pudding, rice pudding, all this shit.
But you know what? That's the crazy part. The right kind of banana pudding, homemade with a lot of cookies, I could eat it.
Don't give a
banana pudding good for one day after that.
Like less pudding though. I'm not all.
You gotta make pudding. One. Like you gotta be like a medium bowl, not a big ass. Bowl. Like a medium bowl.
I don't give a motherfucker about banana pudding. I got a cousin that love that shit, and my mama good at it.
First day,
banana pudding.
First day, Foster. First day, I'm fucking it up. After that, I might not mess with it no more. First day, I'm gonna mash as much of this shit as I can though.
I homemade cheesesteak.
I used to hate it so bad that my uncles used to make me get it on my plate just so they can get my shit.
Steak. I love steak. I just had some a couple days ago.
Yeah, steak my red meat poison though.
It's like if I'm already skinny. If I don't eat the stuff I eat, I probably fly when the wind blow, bro.
I go overdrive.
My French toast next level too, though, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you for my French toast good as hell.
Rest my uncle's soul though. My uncle used to make pasta salad with the shrimp and shit in it. That shit was so good.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That pasta salad, I could eat it. I caught on to that a little late though, but when I started eating it, I like it.
I used to eat it regular. Then he started putting shrimp and shit. He started putting the shrimp and stuff in. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, he said he loved chicken too. Yeah. I thought you was saying black pudding shit is disgusting. I ain't eating no pig blood. Stuffed French toast. I should go check it out right now.
Stuff it with?
Probably strawberries.
Man, go watch the video, huh? What you stuff it with? That mean go watch the video. Then nigga, down. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
I pulled one of these niggas mood. I got you, bro. I'm gonna go check it out.
Yeah, facts. I'll watch it.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Hey, meat is oxtail lamb. Yeah, man, I like oxtail too, bro. Lamb always had a funny taste to me, so I never. My experience, my mom used to make me taste it when she. But I don't think I like it. I don't like lamb.
Like, could you stuff it like with cherries and shit? Like cherry, like
you stuff the French toast with I like motherfucking strawberries a lot.
I like cherry cheesecake too. Cherry cheesecake. I love this
cream cheese. Oh yeah, cream cheese and fruit or just cream cheese. Ground bison good. I never had that, Jay.
You can. Bro, I bet this
shit.
Cream cheese.
Eat that shit whole year. Elk. I never had that either. Elk, nope.
This shit'll be good.
I'm telling you.
I'm making me hungry. I want some mine.
He called me IHOP, dude. This nigga's a fool.
Duh. For real. Duh. Nah, bro, y'all know I had some fucking blueberry. Hey, bro, real talk. Why nobody ain't telling me blueberry? Hey, y'all like blueberry pancakes? Blueberry waffles?
The blueberry waffles good too.
Bro, the next day I had blueberry waffles. Nah, nigga, I really did that shit, dude. I was playing. I really had blueberry waffles the next day. Bro, I had some, bro. Why niggas didn't tell me blueberry shit was so good, bro?
Yeah, man.
Is blueberry muffins that good too?
And you butter them down, then it's over, man. I don't know. I don't like my waffles soft. I like mine a little crisp.
I fucking bit into that blue, bro. I cut the fucking pancake. I stuck my fork in the blueberry pancake in the waffle, but I bit that shit. I know I need to change draws, bro. I said, oh my God. I said, what? Where have I been with my life, bro?
Yeah, it's on them strawberries. I'm telling you, they be hitting.
Bro, the waffles taste better than the blueberry waffles taste better than the pancakes.
The waffles are better than the pancakes, just a little bit. Now I don't know.
Look, I say this, bro. I only blueberry waffles, bro. I swear, I almost switched teams, bro. I almost left the pancake.
Strawberry waffles now. I don't know if you had them, but I
have it.
And they mad good.
Hold on, bro. Don't tell me strawberry taste. Do they taste anything like blueberry waffles?
Yo, I mean, I think so. But it's just of course it's strawberry, but it's on that level because it meshes you. It don't overpower the flavor. So it's like a well-balanced flavor. That strawberry flavor good too. If you like strawberries. If you like strawberries, you won't like
I don't even like blueberries. I didn't think I did.
Oh well, yeah, you should like them waffles then, yeah. Because it's balanced, bro. It's not an overwhelming. It's like a mixture. You getting, you know what I mean? You got some butter going on. You got the waffle itself.
Ken got me eating blueberry waffles and pancakes. I said, oh my god,
telling you, shit different, bro. Them shit's good.
I normally get the chocolate chip. I'm a chocolate nigga. I normally get chocolate chip egg, chocolate chip ice cream.
Y'all ain't never had
apple pancakes. I might like French toast the most.
I almost switched teams on the
pancakes. Oh no.
Y'all ain't never had apple pancakes before?
Apple pancakes?
Nah.
Nope.
Like homemade
chicken lasagna rolls. Damn, that sound good as hell.
Like baked apples.
Yeah, fancy.
Yeah, I fuck some baked apples up. So this shit sound good though.
My grandma
we in here high and hungry, bro. We 6 hours, about 6 hours in almost.
I would eat it. I ain't never had it, but I most definitely probably.
Yeah,
grandma used to bake the apples and put them in the pan.
Go ahead, send me some water buffalo. Tea. Blueberry bear. What's that?
What's that, Ghost? Blueberry bear.
Strawberry waffles. I'm telling you, blueberry bear tastes fire. Shit. What are you talking? What's blueberry bear? You talking about real bear? That's some apple pancakes. They fire. I never had that.
Apple pie pancakes.
Yeah, but yeah,
that's the same thing as apple pancakes.
Pineapple pizza. I can't eat fruit.
I need to make me go to IHOP.
But I started eating pineapples late, and they mad good.
Well, let me get some of the apple bear. Let me get some apple. Let me get some blueberry.
Never had them.
Give me one to each. No, boys.
Yo, I'm telling you, damn apple pancakes. Yeah, I ain't never had them. Them sounds.
This nigga must be high.
Yeah, I'm about to have meat, man. I'm about to look them up, man. 6 hours into the show, y'all. We starving, yeah. Like
it's a bear. It's a bear which only eat blue. It's a meat. You want me to eat a bear?
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm about to look.
Hold on, wait. Blueberry bear. Wow, you really mean bear? A real fucking bear? Hold on, bro. Wait, time out. Did you talking about a fucking bear, like food, like you go eat the bear, or name of the? What you talking about, bro? I'm too half of this shit, Ghost.
I'm looking up the apple pancake recipe right now. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all out here playing with the wrong one. I ain't for the games.
Bear meat. Okay, real bear meat. Okay, so he's bear meat.
My apple in the pancake.
What the fuck is that, Ghost? How do you even know about some shit like that?
Yeah, I need some powdered sugar too while I'm at it. Yep.
Zoom, what the fuck? What?
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about no bear meat, bro. Spaghetti.
No, he said it. The bear. I ain't know bear only. It's the bear.
Never had that either, Fate. That's different, bro.
Wow.
Spaghetti sliced hot dogs.
Bear meat. What if you put the bear meat in the spaghetti? It might be good, huh? No, boys. The blueberry.
Yeah, somebody might try it.
I'm taking you on the hunt.
Apples, they caramelize.
I'm not
like apple pie. I gotta try them, bro, because I'm looking at the recipes and that's what it looked like. They doing caramelizing the apples.
I help you haul the fucking bird after it's dead. I'm not fucking with no birds. I go with you.
Alive,
let you kill it. Let you kill it, and we'll go.
Get your
3 times for me. For my comfortability, you got to
the movie with the dude with the bear.
Dog. Oh, y'all know what you're talking about. I saw that same movie, bro. I know
whatever that was. Yeah, you see what that bear did in there.
Yeah. God damn it. Now, Kay told him, man. Kay said he used to pay that money to go hunting something everywhere. Kay said he was paying like $20,000 a fucking hunting trip type shit.
Killing him. Oh, that's crazy.
Kay do big game. Kay big game like a motherfucker. That nigga gonna be right there when I shoot
his skin into a coat. It goes crazy. Yeah,
I'm gonna make me a stab in the coat, but I'm gonna let you kill it first, though. You better believe it.
You know what I'm saying? You got to kill
it first.
Man,
my daddy be hunting shit. My daddy was
we gonna have to try these apple pancakes. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never had them. I'm definitely into. I got to see what those heading for. Yeah, the Revenant. There you go, BC. Appreciate you. I could not.
Yep. BC.
Knew it was something with an R.
That shit lied too. That shit lied, bro. I'm glad you said it because I'm most definitely go find that motherfucker.
Man, I'm telling you, I need something good to watch too, and I might pull that up myself. Yeah, I'm telling you, my pancakes look like A1, but with some.
Brother, I ain't got the edges buttered and some more shit, dog.
I'm telling you, man, I really be. I take that shit serious. I get me a good frying pan. I'm cool. I whip them shits up for the house.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even
with it. You know what I'm saying? My French toast be hitting too, because I'm gonna put the cinnamon, and I'm gonna use the cinnamon, the cinnamon toast crunch dust. That cinnamon. Dump that in your batter. You could do it in the pancakes. I did it in both. Those ones was regular because I ain't feel like I wanted cinnamon, but you could do it, and them shit's good like that. Especially when you put it in the French toast. The French toast batter, that egg batter with that cinnamon crunch toast cereal dust. Look, it's just coming the same thing as cinnamon. Your little, jar of cinnamon that come in. It's just cinnamon toast crunch, and it tastes a little bit different.
It might be some country shit, but I just ate some fried butterfly shrimp with hot sauce and Chick-fil-A sauce.
You said
you had me a butterfly shrimp. I ain't care what you said after that.
Dude, dipped in Chick-fil-A sauce and hot sauce.
Chick-fil-A sauce and hot sauce.
You had me. I just started eating like seafood like 3 years ago.
So that sauce that they got that's the cheat code, man. I remember I tried one of those.
You can buy it at Walmart.
I tried that.
Butterfly shrimp's good as fuck.
Eating them shits for like 3 days straight. Putting them in all the sauce, shake it up in the bag, and then put it back on the bun. Man, that changed the whole shit.
But they got the Chick-fil-A sauce at Walmart in a bottle. I got it in my room.
Yeah, they do. I got Polynesian sauce. I don't got the Chick-fil-A sauce. I don't think they had it when I was looking. They had the Polynesian sauce. I got that. That shit pretty good too, though.
I got the Chick-fil-A sauce and the Arby's sauce.
Yeah, they better when you mix them, though. That cinnamon sugar. Yeah. I got some of that cinnamon sugar too in my cabinet right now, and I used that for some French toast one day, and it came out pretty good too. It was still good.
I put cinnamon
mix. It's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Brian. I eat like
a little cinnamon and a little honey and everything. I make almost just not a whole lot, but just.
Tell you some buffalo wings right now.
Just a little bit of it.
Yeah, blue cheese or ranch. Yeah, facts, BC. You know it. You got to know it, yeah. My brother, man, when he was the worst when he used to smoke, bro. He'd go in the kitchen and create meals. I'm telling you, I bullshit you not, and I guarantee you, everybody in here will eat. He creating different pastas. He frying up meatballs, honey glazing the meatballs, and frying.
Nah, for real, bro. That should be adding flavor. It don't take over. It don't take over like you think. It just add a little heat at the end.
He used to be on some shit. I'm like, man, damn that shit.
You put honey on almost anything, bro.
I'm telling you, and you right amount, hell yeah. He said,
bro just said food is overrated, right? You only need it to survive.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I got like a love-hate.
Only needed to survive, Roger, right? It's overrated like air. Food and air is overrated, right?
I got a love-hate relationship with food, but that's because I ran into a lot of nasty food. When you go out and eat something and it just don't taste the way it's supposed to, you be tired of that shit. I drink water and train only here.
You eat fish and chicken too, nigga. Stop acting.
I need me snacks.
Every nigga who say that, I be like, you eat fish and chicken, don't it? Yup, I know you do, nigga. Watch this. Go eat fish and chicken, don't it? And shrimp. And you eat shrimp. And you eat seafood, certain seafood. You might not eat shrimp, but you eat certain seafood. You might not eat shrimp, right? But you eat certain seafood. Either y'all get me hungry. No, for real though. I should grab
LeBron James.
Definitely about to
bro, everybody over here rumbling. Nigga
we over the 6 hour mark. Honey butter basted chicken breast. That's fire. Yeah, that sound fire. I need it. I'm preparing to fight. You need to eat none. I just need to cut 100 pounds. I absorb it through my pores and my skin. Rosio food, bro.
You know, trying to fight Demetrius. I need to cut 100 pounds.
100 pounds, boys.
Well, you might want to gain 100 pounds.
I still got this apple pancake recipe pulled up in front of me. I'm definitely gonna see what
I don't even have to drink.
Y'all ain't even gotta worry about it. Cause I ain't even playing. I'm gonna eat it.
Nah, that nigga said I don't even gotta drink water.
I absorb it through my skin.
Saying
I haven't eaten a piece of food since 1987.
Shit,
bro.
You talk about tales from the crypt, boy. The crypt people.
You might need to make sure you ain't no robot.
You a Super Saiyan?
You're a robot.
You a Super Saiyan?
They cloned you and took your appetite away.
Or cone head of some sorts, something. Rose on that Hakuna Matata shit. It just
have his money.
Yeah, facts. Core was good, bro. You still ain't changed your damn name.
Roger don't even breathe. I seen
it. Gordon Ramsay. I'm telling you, man, Gordon Ramsay, man, he be whipping up some shit, don't he? Roger don't even breathe. I seen it. He's stupid. Yeah.
He said, "Did y'all know?"
I've been in food. That's what they don't teach you. This man is crazy.
What is wrong with this dude, bro?
Yeah. Permanent faster. This shit facts, Jay.
And he put the question mark like he put the question like
yeah. They on the air fast diet.
like he challenging you like what's up? Like come on.
Air fast diet, bro. You be eating air. You eat sleep for dinner. Sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Did you just say this nigga eat sleep?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta eat sleep.
Oh,
crazy. Go ahead, take your ass to
sleep. Hey, did Dirk say that? Somebody I heard your ass. I think it was Dirk.
Might as well go ahead and focus on the next day.
Oh shit, dog. Hey, that's why. Hey, that's that mad sleep. When you be mad, you can't even eat nothing. You just gotta go to sleep. You just gotta
go. Yeah, I remember the night where you ain't had no choice but to go to sleep without eating.
You get woken up by the hunger pains. They get you right up. That's don't be good at all.
No, it'd be one of them things where mama just put everything up that she know I'm gonna want to eat in the middle of the night.
Yeah, shit. You said Gordon Ramsay don't season shit though. Meditation in the Blue Mountains is all the food I need.
Y'all ever had barbecue macaroni and cheese?
Really, dog.
Nah.
Meditation.
Yeah.
Like they don't put barbecue sauce on it, but like they cook it like on the grill.
About his food, it hurts me out.
That nigga said I don't go to sleep.
Sleep goes to me.
I want to try it. I seen it on Instagram, but I ain't never had it. Yeah, like you bake it in the oven a little bit.
Somebody block
then you put it on the grill. When everybody had with done cooking, they had the top hard and had like the bacon and stuff in it.
Oh shit!
I gotta look it up though. I seen it on Instagram.
Say eating memories.
This nigga sound like Morpheus in the chat.
Shit. You know, you maybe get mad if the cooks don't even saw shit. Now, it's a fact. I seen the shows. Funny. He be going off on people too. So especially on season enough, Gordon Ramsay. I watch Smoking and Grilling with AB. If y'all don't know who that is, check him out. Black dude on YouTube, Smoking and Grilling with AB. Yo, I'm telling you, man. The food and little recipes he be cooking up, man, I'm telling you, is next level. That stuff is simple but good at the same time.
Theo dropped a documentary on what? On his loss? Fuck, you drop a documentary on? He told us what happened when Cambodia whooped his ass. I don't think we care about right now.
Yeah.
I don't think he could be
explained. He said block me for speaking facts. Roger is a fool. You missed that. Yeah, facts. I know you would know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I like dude. Roger Immortal, we gonna kill the Grim Reaper someday. That's a fact. Facts, yo. Yeah, Zoom. They be partnering up, yo. They be making some stuff, man. That made they got me made me a subscriber. I'll be checking it out when I could. He be going live. He was just live a minute ago on cooking up on something. I'm about to go cook up on me something because I'm hungry. And we starving. We've been talking about food. I'm definitely hungry.
Then I just ate, but y'all need now. I want something else because y'all niggas to talk.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm definitely starving. Mr. Make It Happen official with the facts, yo, dude. Yo, they take that cooking to another level, yo. They dope with this chefing in the kitchen. Make that shit look easy, and the recipes be simple to follow. That's what's the dope part. That's the whole part about his channel. He take the mystery out of cooking. You know what I'm saying? And simplifying it, and that stuff he be making be good. I need some burnt ends though. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. Some brisket, some real good brisket though. Like some burnt ends, barbecue, honey burnt ends. I've been watching people make it on YouTube. Now I'm hungry. I need it. It's been long enough now. It's Parmesan chicken, spaghetti, and chicken wings. That sound good too, bro. Sound like some good food, but yeah, rice and peas with fried saltfish. I never had saltfish, but now I'm hungry enough and I'm done talking about food with y'all niggas, man. I'm about to get some real food. Right. Peas with jerk chicken. Starvation doesn't exist, my brother. Put the eye.
Put the eye.
Man, crazy. Oh man, yeah,
it's only in the epitome.
It's only in the mind, right? It's just kangaroo burger and fried shrimp. And yeah, people eat kangaroo.
I actually had a kangaroo. I actually had one of those before, right? I actually had a kangaroo burger. I wouldn't eat it. I never had it again, right? I wouldn't say it was nasty either. But I'm not going nowhere looking for kangaroo burgers, right?
Yeah.
I ain't want to throw it up or nothing like that.
Yeah, I ain't think people ate kangaroo for real.
Yeah, I had one. I had a kangaroo burger before. That's one in my life.
Yeah.
Not eat no fucking kangaroo, bro.
Look, bro, my grandma set me up, bro. I don't want to talk, but my grandma.
Zebra tastes good too, Joe. Yeah.
Bro, my grandma
with the lines at this point.
PSA, I ain't fucking with no safari animals. Y'all crazy.
Yeah,
I never had zebra though.
If I can't buy it at a wholesale market or that motherfucker ain't Walmart,
it probably give you the same energy that it takes for them to survive in the wild, running from the damn predators. You know what I'm saying? I could just imagine goes down eating the animal kingdom. Your facts, ostrich burger, okay.
I didn't been somewhere with somebody that had an ostrich burger. I passed on it. Y'all know that's how I done had before. I ain't never had it again though, but I had it once.
Yeah.
Crocodile. I mean alligator.
I've been hearing about that. They say that's good.
Alligator.
Ostrich legs, bro, and ostrich burgers. Y'all just casually saying that like that's just your regular old tasty treat or some shit. Ostrich? That's not
alligator. Like you want
they talking like that's a fucking wholesome
you don't even look like you want to play with them when you see them for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like ostrich ain't something you want to really play with. Big crazy, them shits don't look like they eating, but you know.
Gator, alligator. I had some
gator nuggets. Damn, dinosaur.
That nigga, he capping, brother.
Dinosaur, man. God damn. Alligator tastes good. It's like the chicken mixed with fish. I did hear something like
y'all know it's the pattern in this shit. I had all this shit one time though.
Gator nuggets, alligator tail. Shit. Yeah, I might as well just eat the jungle at this.
We have some gator, but dude, I'm telling you, like I had people was trying shit. Right, I ended up ordering chicken nuggets and shit. A lot of times, chicken tenders and shit like that. I tried some shit once before I just be like, to hell with it.
It depends on what level of wild they talking. Like
I can't be being no punk bitch when everybody else doing it. You know what I'm saying? So
right. The weirdest thing I had, dog, was some whale soup.
Whale meat, like tuna.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, better, man.
That's the weirdest thing I had. I passed on the octopus, the squid, that weird shit. I did have croc one time, and that was it. I had frog legs before, but other than that, I had none of that.
I never had frog legs. Seen people eat frog legs before. Never had it.
Yeah, I want to know the reason dinosaurs are extinct. Erosion is on the roll. Yeah, this man crazy.
Nigga said I had dinosaur. That shit good as fuck.
Big said you wonder why Different parts of the gator taste different. Yeah, I heard that too. Weirdest thing I ever had is hyena. That's pretty much what a lion eat.
But I have. He said that's what a lion.
Yeah, chitlins. Hell no.
I just think people eat hyena like on YouTube and shit like that. Never like actually known the nigga.
Oh yeah, I eat everything then.
No, I never had hyena, bro. Never in life.
Yeah, hell no. I don't think I had nothing crazy.
I tried some, right? I ain't gonna say I eat like I like it.
PSA, I'm not eating no fucking hyena.
I think that's where I might draw the line right there. I think that's where my safari stop right there. I done had kangaroo. Like I asked when he said zebra, I said, right, but nah, I don't think when he said hyena, I said, only reason I had the gator because other people had gator. It's good, try it. And then I got a piece of it and I bit it.
Krabby Patties hit different. Yeah, for which one? From under the sea or like what would you say? Krabby Patty? You talking about them shit SpongeBob was tripping on? No, like you, because knowing y'all, you might be really talking something. Right. I do want to try soft shell crab though. I do. Soft shell crab sounds good. Yeah, they just as wild as the animals they eat.
Soft shell is good, yo.
Yeah, I ain't never had it. It looked like it is though. I want to try it.
What?
Down in the village, I was at Congo and I was really chopped
it up.
Good? Damn, a hippo? Shit.
Soft crab, yo.
Soft shell mealworm cookies. I ain't never had no shit like that. Mealworms? Shit. We used to
make a joke with me.
Used to cook them like dogs. Keep them like they dogs. That's crazy. No. I had no option. Mealworm cookies. I ain't never heard of that.
The wildest thing I ever ate was the woman. I think that was the wildest creature.
I used to go to the Krusty Krab and I got
it was wild right there. It's the wild bean right there.
Krusty Krab. Oh shit, man. Here it goes. All right. Damn word. Mosquito burgers. That's bogus as hell. That just crossed a different kind of line. I'm not even sure where the place is. That'd be weird. Mosquitoes like
it's bogus as hell.
They eat blood. Like to possibly think that you could.
What is mosquito sauce though, right?
Yeah, like what? Goes to hunters take on animals. Yeah, man, you talking about this shit? Mosquito burgers. Whoop somebody ass. They try to
mealworm cookie. What the fuck is that? No, y'all niggas pushing it, B. Y'all niggas wild, B. I had kangaroo. Right, I had kangaroo though, right? I had kangaroo, deer,
camel cake, bro. Shit, camel fire too.
I had rabbit.
What's that? A weed? Camel cake? What's that? A weed?
No, they talking about an actual camel with a hump crust.
I'm not interested, bro. I thought it was bud. Never mind.
No, I had rabbit. Crazy. That's a little weird. That's probably the weirdest thing I ate was a rabbit. Not a whole fucking rabbit, right? But I
had squid, all right. Shit, meat around camel ribs is fire. Shit. Camel humps not to be eaten though. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, man. Black Widow, the weed. Oh, Chris said, never mind. Yeah, in fact, he said that should sound like a weed strand to him. He like, nigga, camel cake, nigga. Okay. Call his attention till you realize y'all talking about Joe Camel and shit. Like,
like a real camel cake. Like,
all the way cool on that. Super cool on it, as a matter of fact.
I bet you Case of Boy had all this shit in the backyard. Well, yeah, I had all this.
That's crazy. Case of Boy.
But yeah. Me and my boy used to go hunting back in the day. He probably got a story about all this shit. Fresh out the lab, man.
Hunters.
Yeah, y'all done made me hungry again. Ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm about to go get something to eat for sure. Seem good, but if y'all tripped out, bro, for real.
I was trying to close out the last couple minutes. We ended up going shoot 20 more minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, we hit the mark though. We hit over the 6 hour mark. For the last time I brought up, it was 5. So that's how you know we just went. Yeah. Well, it's all good. I needed a long life. Hey, we did. It was mostly boxing about that last 30 minutes of food, a little bit of food talk won't kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Ghost a little different, though.
Probably. Eddie Hearn is the jury's still out on him. He been giving away his own money. I think they on his ass. Think they had it up there with Eddie giving away the folks' money. Oh man. Nah, man. But nah, we had a good cook today as always. Fate, man. Fate, bring us home with the Ghost is different breed. Bring us home with the wrap up, bro. How you be doing? Fate watch, she gonna have something.
I be seeing Fate do a 6-hour wrap up. He a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm telling you, watch. Fate, I know you in here. You know I got faith in you. I see how you be coming, bro. And we talking about something here, be like in conclusion, and just right here to really wrap up the live.
Right.
Yeah, shit.
Who even looked at? Oh, he said Tyson Fury eating boar bombs.
Yeah, he's a sicko.
I don't think I ate no kind of, but my grandma sucking me into eating cow tongue before. Told me it was fucking steak. Yeah, bad, baby. It's good. Yep. I said, "You want this steak?" Yeah.
Yeah, fat, bro. Yeah, he about to break us home. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I am hungry though, and I'm going to eat some physical.
My grandma set me up with a cow tongue before.
That's crazy.
Rabbit and cow tongue.
Certain stuff I don't even understand why somebody would want to try it as food, but
right, I said, Grandma, why are you eating this shit? Why would you tell me this steak? Why would
my grandmother told me she ate squirrel before.
He said conclusion goes different. I don't know what's up with him.
I told you.
Goes.
Told you, bro, had me. Conclusion goes different. I don't know what's up with him. Sheep tongue is where it's at. Yeah, crazy. And take you on a hunt. The ghost keep talking about hunts and shit. But yeah, man, we hit the 6 hour mark. Shit, we go again. We gonna hit the 7 hour mark. I already know. Laughing at y'all asses talking about eating wild shit. I appreciate y'all, man. I know y'all already smashed that like button. So if y'all didn't, y'all smash it on the way out. Big ass moose. Eating is different. Appreciate all y'all. Appreciate my bros coming up. I'm about to really go get some real food. Not none of that shit that y'all been talking about. It's elk and deer and man, sheep. Conclusion: love is on the downhill. If you keep her up, boo boo, fight goes get help. Facts.
And before we go, PSA. You eat wild food. You are what you eat, you wild motherfuckers. Good night.
I tried wild food.
We up out of here, man.
You a wild boy, T.
I see y'all on the
for sure, Pippin.
Yeah, you already know.
Hey, y'all scoot over to the chill session coming up in about 30 minutes. And BYOB, bring your own bud, and I ain't talking
Actually, it's going on in about 3 minutes.
All right, we'll go over there now. I'm already there. Bring your own bud, and I ain't talking my Terrence. We out of here.
Peace.
Yeah, the game's actually started.
We out.